Okay, we should be live. Let me just adjust this. You're
Yeah, look, I can see here that we're not live.
okay.
Here's a delay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Ah,
Can you see us?
yeah,
And can you hear us? Okay.
yeah.
Awesome.
My camera needs to go up a little bit. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm on TV, Mum.
I think it's working. Can you definitely hear us on that? Yeah.
It's just me watching, I think. Hello? 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 Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So I'm going to officially start the 24-hour. Where are we for the? Hang on. Please go that way so you can see it. The 24 hours. Okay. Let's see how we get on.
So we're finding our way here.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
So is there any way that we can just turn that around a bit? Because I'm looking very pale.
It's this one, I think.
Yeah, because that one's going onto my camera though, isn't it?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
We live and learn. Let's do a live stream, they said. Be fun, they said.
So did you want to sort of talk through the sort of format a little bit and what's going on?
Yeah, well, you tell us, because you're the one doing the marathon. I've just come in for a few hours to get beaten on a couple of games.
Yeah.
Standard. So, I mean, tell us what we're playing.
Well, this first game is a game called Summoner Wars, which we'll go through in a bit. But the idea really is we were doing a sort of 24-hour gaming marathon, weren't we, to raise some money for Koala, and we're already so a few people are doing it. So Floss and I are doing it over the next 24 hours. Obviously, Floss will be joining me tomorrow. She's not going to go through the night, obviously, but
And George.
and George is going to do a bit tomorrow as well, and then Tori's going to come on at the end of tomorrow to finish the stream, and she's going to she's with us now for a few hours. So any of you who manage to jump on board and join us in the next few hours, we'll see her, which is awesome. But the idea really is just to raise money for Koala Community Hub. We've already the donations have been awesome.
Yeah, our target,
so far, haven't
our target
they?
was
Already.
10,000, which I put on there thinking there's no way we'll get anywhere near that. And we're now at 12,000. I think we're 750 or something. We're around there. It's just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
And that money will just make such a difference because we are such a small charity still. So it will make a phenomenal difference. And it's just it's just really grateful for everyone sort of getting involved and raise money. So Kenza from Neurodiversity finished his I think it was midday, 1 o'clock, finished their 24-hour marathon. They're still around. They're still apparently they're still awake, which I am absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're watching, say hello on YouTube. And then Becky P is also doing a marathon. She's doing a couple of stints, different stints. So we'll be doing her 24 hours over a few days, I think.
Yeah.
And that is all good. It's just getting involved. We've got a couple of young people as well doing live streams as well. So I'll keep checking up and seeing if they're doing theirs. But yeah, phenomenal. Just like, and I think this is really, we had I don't have the idea. Mark had the idea of doing some live streaming anyway for Koala, to link in with our gaming group. So to basically go through a game maybe once a week. And then said, I'll have a go at streaming. And then he decided to do a 24-hour stream as his first one. So that's what you do, isn't it? Really? Yeah. Why not?
So we give it a go.
So, so, and then you'll be doing some, what do you call when you're gaming do you call it online gaming, virtual gaming?
Yeah, I think so, on the computer, yeah. I guess, I mean, this is kind of online. It's just it's board games, whereas we will do some computer games as well in between times, but probably during the night a little bit when everyone else is fast asleep.
I know, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm going to try and stay awake because I get told off for going to bed at about 11 when we play board games. So I'm going to try really hard. I'm going to go. I can't really say that, can I? I'm going to try really hard to stay awake till 12, and you're going to be awake for 24 hours. So I'll shut up and not say that. So, was there anything else? I don't know. Should we Oh, just really quickly to update everyone on Discord server. So we are going through the process of getting that right, but we didn't want to open it, and we are a vulnerable community, so we want to make sure that all the safeguarding is in place, and that is where Kenza from Neurodiversity is helping us set that up, which is great. Just to make sure that we've got all the right procedures and processes in place, because we do need to be, make sure everyone's safeguarded, really. So, but that we will absolutely have that open for Christmas, which is really exciting. And it's not just for gaming. I think that's what I'm going to call it, Discord, not just for gaming. I mean, we've got
Hmm.
special interest groups on there. We've got you've got over 18s. I think it's seven. Oh, yeah, and then you've got set 14 to 17s, and you've got 13s and under. So hopefully, for those of you who think, oh, I'd really love to go along to Koala, but I'm not quite ready to go in, join us online. Find an online community, because that's really what it's all about. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And as Tori said earlier, you know, we'll see how many people we sort of get into chat. But if you are in chat, please feel free to jump in and chat and say hi. We've got the chat in front of both of us, so we can respond to that. That'd be nice. And feel free to subscribe as well. See, it is the Koala YouTube channel now. If it's popular enough, then I sort of plan to probably stream one thing a week. So again, if you're subscribed, then you can see when that's going on, and you can have an input on that and stuff, which
I
will
thought I was
which
going
will
to
be
say
great.
that. Like and subscribe. You haven't got a subscribe button, have you?
Uh,
Oh
oh
no.
no, what
Oh,
the thing? No,
Tom's going to be so disappointed. She's always
yeah,
wanted to say, like
I
and
can
subscribe.
subscribe. She can say that tomorrow, definitely.
She
But
absolutely.
yeah, do jump on, do subscribe, do get involved in the chat, because it's something we want to grow. Really, yes, it's to raise money right now, but also if the YouTube channel grows a bit, that's great, and we can do more with it then as well. So please feel free to do that, and I'll mention the crowdfunder page a few times, sort of over the next 24 hours. People have already been awesome for donating to that and stuff, which is fantastic. We really appreciate it. But again, if you do want to support the channel, if you've taken any pleasure in seeing me suffer, not at the moment, to be fair, I feel fine, but in another sort of 13, 14 hours, then please feel free to do that. It'd be great. We really appreciate it. And thank you to those people that have already done it. So yeah, it's probably enough chat for now.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
sure
then
is.
we'll keep an eye on the chat though. So do jump in chat on the way.
So one thing that I always say to people at gaming group, people say to me, I can't play board games, I can't get my head around them. So you really used to be like this. And Mark and I have worked to just kind of try and find a way of me picking up them. I don't ever remember them, ADHD and all. But what I try and do is we'll play through a game. So I wonder if we should do that. Should we play?
Yeah, definitely.
So
Yeah.
we'll play through the game with a moving hat. What is the game called again? Remind me.
So this is Summer Wars. The lid's just behind you over there. Actually, I don't know if you want to grab it or not quickly, but
Yeah, I'll grab it in a bit.
so this is a fairly new one, for us at least. Anyway, we've only played this maybe 3 times, I think.
Yeah.
But it's a really good one. I think it's pretty easy to get into. It's great fun. Um, we like competitive games and co-op games, so this is a competitive game. So we are playing against each other this evening. Maybe tomorrow we'll try and find some a co-op game or something we can play together. But yeah, really good one. Almost a little chess-esque, this game, I would say, in a way. Do you agree?
Yeah, well, I can't play chess, but
Sort of you're positioning your pieces, almost shifting around the board, and then ultimately to win, each player has a summoner. So this is mine, for example. I don't know if that's a bit blurry, isn't it? But basically, if Tori takes my summoner out of the game, you can see she's got some. Let me do it this way. Actually, it's probably the best way to do it. There we go. She's got some set health and stuff there. So if Tori takes this person out, she wins the game. Similarly, obviously, if I do the same to Tori's summoner, then I win the game. But what's great about this game is there's 6 different sort of races almost that come in the game. These are just 2 of them that we're using today that we've played before, but they're all completely different, which is great. So there's loads of sort of replayability in the game, and they feel really different, and what they're doing is really different. But the rules of the game stay exactly the same. So I think one of the issues we have when we're playing games is I'm quite keen to play different games, but sometimes depending on what you're playing, the rules can change quite a lot, which is quite tricky. Then I think, isn't it?
I think we've always said though that once you get the hang of, because this is not Monopoly, right? So, but once you get the hang of these kind of games, you start to understand how they're formatted. There's a similar thing, you sort of you work cards together, and I mean people will pick it up as we go along. But I think that's the thing about these games. A lot of the structures same. I can't use my words today, but I know what I mean. I know what
Yeah,
I mean.
no, you're absolutely right. So the great thing is you can pick up a different sort of race, if you like, and although their abilities differ, the basic rules of the game stay the same, which makes it, I think, much easier to get
Mm.
into. Whereas some of the games we play are a lot more complicated. But Lisa's come into chat and said hello.
Hi,
Hello,
Lisa.
Lisa. Thanks for joining us. I think you might be the first here, so it's great to have you here.
Well, hopefully our son's watching as well, because I know he's a gamer, and we're trying
Yeah, absolutely. The more the merrier. So yeah, but no, great to have you here. I'm expecting you to be here for the full 24 hours with me, Lisa. So no sleep for you tonight, I'm afraid. Unless of course I sneak out at some point to go and get a
and
few
that's
hours sleep.
absolutely not happening. So.
Right, so I mean, we'll go through the game. You may or may not be interested in that bit, but I'm also kind of thinking potentially if people end up watching the stream at a later date, we will put it up onto YouTube. So it might be people come in and just want to see the game being played, or it's something that you'd like, as Tori said, for me to bring along to the gaming group one evening. I can definitely do that. Obviously, and then I can sort of play through. So again, if you are watching this now or you're watching it at a later date and the game appeals, just let us know. Let us know via Koala, and we can bring it along and we can get some games in with it. So sorry,
No, I was just
what
going
you
to say,
say?
I think what's great about that is if you've seen it on stream first, like one of the anxieties about coming to group is not knowing what to expect. And if you're coming along to board game group and you see this game, you think, oh, great, they're bringing it along, and I know exactly how to play it now, and I'm coming along to play it. Let's. I think that's kind of part of the battle of board games is just understanding. Just kind of know, I'm getting into the group as well. It's just about knowing what to expect. And
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
you've watched this, and you'll know what to expect. So I think I can remember roughly.
Well, we had a great turnout at the last gaming group, didn't we? It was brilliant. Some new faces, which was fantastic. I think there are a number of sort of gamers locally, which is brilliant. But sometimes until you've sort of seen these games, or you don't know about them until you've seen them. A lot of the games that I get, I watch people play on YouTube and stuff first to see if it's going to be of interest to me. So, um, yeah, no, absolutely. Hopefully, at some point, whether that's today or at a later point, it will be valuable to somebody to see it playing. So the first thing we're doing on the back of our summoner card is like a little sort of map of the board, and this tells you where to put your sort of starting unit. So we've both done that now, or Tori's doing hers as we speak. So your starting position is the same each time you play the same race, and on each of the cards they have different abilities, which we'll kind of just go through those as we're using that card.
In a bit.
Yeah, you're fine.
I forgot what I've done
That
there.
needs cutting when you're ready.
I need to shuffle these. These are in. Right, hang on a minute.
So you need to get.
I know.
Yeah, no,
I'm
you're
getting her.
done.
Yeah, I'm just getting her.
She's your summer. She's right here. I'll tell you what. Find her.
Wow.
All right, give those a shuffle, and then you can cut mine when you're ready.
This could be quite painful. Maybe
It was warm up.
everyone will be like, please just get Tori off. So let's send her to bed. But this is the thing that's really important about board games is knowing how. So I've been on a course recently, and obviously you learn it as a teacher how people learn, but it's really key in board games because I am not an oral learner. So if someone talks at me about how to play a game, it will. Oh, awesome, Lisa! Great, that's great to hear.
Yeah, that's great,
Um,
Tom. Yeah.
so if somebody explains to me orally how to do something and I can't see it, it is very likely to lead to a massive meltdown. And Paul Mark has had a few incidents where he'll just be like, I don't want to play it, I don't want to play it. So now we play it this way. So we always start a game like this. We play it out with quite open hands, and then we sort of will then when we both feel comfortable, then we'll go right. Let's start to play properly now. We'll play with the same cards and we'll just carry on. But it's just remembering how to play. Although I must say, I think this is all coming back to me already now. So she says,
Yeah, I think it's difficult because I quite enjoyed playing new ones, don't I? But it is sort of finding that balance, I think. Yeah, I don't trust you.
So,
Of trying different stuff because it can be quite exciting and interesting rather than playing the same thing all of the time, but also not putting people off by the variety. Um,
and it can be quite, especially like being autistic, it can be quite off-putting when you can't get something straight away, and it can make you feel not stupid, that's not the right word, but so I think that's what some people struggle with board games is they might struggle to understand the concept of a game to start with. Once you get into it, they're all great fun, aren't they? And I
mm,
think and it's great for I find once I get the time to play them, I find that this board gaming is great for mindfulness as well because you just switch off from everything that's going on
mm.
and you just delve into the game, don't you?
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
yeah. How many am I drawing?
Five, I believe. I've drawn five. I think
Three,
it's five.
four, five.
I can probably check, but I think it's five.
Awesome.
Right, just pick a hand. If you get the hand with the dice in, then you'll go first. Yeah, so you go first. You get two magic to start the game. That's how you pay for people to come in.
Yeah.
I start with three just because I'm going second. So another thing that's great about this game, I've got to say, actually, I'm terrible for being able to remember rules of games. I read the rule book back to front,
Yeah.
and at the time I watch YouTube clips. At the time I know exactly what I'm doing, and then we get to the table. Tori will take one action, and I'll be like, "Oh, hang on, I need to check the rules," and I can't remember how that works. What's great about this game is you can't read them on the screen, but you can see down the bottom here. It literally takes you through each stage of the turn. Couldn't be easier, really. This game. The rule book's tiny, and there's just a few little sort of niche rules that come up, but it's great, really. It means you don't have to spend the whole game just sort of buried in the rule book. So you're going to go first. So we start here.
No, if I play, I mean, I do want to play, obviously.
Yeah,
I
brilliant.
do.
25 games through. We're
17 minutes.
17 minutes in. Tori's had enough, and she's calling it a day. Just picking up on Lisa's thing, that's great news about Tom, though. I know you said you're still working on him, come to the gaming group, but it'd be great to have him along.
Definitely.
It's one of the koala things that I'm sort of more involved in.
I think
I
that,
do
yeah,
I do really enjoy
it's
that,
probably going to end
so
up
it'd be great to get him along. And I would say on that point, Lisa, and for anyone else who ends up watching, who is watching now, but um, again, if you see anything over the next 24 hours and you think, oh, that's cool, including on the computer, because that's part of what we're going to do through Discord. And we have even said for this, potentially, if people are interested, like we could do a group game in the next 24 hours potentially as well online. So if there are games that he particularly enjoys, if I play them or know of them, then we can always do some gaming like that as well to try and encourage people into the group. So yeah, it's good news.
just doing that,
Can you
Lord.
grab the coaster from behind you, please? I'm just thinking for this because otherwise I'm going to forget, and
Okay, it started.
there'll be stuff on there.
So a little bit of gaming banter. We are in Mark's office, which and I've just put my drink very near to the board. And any of your friends that are watching this will be sniggering about the fact that you probably get a bit twitchy. So I've had to put my drink on a coaster. So it's like a little what do they call it when you're like in an eco climate? It's like an eco world here. So I'm just posting on Facebook that we're live. So people can
Yeah,
join
definitely.
us.
Yeah, I meant to say that actually to do that.
Multitasking.
Encourage people in. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Come and join us.
And WhatsApp, is there a WhatsApp group? Have you done it on Discord as well?
No, because we haven't got this Discord server's not open
On
yet.
Facebook, yeah. Oh, okay.
So awesome. Right. Okay. So
Right, so
are we?
start a turn. Yeah, we're going for it. So you discard all your active events. Obviously, that's irrelevant in the very first turn. So then you summon units adjacent to your gates. So these structures here are the gates. So you can summon orthogonally to the gate, not diagonally, or yes, that's it. The gates come out from the
It's for
summoner.
damage, right? So
These are red are for
you
damage.
make this up. Remind me how you build up your magic.
By killing my units. Every time you kill one of mine, you get a magic. And when you get to this stage, you can discard cards from your hand, which each card you discard gives you a magic point.
Okay.
That's how you normally win this game. You're actually good at this game, annoyingly. But that's normally how you win this game because you're better at discarding cards than I am.
I can't remember how to play it at the moment, so I think you might win this one.
Winning already.
Winning at life, maybe not. Right. So these cards are this Mind Witch is great because at the start of my move phase, which I'm going to come up to in a minute, because I've got two. But if you look at, I don't know if anyone can see my cards.
You have to hold them up a bit, sort of.
Oh, hello.
I don't want me to say this one.
So yeah, if you look at some of, so I need these little, oh my goodness, magics down here.
It's a bit blurry. Hang on.
You can see that the number with that symbol next to it is how much it costs to bring those in. So I can bring, well, I'll show you how I'm going to bring it.
This one here.
Yeah. Well, no, I think I've already got a Mind Witch out. He's brilliant. But I am going to bring in, I'm going to bring in, I go down to that, my Wind Archer. So she is really good. So she's got 4 attack, but she can attack at distance. And also when she moves an extra space. She's a really good card actually. And this one usually really annoys Mark when I play it. So yeah, I'm going to put her out.
Yeah, that's good.
I am going to, so I can now move, and you can put as many as you want out, can't you? If you've got them.
As long as you can afford them, that's correct.
So move up to 3.
Oh, I've got these little counters that I put in the box now as well. So you can use these to show when you've used someone because we found that was a little bit tricky to stay on track top of, wasn't it?
Okay. So I am going to. So if you the move, it says you can. This is on each one. You can move up to 3.
Zara's come in and said hello. Ahoy, Zara.
Oh, hello, Zara.
Great to have you here. Thank you for joining us.
So, well, God, my brain. I was completely thrown.
It's really so hard. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you need to.
Where are
maybe we respond to chat in between our turns rather than in the middle of a turn. It's probably
so,
getting it.
Again, the banter around us playing games is that I spend my whole time on my phone. So
I'm kind of encouraging it here, but
I don't watch anything that Mark does, and I sit on my phone. It really annoys him. So now I'm just going to get distracted by chat instead. So ADHD, living the life. So concentrate, Tori. So Wind Archer here. So when this unit moves, it may move 1 extra space, which is great. So it means I can get right up close to some of Mark's digits.
Remember with your range, yeah.
4 as well. But how many can you move? Oh, move up to 3 of your units. So these are my units, yeah?
Yeah.
So she's got quite a lot of strength, so when she's attacked, but a bit rubbish on the old. So I think I'm gonna have to. Do you know what? I'm just gonna go. I think I might just go for it. Let's have a look. So what does yours do? So adjacent enemy attacks. The target of the attack must be a unit with a protect ability.
So basically, he protects other units that are around him. So you have to attack him first.
Yeah.
But his one, the main one with him really is he has this engage.
Oh, same.
So once you're adjacent to him, if you move away from him, you take a damage. So and given that all yours are range, I mean, you want to be hitting me from distance, really.
And I remember now. So the difficulty with my summoner is that she is best moving up the board, and of course that's really tricky because the minute you start doing that, she's going to be at risk. So because we realised that when we played this before, didn't we? I kept her down here and she was doing nothing. Actually,
she's really powerful, but it is risky because that's obviously how I win.
Stop talking. I'm just going to start.
Yeah, you do that. I'm going to say Kenza's joined us as well. Hello, Kenza.
Kenza, how are you still awake?
Yeah, it's time for bed, Kenza.
It's ADHD again, right there. You do need to go to bed because he's doing a Remembrance Day parade. So that I just kind of want to watch that.
Yes, and actually that's really important. So seeing Kenza pop into chat there, we will be pausing the stream tomorrow at 11 o'clock for 2 minutes, obviously for a 2-minute break in recognition of the Remembrance tomorrow. So we will definitely be doing that. So we will be going momentarily off stream, but I'll make sure I go until 9:02 p.m. tomorrow.
Good
So
work.
I haven't cheated to
I like
24
that.
hours
No
by 2 minutes.
slacking
Yeah.
whatsoever. Right, okay, so I have moved my wind archer.
So let's put a little doofer on, then you know you've done that one. That seems good.
And then you like, as if I'm going to forget what I've done.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to have to attack you, I think.
You don't want to move anyone else?
I'll move my mind witch up one. Or move her up one.
Remember, your range, they have to be in a clear straight line, 3 spaces.
What, like that?
Yeah.
Like that?
Well, this would only hit the gate, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gate.
Fair enough.
I'm full on attacking tonight. This is the only game I can actually beat you in.
You have won this game more than I've won. Yeah, you
but it's
are
the only game
genuinely
that's
good
ever
at this game.
happened.
And I always play properly, to be fair.
So should we just get on so I can just kill you?
Yeah, you carry on, yeah.
So, Wind Archer, attacking you.
Has managed to get some sleep, he said. He's going to sleep at 11. Well, hopefully we can keep you awake till 11.
Maybe
we don't bore you to sleep. I mean, at this rate, it'll be 11 o'clock before Tories finish their first turn. So.
Okay.
You shooting, yeah?
I'm attacking your temple.
Okay, so again, another great thing about this game is sometimes combat in games really complicated. This game couldn't be easier. So on the card, try and get this the right way around. You can see this unit at the bottom has got a little bow and arrow next to it. That means it's ranged. This was here, yeah. Some units, I'll put my finger there, I don't know where it was, have the little sword. Basically, sword means melee. They've got to be adjacent. Tori's already taught to the range. But what you do is you roll the corresponding number of dice to the number on the bottom of the card, and then you're literally just looking for matching symbols. So you can see the dice have got bow and arrows on them, swords, and some little squigglies which do other things. I'm not sure if I can find one of those. I'm struggling. But that's it. And then each one of those is a hit. There's no blocking damage. There's no sort of shifting dice or any of that sort of stuff, which is great fun, but can also add to the complication. So this game, I think, couldn't be simpler. Yet there's still quite a lot of strategy and stuff involved in it, which is great.
There's a lot of strategy.
There really is. So. Absolutely. So you need to roll your dice, sweetheart, and then you're looking for bow and arrows, and you're attacking the temple priest.
Anyone
yeah?
who thinks I'm being a little bit, you beat me in every single game we play, so I do.
I'm not sure that's true, but so I'm not sure if that's quite come out on stream. But so how many bow and arrows have you got there?
So I have got 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so it does 3 damage to the priest. Sadly for me, she only has 2 health. So the 3 goes on and instantly kills her. So I don't get to use it, and she just goes face down in my discard pile. So, and then because you killed one of my units, you get a point of magic.
I do. And now I'm moving to. Am I going to attack? No, I'm not going to do more attacks.
Well, I mean, you can attack the gate.
I might as well.
Yeah, I feel like you might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably never going to destroy it, but
Yeah.
you never know. And if you could destroy it, it's really good. But well, just 3 dice this one.
Oh yeah.
Just pick one to take out. I'll take this one out. It's not this one.
Pick the one out that hasn't got a bow on it.
So how much damage is that taking? Is that 2?
2. Yeah.
2, yeah. So I'll put 2 damage on the gate.
Obviously, Hearthstone. Do you remember Hearthstone? Ken said it reminds him of Hearthstone.
Yeah, I used to play Hearthstone a lot, Kenza, actually. I don't know if my brother still plays. He played it a lot. But yeah, Hearthstone's good. Yeah, I'm just trying. Yeah, it probably is a bit like Hearthstone in some respects, but on the board, obviously, I still kind of. We've only played a few times. I kind of think it as a fun chess for me. Like I don't mind chess. I quite enjoyed playing it with the kids at school, but it's kind of chess-esque. Your summoner is like your king, really. Once that's gone, you lose the game. But there's just obviously more variety in what each of the units can do. But it's kind of got that feel to it, and the movement and where they end up is really important. But yeah, I could definitely see Hearthstone in it as well, for sure.
I'm not sitting here texting.
No, yeah, classic.
I'm just doing a bit of marketing while you're just talking about.
Well, do you want to finish your turn?
Yeah.
Because then I can take my turn while you're doing that. So you finish with your attacks, yeah?
Yeah, finish my attacks. So now I'm into magic phase.
So you discard as many cards as you want from your hand, and you get 1 magic for everyone you discard. So this what Tori's decided on this. This is a massive part of this game, and although the rules and stuff are quite simple, I think decisions like this are really important, and this is where I think Tori's really normally better than me at this game. It's deciding what you want to discard to get the magic for what you're going to play on your very next turn. Uh, I generally tend to keep cards in hand and not discard them, but that means I'm quite often haven't got as much magic as Tori has to pay for cards in my next turn. So she tends to get an advantage that way. The one caveat to that is once you run out of cards from your deck, you're out of cards. There's no reshuffling. That's it. So there is a point in the game where you get to where you burn through all your cards, and then you can't put anything else out on the table. And then obviously at that point, it can become a bit
I've
tricky.
just worked out your tactic now.
What's that?
You're talking through my ghost. I completely forgot what I was going to do now.
Oh, I was just talking to the chat while you. I will say normally each turn in this game doesn't take 15 minutes, but we'll get there, won't we? Right, so you're discarding cards, yeah?
I've got my Practicing Tempest, which I can use in my magic phase.
Okay, cool.
And that means that the active units move one fewer space. So that's going to affect you, right?
Yes. So yeah. So there's also events in this game. This is what they call an active event. Oh, there we go. So it means it stays out in the game until the beginning of Tori's next turn. So this will affect me. So I mean, it's all units, but Tori's units won't move again now until her next turn. So my units will move one space less. So that's really good. So that will just sit down here and will impact on my unit. So I move one less.
Right. And then
I know, Kenza. I mean, what? Kenza, it's worse than that. It's not the game. It's a single turn in the game. It's 24 hours. 24 hours stream.
my goodness.
I mean, all the games you put on the feed earlier, what I spread out on the table was ambitious, wasn't it?
Extremely. Target any number, just reading out loud so it sinks in. Oh, so that's in my summon phase. Right, so I've got some. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can do.
Yeah, sure. You can hold it up.
So
And then
stop
left it,
looking.
it
Stop
focuses.
looking in the feed.
Oh,
God,
it's
it's
about
such
I'm
a
not
cheap
to.
So this card here, as you can see, this is a really powerful card, but I just can't play that now. So I'm going to ditch it, but I've got a few of them in my hand. So by ditching it, I then get is it one magic?
One magic per card you ditch, yeah.
So it's worth, and this one too. So this one, I've got loads of these, okay, in my hands, my deck. So I'm just going to be crazy and I'm going to ditch. So that means
Indeed.
that now I draw up.
Draw back up to 5. Yeah.
2,
And then it's my turn.
4. And you go.
And that's it. And then we just repeat that process until one of us has won, basically. So start of your turn, you discard all your active events.
Do you reckon?
I haven't. Yeah. I haven't got any. I haven't got any active events at the moment. So a summon units is the next thing. I'm on 3 magic currently, so I've got 3 to spend. I need to read some of these cards. That's what I often do. Oh yeah, that's actually really
Do
good.
you notice how I'm quiet when you take your go?
Okay, these are quite good, but not right now. Okay, so I'm going to summon another Citadel Knight. Already got one of these on the table, so I'll just pop out there quickly so you can see it. And my guys are pretty much all range. Sorry, melee. Tories are pretty much all range. So the quicker that I can get to hers, the better, really. Otherwise, she just sits back, doesn't take any damage, and is kind of hitting me. But I did say that earlier, yeah. And then, so that cost me 2, so that leaves me 1 magic. So I think that's probably all I'm going to do for now. So I'll move on to my move phase. Because of Tori's event, normally my units can move 2 spaces. They can only move 1 because of what she did. So that's a bit annoying. But I will move them all the same. So I'm going to move this guy in here. We're just using these to show that we've activated that unit. This guy is quite bad wherever he goes, really, but sure. We'll move him forwards 1, so I've used him. Could have done with 2 move for him. And I'll move my summoner forwards 1 as well, I think. So that's my 3 units moved for movement. Then we go on to the build phase. Build structures on your back 3 rows or adjacent to your summers. That's like you can build more gates, but I'm not going to do that this turn. So then we go on to attack.
Oh, poor Mind Witch.
So I'm going to play this event in my attack phase. This is a good card. So you can see that it costs me 0 magic. So I can play it for free.
Can I say one thing? Sorry.
Yeah, please do.
How many places did you move your knight?
Only one who was here.
I'm watching you.
So this is an active event, and it basically gives all of my common units, so not my summoner, but these 2 up here, +1 strength. So they attack with an extra dice, basically. And then I can prevent it from getting discarded at the end of my turn. So I'm going to pop 2 on that. Dink. Then I'm going to attack. So this guy's got, you can't really see it on the stream, but he's got 2 melee, so 2 dice for him against Tories. And I'm rolling for swords because of the melee. So I'm going to take all these
If
other
you get
dice
2
out.
swords, because mine's 2 strengths.
I did.
Oh,
So I've got 2 swords. So yeah, as Tori was saying, her Mind Witch there has got 2 health. So as soon as it takes that damage, then it's gone, and then I get 1 point of magic for killing her unit. But that's all that I can do. Then I discard cards from my hand, the same as what Tori did. Hmm. I think. What's my ability? That's a unit. Retrieve, sure. Yeah, I'm going to discard 1 card, so it gets me a point of magic, and then draw back up to 5. Okay, it's over to you, sweetheart. Take these off.
Uh,
It's just, I wondered what you were playing, Kenzo, because I was watching a bit last night, and I saw the sort of Disney characters, but I didn't know the game at all. But he's just saying he's done better on the 24-hour stream than what he's been working on for 2 months. But yeah, I think I'm going to do some online gaming in the night when it's a bit more lonely and there's not so many people around. But yeah, you can guarantee that I'll probably do some Valorant, maybe some League, but you can guarantee that the best stuff that I do will be when no one's watching. And then hopefully, if people start coming back on in the morning,
your
then
gate.
it will be terrible.
Your gate can't go any further than your 3rd one up.
Correct, and unless it's adjacent to your summoner. So if your summoner's right up here, then you can do that. But that comes in the build phase here. Yeah, so you can't do it that way around.
Okay, so what am I going to do? I am going to.
Lisa says Tom's on his PS5 at the moment. Are there any games in particular he plays on there, Lisa? I mean, we don't own a PS5 as it happens, but I know some of the games are sort of cross-platform.
Right, I'm going to play my Wind Mage. I'm going to put her there so that. Or am I? Sorry.
You're fine. Take your time.
She's supposed to.
You're on a winning streak with this at the moment, so you don't want to jeopardise that.
Okay, so target. Okay, this is a great one. Right, that's in my move phase. Okay, right. Okay, so I am going to bring my Wind Mage in for 1. She's great because after this, he attacks anyone. Instead of attacking, I can target a common or a champion and force on 1 space. That's really quite useful. But I am going to. So for another one, I'm. Oh, hang on my move phase. Yeah, I'm going to move now. So what was I on? 2. Yeah. So
you started your turn on 3, I believe.
Yeah, so I'm going to play my blast, and what that does is I can target a commoner or a champion.
This is discarded starting
Yeah.
as well.
Common or a champion within 3 clear spaces of my summoner. That's why I didn't put my wind mage there.
Okay.
And I can force him up to 3 spaces, and I can force him through commons and champions. And then what happens is when he goes through commons, I'm also going to force him through yours. I'm going to make him go 1, 2, 3, so that I'm not adjacent to him. And it adds 1 damage to the target and to the unit it was forced through. So you need to move him over here and add a damage.
Okay, doing that now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes the damage every time he moves through a unit, yeah?
Yeah.
Now,
and so does the unit you move through.
oh wow, okay, so that's really good. So 1 on this guy, 1 on this. Now these both have the engage keyword. So that says each time an adjacent enemy unit moves or is forced away from this unit, add 1 damage. So at the point where I'm forced away here, you damage me for 1, but I also damage you for 1.
But you're moving through, you're not. Okay.
No, it doesn't matter. We're adjacent to each other and
Okay.
then we're forced away. But because you also have that engage ability, you trigger it back on me as well. So I take 2 damage and then your 1 takes 1.
Okay.
Seems good.
Didn't
Yeah.
math really, did I?
Seems good.
But I've still got some move in me, so I am going to move.
Oh, David's here. Hello, David. Thanks for joining us. We just started Summoner Wars first game this evening. I don't know if that's one. I know we haven't played it together, but yeah, awesome to have you here, and thank you for your donation as well to the crowdfund. That's absolutely amazing. So yeah, we really appreciate it. Hopefully, you'll be able to jump in a bit over the next 24 hours and watch me suffer, no doubt, at some point.
So I am going to move my.
Carly said good luck, and she's going to donate, which is really kind of you. Thank you, Carly. But she doesn't understand the game, so we're really doing a terrible job of explaining this.
Hello, Carly. It's because he keeps talking through my go. That's why, and I keep forgetting what I'm doing. So I'm just stood there with a blank look on my face. Like, this is your tactic: is to talk.
Yeah, maybe. I can't win this game. I can't win normally.
So yeah, I must do right. So I'm going to move her 1.
What, the card? No, it's an event. It's completely separate.
2.
So you've still got your full movement.
I'm going to move.
Yeah, so you've used this one. Yeah.
Her 2.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move my Wind Archer 1.
Okay. So you've moved those 3.
Yeah.
Then you've got your build. So if you do want to put a gate out, now's your opportunity to do it. Okay.
So the reason I haven't put my gate out, and I'm just going to explain this, is because last game, a few games ago, I put a gate out here, thinking that I could then bring some out, but then it blocked the way of getting over to your side of the board. So it can get in the way sometimes. So I think it's a good thing to get out a little bit later in the game, but we'll see. It might not work tonight.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
attack. I'm going to attack your Citadel Giant.
Of course. Yeah. So again, just those just joining the stream. Tori's got a 4 range on the bottom of the card. You probably can't quite see that. So she rolls 4 dice, and any bow and arrows that she rolls, like this, are a hit. Basically, simple as that. No complicated defenses or armor or anything like that sort of going on here. So take 3, yeah. So that's 3 hits on my unit here. So he's got 1 more health, 1 more on him, and he's toast, unfortunately.
And then I think that's it for me.
Yeah, you done?
Yeah, I'm going to discard some cards. I'm going to go crazy.
Mm.
I'll draw back up to 5.
Draw back up 5. And did you get your magic for discarding?
Yeah.
Yeah, you took that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so normally your active events at the beginning of your turn, just sat down here, would get discarded. The reason this one's really good is rather than getting discarded, you take one of these, what they call boost counters off, but one of these counters off, so it actually stays on the table for a little bit longer than normal events, which makes it a bit stronger. Haven't got movement restrictions this turn because that was because of Tori's event. So we're down here. So we summon units. So these guys are all a bit rubbish, I'm going to be honest. Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 magic and summon a paladin. and I kind of want to get up in the combat here, so I'm going to put him.
Have you explained about the fact they can only come out of gates?
Yeah, I think we've talked about that. Orthogonally around gates. Yeah,
It's a great word, isn't
it is. It's not easy to say either. Do you want? Maybe I dump one of these out just to get another bod on the board. It's probably worth it, I think. Maybe. Sure, we'll put a temple priest there. So she doesn't cost any magic to play, so I can play her out. Okay.
And she heals, right? So she's quite good to have on the board.
Yeah, she is. She does heal. That's what she does, but I feel like it's a bit fiddly. I don't think she's great personally, but we'll see.
Just saying, I'm yawning already.
12 o'clock, you said, didn't you? We'll see.
This is my gaming marathon, is to get to a 3
Get to 12 o'clock. Okay, so move up to 3 of your units up to 2 spaces each. So I'm going to move this guy just forwards 1 space here. I'm going to move this guy across here. And then, yeah, that's probably worth it. I'll move this person in here, I think. I'm not sure that's great. Anyway, we're there now. Okay, I'm not going to build, so we move on to my attack. You can do the attacks in any order. Let's start with the knight here. So he's attacking for only 2. But he has got +1 strength because my event. So he's attacking for 3.
But it also says on mine, when an adjacent enemy attacks any card, if 1 or more lightnings are rolled, the attack adds 1 less damage. So you might be able to kill me. No, you won't be able to kill me because you'll fall. So let's see what you roll and I'll explain what I mean.
Feels bad. Okay, we've got 3 hits there, no lightning bolts.
You've killed me.
So that kills her. That gets me a magic. Get out of here. Okay, that's good. Saves us getting confused about that rule. Right, so now we're attacking here. She's only got 2 health, so I feel like it should be okay. But we'll roll the knight first. So again, he's got 3 attack because he gets +1 from my event. And that's killed her. So she's gone.
Wow. Should we tell people I'm a really bad loser as well? Is this the right time?
Dice rolls. So nothing else for me to attack now because I haven't got any ranged stuff. So magic, I'm going to discard this card. That gets me a point of magic. And then I draw back up to 5 cards. And that is the end of my turn. Over to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
The ball's looking all right at the moment for me.
Mm-hmm.
Koala's proving more popular on stream than we are, I think, at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, this is a good card. So my hypnotic call, it says I can move your common or champion 1 towards me.
Yeah.
But that's only down the board, right? That's not across.
No, it could be in. It can't be diagonally.
Okay.
I wouldn't think. I don't think there's any diagonals in this game really.
Okay.
So that's good because potentially. And remember, you can play them in any order, so you could move your summoner first and do some shenanigans that way.
So it's my summon phase, which I'm in now. So I am going to.
Although I guess it doesn't matter. You just move it to a direction where you know you're going to move your.
I'm going to bring
your
in
summoner, I guess.
a mind witch.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's what I want to do. So this mind witch is brilliant because at the start of my move phase, which I was about to start, I can target a common within 3 spaces.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have the target's abilities for the end of my turn, which is very helpful.
It's great against this guy. Less good against him.
Well, so if we look at what yours does, so okay, right. So let's have a think. So I'm still in my summon phase, so I am going to.
Oh, it's within 3 though, so if you could move this guy, you could then take his ability.
Yeah, so I'm going to hypnotic call. I'm going to bring him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems good.
And my summoner has 1 plus strength when attacking the target.
Okay.
So I think, but then I need to be in a straight line, right, to
You
attack.
do, yeah.
So I need to
But you've
move.
still got your move yet. So.
But luckily, I've got another hit to call, so I'm going to play that.
Okay.
Keep moving that way.
Sure.
Not in my.
Okay, I'm now out of this one though. One, two, three.
That one anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
So, okay, so now I go to my build phase. I want to build anything. Go to attack. So for what I'm going
You
to
didn't want to
do,
move any of your units, no? So currently,
I don't want to move
these two are attacking
Yeah,
or can attack.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Thanks, Carly.
Thanks, Carly. Thanks for dropping in.
Attack. So I
Yeah,
am.
Koala Light. Koala Light is more popular than Aston Street.
Yeah, and Naomi bought us one actually for our hub as well. So we've got one at home at the hub as well. So Mind Witch. So I at the start of my move phase, sorry, so I didn't actually call this, but I am going to this common within 3 spaces. I've got his abilities until the end of my turn. So I haven't moved her, right?
Yeah.
So each time an adjacent enemy unit moves or is forced away from this unit, add 1 damage.
So I don't really think either of those massively help you.
No, they don't, do they? When
This is the guy that you want because he allows you to draw cards. So I feel like maybe the heal is useful down here, but otherwise I feel like these two don't really do anything for you.
But I can move. It's a tricky one because I want her to attack him.
Yeah, no, I think that's the right decision for sure.
After unit attacks the enemy unit, draw cards equals it. Okay, I'm just going to carry on what I'm doing. It's fine. So attack.
I mean, you could, let me just sort of show for the benefit of stream potential, and this is what's so great about this game because the rules are so basic on it. I would say in relative terms, but this is where the strategy is huge and what makes the game fun, really. So my unit originally, before you boosted it the second time, you moved it to here, yeah. So if you wanted to at this point, you could not play the second boost and leave him here, and then you can move this here. That way, you would get the boost from him because he's within 3 spaces 1, 2, 3, and she also still gets to attack him, which is what you wanted to do. And then this guy, you could then move to here. So that's kind of a different way that you could play it out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying it's another way that you could do, and then that way you're achieving both of the things that you want to do. But
tired.
yeah, probably. But no, you go for you go because also by leaving your summoner here, obviously your summoner is a bit vulnerable. So you go for what you think is right.
So I'm going to attack.
Yeah. So you got an extra attack, I think, didn't you? I'm sure you played a card that gave her an extra attack.
So
you would have discarded it, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, events stay out anyway until.
Yeah. So I have 1 extra strength.
Yeah.
When attacking the target. So I'm going to attack with 3.
4. Yeah, and you get an extra strength.
This is going to be hard. Wow. I told you my brain wasn't working. Oh, I got you 4.
That's enough. Okay. And then you don't get his ability, do you? So he's gone.
But I get a magic.
You get a magic, and then you also kill this boost off of that card when you kill one of my units. That means that will get discarded at the start of my next turn.
Okay. Wow, that took a while, didn't it? I'm just deciding who to get rid of. So that goes away. And then.
Well, did you want to attack here?
Yeah, I was working out after what I'm doing. Yeah, no, so I'll attack.
Yep.
That's 3.
Yeah. He needs just 1 hit. We'll kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 1 yet?
Yeah.
So he's gone as well. So it gets you another magic, killing one of my units. It's back up there. Yeah, Kathy, I think that's a very fair comment. And I keep saying this game can be simpler. We're really not making it look simple. I think that's more our ability to explain it than it is the
I
game.
think it's my brain.
To be fair, I think it's kind of like what Tori was saying at the start. I personally am pretty terrible at explaining games and how to play them. I kind of understand how to play them myself, but trying to explain that to other people, I'm a bit of a nightmare for it. Really, I've got friends of mine who are able to explain a game much better than I can. So I feel like we're probably making it seem more difficult than what it actually is. I do think it's one of those games that when you just start playing it, because
Yeah.
you sort of found the first time we played, didn't you? The first couple of turns, you were like, "What? I don't really know what's going on," and then by the end of the first actual game, you were like, "Okay, I get it now." And then you stuck with that same set of cards, didn't you? Yeah, I think you won the next two, didn't you? But Tori stuck with the same set of cards. So then the second and third games that we played, she was like, "Oh no, I know exactly what I'm trying to do now, and I'm doing X, Y, and Z." It's only because we haven't played
I'm
for
still a little bit. My brain's a
probably a
little
month now,
slow.
to be fair. So
Slow this way. Okay, and I'm going to ditch that card, so that earns me another magic.
yeah, and then draw back up to 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so start my turn. This event gets discarded. Okay, board's looking a bit more even now. Okay, I'm on 4 magic. So I've got 4 to spend at the bottom of my board down here on my units.
Did I shuffle my cards right?
Hmm. Maybe I don't play anything here. Okay, so I'm not going to play anything here, which seems bad, and it might well be a bad decision. But I've got cards in my hand that are a little bit more expensive, so I'm going to kind of save up for them this turn, I think, so I can play them next turn. Is the plan. So we'll see how that plan goes. So I'm going to move onto my movement phase, so I can move 3 of my units, 3 of the things on the board, up to 2 spaces. So I'm going to go 1. That's probably fine. I'm going to go 1, 2 with this one, although then you just kill her. Not. And I'm going to go 1, 2 here. So that's my 3 units moved. I move on to attack. I can't do any attack because mine have to be adjacent to Tories to attack them. So I can't do anything there. So they're magic. So I'm just discarding cards now. So I am going to discard these 2 cards. Which gets me 2 magic, so I'm on 6 for my next turn, and then draw back up to 5. Okay, over to you.
Okay. So I need to start moving her up the board, definitely. But I need to also get some cards out on the board. So I think I'm going to bring another gate out. Oh, flipping heck, it's the wrong. I'm so excited about
Silent
bringing the
first.
gates
Yeah,
out.
that's good.
Damn you, gates. So this is a good card. So an adjacent enemy attacks any card. If one or more lightning bolts are rolled, the attack has 1 less damage.
Yeah, no, that is good. But they have to be adjacent to this to do that.
About it being like chess, and actually, just thinking what Kathy was saying about it looking difficult, I couldn't play chess because I can't remember what all the pieces do. But here, you've got it written down
On
for
the
you.
card,
And I
yeah.
think it's difficult when you're watching it because you can't read what's on the cards properly.
Yeah, I mean, we can sort of show you some of them, but again, I mean, it's tricky because by the time we've got it focused
We need to
on the
play this
camera and
in
stuff,
a.
but
Why do I keep looking this way? Everyone's that way. We need to keep looking. Need to play it
what
in
you want
board
to
games
that, or
group.
did you want
I
that?
think we should bring it to board games group. Excuse me.
There.
You want me to put it there? So what? You tricky.
Well, you want this one adjacent, right? But maybe not.
No, because that one. No, because I lose. I get damage when I move away.
Yeah, so as we said, anyone for sort of who's just joining us or watching the stream back, if you see any games over the next 24 hours that you really like the looks of, just let us know. Let us know on the Facebook page. We can bring them along to the gaming group. Anyone who's new as well, who hasn't been to the gaming group before and would like to come along, you're more than welcome to join us. I think the more the merrier, really. The room's huge. There's plenty of tables, plenty of space. So it'd be great to get some more people down there and to play these sort of games. But Tori and I will be on hand to help with that. The games are all sort of pre-set up, so you can just play,
You'll
and
be
everyone's
on.
really friendly, aren't they? So do come along to that if it's something you think might be of a bit of interest. We did have some new faces at the last one, which was brilliant. So yeah, please feel free to come and join us at that and to join the channel as well. We'll say it a few times over the next 24 hours, but feel free to subscribe to the channel. The plan is if it becomes a bit popular and that I would probably stream once a week. Unlike the 24-hour where I'm going to do a mix of things, but probably one game in an evening or on the computer. Occasionally, we might try and rope some of my gaming friends in, like David, who's in the chat, to maybe do some live streams with us
There
as
you go.
well. Might
Kathy
be
says,
cool.
bring it along and teach us. There you go.
Yeah, perfect,
Next one.
perfect. And yeah, and just try and get some different faces involved, really. So, again, feel free, please, to subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. And we're just trying to get the whole thing snowballing, really,
We'll
aren't we?
go click and subscribe.
Click and subscribe. Yeah, we'll get Floss to do that tomorrow.
Um,
All right. So, where did you get up to? You've done your summon,
I brought another deceiver out.
so you're onto your move now, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear Bruno can hear me talking.
Yeah.
It's not can't see. Bruno's a dog, by the way, not a child. I haven't left a child out downstairs crying. Whilst it is often tempting. Right, so move. I'm in my move phase. I brought two deceivers out. Did you hear him talking?
Yeah.
The dog is going.
I think he's in pain with how long this turn's taking you.
It's because you keep talking.
I know.
So I have to say, and I don't know if anyone else relates to this who's watching, is that due to ADHD, if someone is talking when I'm trying to read, I've literally read that card, that deceiver card, about 15 times while you were talking, not rolling in at all. So I have to wait for quiet.
I watch a lot of streamers, and they do say streaming is really hard because you're not just trying to focus on the game, but yeah, you're trying to respond to the chat and stuff as well. But
Dog's going bonkers.
you carry on.
Right, anyway, so you have to be quiet now. We can't. Let me have a think.
No, we're definitely bringing along Kathy. And, yeah, I mean, obviously, hopefully, you'll be in and out a bit over the next 24 hours. But if you see anything else, just let us know. I think that's such a great attitude to have towards gaming is that it looks really difficult, but I still want to kind of give it a go and see what it's like. I find often you can't really tell what games are like until you play them. And there are definitely games that you're playing, you just think, yeah, that's not for me. And others that are. So,
I still can't read the card.
okay.
I'm so sorry for everybody watching. This is so painful. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to start using my summoner to take control of some of your cards.
Yeah, it's when she kills them, right? Oh, speaking of which, you killed that guy last turn. That was a misplay. Did you want to do that?
What guy?
That's our whole thing. When you kill that unit last turn, you get to take him
It's
as
fine.
yours.
No, it won't take you back, see.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty significant, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's her thing. Yeah, I mean, you take him with like no damage on him at all. Are you sure you don't want to do
No, I'm fine.
that? Okay.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm joking. So when an adjacent enemy attacks any card, if the attack has minus damage each time. Okay. Right, I need to start bringing my cards up, I think. So, so I can move 2 spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bring her up, I think. And then I am...
Dean's hello, Dean. Might be Denise, of course, but maybe both. It's great to have you here. Thanks for joining us. we're mid-game Summoner Wars at the moment.
Say mid-game.
Mid-game, yeah,
We're
like
just
2
started.
turns in. There's been quite a lot of chat, but no, great to have you here. You're more than welcome. We'll be doing some computer streaming at some point during the night as well. If you're still awake and struggling to sleep, please feel free to stay around for that as well.
Common champion, you may discard 1 card from your hand. If you do, instead of adding damage, remove a number of damage equal to the number. Oh, that's blowing my mind a bit. My brain's not working tonight. It's not ideal, is it?
Well, it's good for me. Bodes well for a win.
After this unit attacks, or instead of attacking, this unit A. It's annoying. So if I'd have gone to another one that could have forced yours to move, that would have given them a damage, but I can't do that, so it's annoying. And I'm going to move that one. 1, 2. So I can't actually attack anyone this game. It's a bit irritating.
No. Well, this one can attack.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow.
So you're not building, no?
No. But I am going to. Is it one?
Just one. Yeah. That hits.
Okay. Is that one?
Yeah. No.
But.
That's when I attack. No.
So let's get some cards. So I'm getting the bad boys out now.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Look, that's our first subscriber. Remember?
Oh, did you get the dancing koala?
Yeah, the dancing koala.
You make sure you
subscribe. That was Liz. Yeah, Liz has subscribed. Thanks, Liz. You're kind of our first official subscriber, Liz, because I did subscribe the other day, but I don't think that really counts. I was doing it mostly to check that the subscription thing worked and the dancing koala worked. So no, I think Liz is our first official subscriber. We've got some viewers, but Liz is our first official subscriber to the channel. So thank you, Liz. You're getting the channel going.
Show you this because.
Do you want me to? I got it.
Don't look at my card.
Wow.
Look, it's such a cheat. So basically, that card is awesome, but it's really hard to get your magic up to play it. So
should have painted my nails.
You should have painted your nails. So I'm going to be ballsy. I am dumping 3 cards.
Okay, sure.
1, 2, 3. So that.
I feel like you just dumped the cards.
Oh, I got loads of them.
Sure. I was on 6. Okay, are you done?
I think.
I don't really know what's going. We're going. It's already going a bit delirious. No, that's awesome, Liz. Thank you. Yeah, first official subscriber to the channel. So thank you, because we are looking to grow the channel. And as I say, maybe do some.
Is Becky on now? Becky's on now. So Becky Paris is on as well now. She is now streaming. It's probably be a bit less painful than watching us, but stick with us.
Yeah, we appreciate those who managed. Okay, so start a turn discarding activators, haven't got any of those. Summon units adjacent to my gates. Right, so last turn I did virtually nothing. There was slight madness in that, but there was a reason. The reason being that I want to bring out this unit here, who's one of my main units. A bit like the one Tori just showed you. She costs 6, but her abilities are very good, hence the cost. So I'm going to put her there. I have to pay 6 for her, so I'll go down to 0, which is a bit sad. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I'm going to do in that. So now we do the move phase. So I'm going to move 2. So I'm going to go 1, 2 with her. And then I'm going to go 1, 2 with this one. And then I'm going to move my summoner 1 and 2 in here, I think. So that's my 3 units moved. I'm not going to build anything, so now we go up to attack. So let's start with this guy here. He attacks for. Hang on, do I want to play that first? Yes. So I'm going to play. I've got another one of this event, which for those of you that were here before, basically this event stays out, and it gives all of my units +1 strength. So it means they attack for an extra dice, essentially. So I'm going to attack with the knight first into your one here, babes.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
He's attacking with 1 extra strength because of my event.
Just
So I'm
on my
attacking with
phone,
3.
sorry.
That's right. All right. So I don't think I can kill this person here, regardless. But we can hopefully put some.
So in
Yeah,
case
we
of
can
enemy
damage that.
attacks, hang on, have you got any? Yes, you've got one.
Yeah.
So Marcus rolled 3 swords, so
Yeah.
he could give me 3 damage, but because my card, if any lightning bolts roll, which he did, it means it has 1 less damage, so it's negated one of them, so we've only got 2 damage on
Yeah.
that.
So 2 onto your person, but yeah, that was absolutely correct.
Oh, well explained, I thought.
Yeah, absolutely. So my only other unit I can attack with is this one here because my units have to be adjacent. But she,
6.
well, that's because I did nothing last turn.
Are you cheating?
Yeah. Uh, so she gets +1 from my event down there. So she starts at 2. So that makes her a 3. But then one of her abilities is that she gets +1 strength for each friendly citadel unit within 2 spaces. So I've got just one of those. So she gets an extra dice from that as well. I need to get some more of those on the board actually. That's left good. Okay, so 4 dice for her, and we're attacking this one here. And we get 1, 2, 3 swords on her. So that's 3 damage on this one, which is enough to kill it, thankfully.
Oh.
Okay, so that's 1 unit gone. So I get a magic for killing one of Tori's units. And I have no more attacks I can make.
Okay.
So now I move on to the magic phase. And I'm going to play this, this event here. Hopefully you can sort of see that's coming and going a bit. Doesn't have that, I can't line up. So basically this unit, if it comes in, this card, sorry, if it comes into focus, not sure it's going to, there we go. So it gives all units within 3 spaces of my summoner guarded, which basically means the first time they're attacked, next turn, they only take 1 damage. So it kind of is just a bit of a damage limitation on them. So I'm going to pop that down there. And I'm going to discard 1 card for 1 magic, and then draw up to 5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, over to you.
Okay. So my summoner is really not in a good place right now. So I need to work out how I'm going to keep her safe.
Yeah, she's a bit vulnerable there, isn't she?
Okay. Well, this is a lovely little card. For now. I love this card. Right, okay. So I'm going to play Mind Control. So what this does, for nothing, so not only is it an awesome card, but it also costs me nothing, so it's even better. I'm going to target any number of enemy commons and champions within 2 spaces of my summoner, and I'm going to take control of them to the end of my turn.
That's bonkers.
So I am going to take control of this one. So I'm going to stick him on there. Is it going to be a clear?
No. It's got... So, yeah, Tori's found a way to break the game here. So basically what this event does for no cost is and this is kind of what her whole deck does really, is kind of takes control of units. So we kind of messed up a little bit before, but when her summoner killed my unit, she has the opportunity to take control of it. It becomes hers. So she can kind of like just take over the board. But she's doing it with this card. So for this turn only, as she said, she now gets to take
So can
2 of my
I take
units.
his ability? So can I draw 2 cards now?
You could, but that's at the start of the summon phase.
So I can't. That's a bit annoying.
So you've
isn't it?
missed that. But
So you could never do that with that card then.
No, but
No.
you still got her attack to just hit one of my own units.
So
It's
each
really good.
yeah, this unit has
Or move her and hit my summoner, whatever you want to do with it.
This unit has 1 plus strength. So this one of Mark's,
Yeah.
has 1 plus strength for each friendly citadel within 2 spaces.
So that will still trigger if
Yeah.
he stays within 2.
So okay. So I can attack your temple priest
You
with
can
it.
target any number of enemies.
Yeah.
Oh, but within
2 spaces.
2, yeah, that's a shame. Oh my goodness, if she was like here. You could literally take
Oh,
my whole board and they just hit each other. That's so good. Yeah, because then you can just like they just attack each other. You don't even need to attack your units. That's crazy good.
Right, now start moving people. So yeah, done I move yet? Have I? So let me just think about this. So I am going to move this one too.
It's the problem.
Well, let's see if it works out. Sometimes these things don't work. How many attacks can you do? Attack up to 3 times. And then I'm going to. So you've killed my fast ones, which is annoying because they were good. I'm in. Oh, takes you backsy.
Yeah.
1 second. No, ignore that. I don't know if I don't really want his ability. It's not that great. So I'm going to move you up 2.
That's the problem.
Yeah, because I can still attack from the right down 3. And then I am going to.
So these two, this one here, this is my what they call the summoner. And this is Tori's summoner. The game ends when you're.
Let's hope so.
The game ends when your summoner dies. It's a bit like the king in chess. So as soon as this summoner dies, the other person wins the game. So my summoner is pretty vulnerable right now because she's kind of getting attacked from all areas. So this is sort of the key one on the board for me. But this is Tori's one as well. So Tori has kind of pushed hers right up, which does obviously leave it vulnerable. But yeah, Liz, Team Tori. I'm not expecting many team marks, to be fair.
Oh,
if David's still in chat, I reckon David would be a team mark, but I think he might have headed off for a while.
Right, I'm going to let's just.
So you still got one more movement if you wish to do it, but obviously you don't have to. Who have you moved so far? So you took control of her and you've moved these two, haven't you? So you've still got one more move. I mean, I don't know that you want to really, but it's up to you.
I think I'm just going to. Okay, I'm going to use this one.
So no builds, no?
No, I'm going to use this one to attack him.
Yeah, that makes sense. So she does get the +1 because this one's a sister within
so
2. 3 dice. You want swords, unusually for you.
3, boom.
Okay, so 3 on this one kills her. So Tori's used my own person to kill my own person, which is a bit sad. And you got magic for that, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. So you've used that one now. Take these off just so we can track who you've used.
And then I'm going to attack your summoner with my
indeed.
summoner. Okay.
Yes, it's not looking great for me right now.
Hang on, let me just think about. No, that's fine. So, and I got a
2.
2.
Yeah. So I'll put those on my summoner. So summoner's health is 12. So that's 2 of the 12 already. We're just using these little blue markers just to remind us who we've used. We just find that's a bit easier.
Hang on. Oh, shocker. Okay, it's fine. It's all fine. Okay, this is all good.
We won't worry about the other one now. But
is this a it's annoying. Okay, I didn't realise. I thought she was a thingy. Right, and I'm going to attack from this one, my deceiver. So she gets what? So another one.
Another one, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not looking good.
Well, it is because you're just going to attack me back now.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Right. Now I am going to my. So we're in magic phase, and I am going to.
Oh, David is still here. He's persevering.
How painful is this game?
He hasn't commented on being on Team Mark though, so.
Right. You can move 1 less space this your next game.
Fantastic. Oh, I know that's the unit.
Yeah. I'm going to get rid of 1.
8 magic.
I'm hoping I draw a bad boy or I'm in trouble.
No,
Those
oh,
two.
you're right. I mean, your summoner is vulnerable, but
It's really vulnerable. But go big or go home, both.
indeed.
Oh wow.
Okay, you
I
done?
think I should have actually shuffled these.
Take these off and reset. Right, so I can only move one space, yeah? Probably okay. Right, so start of turn, discard active events. So my guarding's gone, but forgot about that anyway. And then this loses a counter, so my things do still have one strength for this turn. Then her ability triggers. At the start of my summer phase, I draw 2 cards. So that potentially is useful. That's actually good. I need some magic. Oh, that's not good right now. Okay, maybe we won't worry about that too much. All right, so I'm going to do a summon. And I'm going to summon.
I'm alright. Let's talk all through your go. Can I ask that?
Yeah.
Slide down.
Yes, I can. You can do it actually. On the back of it, I'm not sure which side it is, but one of them will change the color of it, and one will change the brightness. No, just on the back. I don't want to lean right across the camera, but
That's really.
if you just stand up, you'll see the thing.
Should we stop being lazy? Oh, that's better.
Yeah, that's maybe even better on stream actually. I can do this one a little bit as well if you like, but
No, it's fine.
I don't
That's
see.
I've got sunglasses.
I don't want it to be too dark, so I just don't know if you see the cards, but it might actually be slightly better. It might be slightly easier to see the cards, I think. Okay, an adjacent enemy attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna put this guy in here for 2. Zhink, 0 magic. I have no magic now. And then I can move, but only one space. So I'm gonna move this guy in here. I'm gonna move her down here. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm gonna move her here. This is looking alright for me now, actually. And then I'm going to move this guy. Oh, he takes damage. I'm probably okay with that. So I'm going to move this guy here.
Oh man.
He does take a damage when he moves away from your one, though, because of the engage. So he goes to 4 damage. Do you take a damage as well? Each time an adjacent enemy unit moves or is forced away. No, I moved, so you don't take damage. Okay.
Did you add one to you, though?
I have, yes. Okay, so that's my move. Build. Oh. So I think if I do this is a bit silly, but I think no, I'm not going to do that. That's rubbish.
Yeah.
Well, I think it just. Oh no, because I guess you can kill a unit and move out. I thought no, it's blocks there. I'm not going to do it. So I'm going to build this here though, so you can't just shoot me through there. So the gate that I've just put down here acts as like a wall. It acts as a block. So Tori's ranged unit can't shoot me through the gate. So it just gives my summoner some protection, really. And then we're going to do some attacks. So we're going to start with her. No, this is going to be a bit of damage, I think. So she gets +1 strength because of this. So she starts at 3. Then she gets +1 strength for each friendly Citadel unit within 2 spaces. So there's 1 here. So that's going to 4 dice. And then 1, 2, there's 1 here. So she's 5 dice on Tori's Summoner. 13 health. So we're looking for swords here. That's a really good roll.
Wow.
So we got 5 swords.
All right.
Just, I know. Just showing Liz. I picked the wrong team, Liz. Right, so that's five damage on your summoner. Yeah, this is looking a bit rough for you now, I think.
I haven't played this game for a while though.
No, and to be fair,
I'm such a bad I'm the
to be
worst.
fair, you normally win, so I've got lucky here. I think she's just ended up somehow right up here and trapped.
Yeah, I'll just. The problem is with her, with
so
this
she's
deck, is if you don't move her,
Yeah,
you just can't progress the game. So you have to take a risk. But I went a bit all in then, didn't I?
yeah. I don't know. I think not taking this guy when you killed him as well, which we both missed. That was
Well, you didn't
significant
miss it,
because
but
there's
I was
another
just being a
unit.
bit
Well, if I'd
peeved.
seen that, I would have reminded you, but we were chatting a lot then. Anyway, I'm going to attack with this guy now. So he normally attacks for 2, but hello, Grace. Great to have you here. You're about to see me win, I think, Grace. Fingers
cheating.
crossed. Yeah. So, rolling for swords.
Wow. Oh my. Okay, now this is getting annoying. This
It's
is
another 3 swords.
I can't screw at you. It's straight.
It's not those. Okay, so it's another 3 damage when you summon her. And then my last attack I'm going to do with my summoner. So she just attacks for 2, but she's got range, so she's the only one of mine that doesn't need to be next to Tori's. So I need bows and arrows.
Wow.
I mean, this is the David turn. So that's 2 more damage.
Okay, Liz.
Liz, Liz, you've cursed her. She was doing so well.
I was.
And then you backed her, Liz.
And Grace is back in.
Liz,
We can do this.
you got me to put on my game face. There's enough, Mr. Nice Guy, and you
So
need
we-
2 more damage here. No, you definitely. You can flip them. Just flip one of the ones. It's got 3 on the other side.
Yeah, but then okay. So one of the things when Mark is playing, you'll see tomorrow, if you join our stream tomorrow, well, Mark's stream, often he will
Yeah,
play
stream,
games
yeah.
with the children, and he doesn't like let them win.
No.
Like, it takes no prisoners, this one. Anyway.
Well, that's why. So tomorrow, one of the games we'll be playing with Floss is the Harry Potter game, which is brilliant. So hopefully you can join us for a bit of that. We'll try and let you know when that's going ahead. It's a great game, but it's what they call a cooperative game. So Floss and I play that together. So generally with the kids, we'll play that. Tori and I tend to play cooperative games as well a little bit, because otherwise, if you're always just playing against each other, then it can be a bit, just feels like you're always competing against each other. So it's nice to do some co-ops, but obviously in this situation it's fine. Anyway, before I finish my turn, I'm going to trigger her ability. So after this unit attacks an enemy, if there are 1 or more friendly Citadel units on the board, which there are, I can retrieve a Citadel unit from my discard pile. I reveal it and add it to my hand. So I'm going to get another one of these guys.
Can you then get rid of it as well?
Yes, absolutely, exactly that.
Oh, it's irritating.
It's broken. So I'm going to reveal this Citadel unit and add it to my hand.
I'm yawning on the live stream. That's so rude. I'm not even doing 24 hours. I can't yawn.
Already struggling. And then magic. So I didn't kill any of your units, did I? That's the only thing.
You're so kind.
Yeah. And let's definitely get rid of this guy for 1. Let's get rid of this for 2.
Okay. I'm getting annoyed now.
I'll try to get rid of
Have you finished now?
2 more.
Finish?
Not quite.
There's more to come.
Sure, I'm going to get rid of 2 more cards. So jumping up to 4 magic, and then draw to 5. Okay, so Tori's summoner is on 10 damage.
Grace Bailey.
Mine is on 3.
I don't believe that.
Yeah. If you can get away with it, Grace, why not? There's a reason I always read the rules and don't let Tori anywhere near them.
Right, okay.
This is discarded state of 10.
Okay, I'm a bit sad now, but it's fine. It's the first game, It's taken us an hour and a half.
Yeah, the stream as well.
Probably a 45 minutes. I'm going to play my Wind Archer. So she's awesome because she moves an extra space. Instead of going 2 spaces, she goes 3.
Okay.
So, and I'm now going to have to kick some butt, I think.
I'll let you to deal with this.
I'm going to deal with you.
This problem down here. Yeah, otherwise I feel like I win next turn.
Okay. Right, and then I am going to bring a Wind Archer in here too. I'm going all wind. Okay.
Yeah, come along and join us at the gaming groups as well, Grace. And
that's one thing I was going to say. Sorry, I didn't say that wrong. Is we normally have a 16 plus.
Okay.
But I'm wondering whether we bring it down to 14 because actually there are young people who would love to come along.
Yeah.
And would be perfectly fine because they can play, at 14. So I think.
Yeah, I mean it's a friendly group, isn't it? And it's well, it's a space.
I think it might be nice to bring it down. I'm going to storm off in a minute, Grace. I mean, I've never.
Table flip.
Well, I don't tend to board flip, but Who knows? Like,
Okay, well, yeah. So I didn't realise that. Okay, so maybe then.
to me that I've said that because you're not sitting and doing
Yeah.
that. I
Okay,
should
so
make
maybe
it
adjust that. That'll be cool. So if yeah, Gracie says
40.
she'd love to come.
You
So
want to come to
yeah.
Greece? Okay, let's sort that. We can come to gaming, good board game.
Yeah, that'd be great. And then we can go through. I mean, at the moment we haven't got this game at Koala. This is mine and Tori's. But obviously, again, if there's any games that prove popular over the next 24 hours, just let us know, and I can bring them along to the gaming group. And it's much easier there because then we're on hand. We can go through it and stuff like that as well. So
Definitely. Right. Now stop talking so I can finish my game.
sure.
So I'm going into move phase now. So I'll blast a Rooney. So
Okay.
target a common or champion within 3 clear spaces of your summoner. Force the target 1 to 3 spaces. It may be forced through commons and champions. So I can add damage to the target. So
Yeah, that's very good message.
yeah, this is what it's saying me. So I'm going to go 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Okay, so that kills him.
Yeah, so it kills you, but it also adds damage on him.
So you get a magic for him dying.
Lovely, thank you. You get a damage on
He's
him.
got 9 health. Sure.
All right.
Makes parts right.
Okay, and now my next trick, I shall. I say trick, like I'm literally going to get annihilated any minute, but what?
I feel like you can deal with this guy, right?
Well, you say that, but it's 5 strengths, and I can only give you 3. Why haven't I moved anything? I haven't moved anything. I've just had a.
Well, you've just played this as part of your move phase, and now you can move things.
Oh yes, yeah, so I've moved one. I've moved yours. Yeah. Okay. Right. Wake up, Tori. So this one, I can move 1 extra space. So I am going to. Where am I going to go with this one?
I mean, my summon's also
Yeah. So
fairly vulnerable, but
I've got no common within 3 spaces. So I'm going to move her 1, 2. I'm going to move her 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So I've moved 3 now, right?
You've moved 2.
3. No, because I moved your one as well. 3.
No, that was an event. That doesn't count as your movement.
Okay.
No, that's completely separate. So you moved 2 units.
Oh,
so you can still move 1 more unit if
Okay.
you so desire.
Oh. Wow. Who should we move? It's going to have to be the Wind Archer, isn't it? Is he one that if you move away from you?
Yes, but it's when I move away from it. So if you move your unit away, it doesn't trigger. But if I move away from it, I take a damage.
Okay. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 with
Yeah.
him.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So
So that's his 3 movement done.
So I'm going to attack your Doojit with 4.
Oh, I hope this doesn't come back to haunt me now, showing the dice on the camera and everything.
Do you mean showing off? Stop showing off in front of your friends.
In front of the stream.
1, 2. Right, I've only got 2.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. No, you're right. That's ridiculous too.
Oh, they can shoot up to 4 spaces away. That's good.
They can.
Okay, so 5 damage on my summoner at 12. So it's yeah, actually, yeah, and you have managed to push one of my units away, which is not significant.
And then I'm going to attack with her. I'm going to attack your summoner.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna.
Well, it would have actually rolled a decent dice. So that's 2.
2 more, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Okay.
Out of 12.
So we on. Oh no. Okay, and then I'm going to attack.
Oh wait, sorry. You're an adjacent enemy, so you have to attack him. You can't attack my summoner.
Oh,
that's what he does. So I will put 2 damage onto this guy. Yeah, you have to. That's his ability, so you have to do that. Yeah.
I should have moved away from him then. I didn't realise that because that's annoying.
Well, okay. So do you want to do that? So if we just rewind back to move, so you want to move there, yeah?
Yeah,
because you obviously not in there.
So now, who would I not move?
Oh, then that one presumably, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was her I moved. Yeah. So and then.
Yeah.
I'll just.
Although actually, this one can reach from where she was. So if you just leave her there, she can still attack. She's in range, and then you can do that with that one. That's the best way to fix that. Takesies, backsies.
We do like a takesy backsy.
Takesies.
Am I going to attack?
Thank you, Denise. Thanks for being here as well.
Thanks, Denise.
We need a bit of luck.
I can't stop.
We're already.
Please, I can't stop talking.
We're, it's already getting on.
2, 3. So I've got 3 on him.
Sure.
Uh,
It's nice and easy.
okay.
That was a good turn, actually. I like that. You done? Yeah, that was your 3 attacks, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then, hang on, I'm going to
Then
just...
you've got your magic now. Hmm.
Going 2. I've got any cards left. In fact...
Are you out of cards? You are out of cards,
Let's
okay.
play big or go home.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, so discard any active events, so that goes, and then summon.
Oh. This is not...
So Tori's summoner's got 3 more health on it, so that's this one here. So if I can do 3 more damage this turn, I win. However, my summoner has 5 damage out of 12. So the risk is if I mess that up and I don't kill Tori's summoner this turn, there's a very good chance Tori can win on her next turn because of the amount of damage she will be able to do back. So I don't know whether to play safe here or whether to try and just try and win. Well, I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play this guy here. Let's do that. There's no movement restrictions now, is there?
No.
No, okay, so I think we should be okay. So I'm going to spend 2 magic to bring him out. And then I'm going to play another one here. Oh, he'll take a damage. That's a bit sad. It's fine. So 2 magic to play him. Then I'll move on to my move. So she's going to move 1, 2 in here. She will take a damage when she does that for moving away from Tori's unit here. That's what that unit does.
Oh, man.
So I've got 5. Oh, I forgot to draw my 2 extra cards. I'll do that now. It's not going to make any difference to what I do. Then I'm going to move. These are both the same, right? Yeah. So I'll move this one up forwards. 1. And 1, 2.
Might be time for a tea break soon.
And then I'm going to move 1, 2 in here. So he takes the damage because he moved away from Tori's unit. But I'm feeling all right here. I think we're probably, unless I roll really badly, I think we're going to be okay. So now I'm going to attack with 3 units. So I'm going to start with this one here because I think this might be enough. So her normal attack is 2. So 2 dice. But she gets +1 strength for each friendly Citadel unit within 2 spaces. So there's 1 here. So that's an extra dice. And then there's 1 here. So that's an extra dice. And then there's 1 here as well. So
man.
that's an extra dice.
I think it's all over.
It might be over. So I'm rolling 5 dice. And we need 3 hits. And that's a really nice roll. So we've got 4 hits out of the 5. Which sadly for Tori is enough for her summoner to bite the dust and for the Citadel Knights to be declared as the victors in this game. But well played. I think you're unlucky there. We missed that, you taking that unit start, which I think was big. And I mean, you nearly got to my summoner. I think if you had 1 more unit on the board, that would have been super, super close. But
so should we play another round? Can we have a toilet stop?
Yes. So yeah, of course we are. So we're just going to do a brief break on stream, a refreshment break. But we'll be right back. Yeah, sort of just a few minutes. Grab yourself a cup of tea, get yourself some chocolate. Thank you, David. Appreciate that. Yeah, get yourself some chocolate and come on. It's great to have you here with us. It really is awesome. So yeah, quick break from us, and then we'll be back. So don't go anywhere. Hang around. Okay.
Are we live already?
Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I didn't end the stream. Just paused. Yeah, Kathy said we were robbed. Liz is wishing you luck for the next round. Oh, and I can't. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, just a quick break. Hopefully we haven't lost too many of you. So welcome back and thank you for staying if you stayed. So yeah, great game. We really enjoyed this one, particularly when I win. We like that. So we're just going to go through that again. We might depends what time sort of Troy wants to call it an evening, really. But we could definitely do one more of this at least, and then we might maybe just do one thing slightly different before she disappears to bed. I was wondering about one Radlands maybe before you go to bed, but I do like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're going to do one more of this. I have changed, so I'm playing these guys now. He's led by this guy.
I thought you meant change your clothes.
That's
very.
It's a bit blurred, but anyway, these guys are Sneaks, or at least that's his name. I've never played these before, so I've got no clue what I'm doing with these, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Swords.
I literally have no idea. Haven't even looked at them, so no clue what's going on here. But what I thought it would do is Tori's playing exactly the same one, so she knows what she's doing with those. But it sort of shows a bit of variety in it as well.
Morning, Kathy. I know that I think Florence will be on about sort of 10, 11. I know that she'd love it if there were some people online. So if you fancy a little look season.
Yeah, maybe we'll put something on Facebook with some sort of rough schedule for tomorrow, when George is going to play a game with me as well. So again, if you've got kids that might quite enjoy that, the Harry Potter one with Florence, I think that's a really good game. If you're a Harry Potter fan, that might be a good one to watch, and I think Floss will be brilliant on stream. So yeah, please feel free to join us for that. But yeah, thanks for coming along now, Kathy, and have a good night's sleep. And we'll yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow.
Oh, I really could. I'm doing that thing that you do on a Zoom call. I'm just like staring at myself, staring at my camera. Who else does that? Just you're on Teams and you're on Zoom, and you're just staring at yourself while you're talking. And it's not because you're like you want to stare at yourself, but just like you're just there. So you're like,
yeah.
My hair looks awful, etc. It's like I'm drinking alcohol, so I'm really not. There's no way I can't drink at all when we play games, can I?
No, these games are hard enough as they are without.
Didn't that happen to you when you went to run a tournament? Didn't you have a few beers and then regret it?
Yeah, one recently. It was only a friendly one, but yeah, it was certainly a mistake.
Oh, I realise I can.
You got them all? I think you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all good.
Oh, I've
these good shuffle.
Okay. Plus.
Okay, so draw 5.
Right. We went downstairs for a cup of tea, and the dog had indeed found a toilet roll and shredded it. So he thinks he's an Andrew. I don't know if it's a Labrador thing, but
Liz is still here. So, Liz, I'm assuming, having witnessed the last game, that your allegiance is swapping now, and that you're coming onto Team Mark.
No.
To celebrate victory.
No way.
Shame that's the case. There you go, John. Cut those. Right, what we're doing with these guys? What does this guy do? Once per turn during your attack phase, this unit may exchange places. Cool. Okay. Sure. So he can jump around a bit, maybe. Who knows? Right. Anyway, please go here.
Yeah, I get that. Liz. I'll do that. This is the same when you're on Teams meetings.
Actually, there's 3 and 1. What is it? I'm trying to do a first player thing. Unbelievable. David still hasn't said anything. I don't know what team he's on. One's a 3, one's a 1. So which one do I go for? That's a 3. So you go first. That was a 1.
So I want
weird way of doing
it. You get
2.
So everyone gets 2. So first, you get 3.
You get 1 less for going first, because in theory it's an advantage to go first. I don't know whether it is or not, but that's
right. Grace and Liz, this is for you. I really hope I win now. I've said that. That would be ridiculous.
What's going on here? 1, 2, Ready?
Okay.
Bit of basic counting.
I'm going to summon in
Oh, I've messed up already. I'm taking my units out that I need. Bear with me.
Ridiculous.
So this guy's here. I have to reshuffle, that's annoying. He's that guy.
Honestly, it's like amateur hour.
It is amateur hour.
So Grace will bring this game, and Liz will bring this to.
There he is.
Well, we should take this to the next board game. Although one thing to warn you is that you can't eat or anything around Mark's games, and I think if David's still watching this, he will attest to this.
100%. David knows.
He's very particular about his board games. So sometimes I'll sit and I will. I don't know if you can see on the screen. I'll sit and I'll do this with the card, and I get shouted at. So.
Well, that's the great thing about Radlands. Because Radlands are special cards, so you can bend them and they don't bend. And you do what you want with those. You can throw those in the bath if you want, they'll be fine.
I think Bruno would probably be able to eat them.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so all of the cards, obviously in card games, they're all card. Obviously, that's what's called card game. And Mark's sleeves, each individual card, it always makes me laugh because I don't know who's got time for that in their life. But the game that Mark got for his birthday, Radlands, they're actually made out of, they're like, not perspex, what's it called? Just vinyl, I guess. They're Radlands.
Yeah, they're yeah, I mean we might have, depending on what time Tori's going to call it at night, but we might do one game of
I'm not a massive fan of it, but I'll play it again because I might actually enjoy it.
Yeah, I think Radland's great. I think it went on stream because it's all obvious and out in front of you. But we'll give it a go. Maybe we'll do that just before Tori goes to bed tonight.
Right, have you finished?
But yeah, that is a good point. That's the only problem with buying games. But if it's popular, then maybe Koala can get it. Yes, I've finished cheating now, so I'm just going to put those there. Okay, so Grace, Liz, sticking loyal.
Yeah. You're playing on a priceless artifact, says David.
I think that's how. Exactly, David.
Do you mean he's playing a priceless artifact? Sorry, the typo there, David. Okay, right. Can I carry on my go now?
Yes.
Right, so I have had a word with him about talking during my go because he's doing it deliberately to put me on.
Bit sociable to chat. Right, I need to read my cards anyway, so you carry on and I'll try and figure these guys out.
Right, so I am going to use my Hypnotic Cool for no magic, and I'm going to target a common or a champion, and I'm going to force them. The Holy Grail, the mat. I did think you were talking about the mat, the Keyforge mat.
Yeah, you can't get them anymore. So it probably as David said, it's
Keyforge tonight.
Yeah, well, I did put that on the.
Did you?
Thing this morning we might do some Keyforge. That could always be tomorrow evening because I need to get the decks out and the tokens out and stuff for that. But I can certainly do that tomorrow. Absolutely.
Anyway, Hypnotic Cool. Target a common or champion, and I may force them one space towards my summoner. So let's have a think.
Sure.
So I'm just having a think here. I'm going to play this out actually. So if I move my Wind Archer, because he can go 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move this towards, I can move him here, so I can attack him from here. So I can already go straight with the attacks. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move your Beast Rider. That is a great name for a card. I'm going to move him 1 towards my. So I'm not going to get the benefit of him having 1 more strength than my summoner attack. So I'm keeping my summoner very safe this time.
That's an active event that stays there. Yeah, that's what we said. Your summoner's tricky because her ability is one of the best in the game that we've seen.
I don't have any more.
If you get her in range of attacking, then she is. But
okay, so and the best thing for her is to be just poking her head around every few minutes and having a quick long distance shoot at people. So I'm going to start moving now. So
oh, I see how this works.
I am going to
these guys
my Wind Archer 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to bring. So what does he do? Instead of moving normally, this unit may move 1 to 4 clear straight spaces. Ooh, he's tricksy.
Yeah, if he moves 3 or more, he gets +1 attack.
Oh, blimey!
His attack's already quite good. I think these guys might be quite good. Yeah, I'm just reading some of the cards in my hand. I think they could be.
Right, so I'm going to move him 1. So I'm not going to give you a chance to do that anyway. So, because I'm going full on attack.
Sure.
So I'm to attack with you. And I am going to. Oh, I've got four of the bad boys. Right, let's see if we can get some lucky dice this time. Dice.
So rolling for bow and arrows.
4. Gosh.
That's enough. So he
Good.
dies straight away. Didn't even get to use him. You get yourself
Big
magic.
Right. Okay. Can't do
Feels
much
less good now.
else this go. So then I'm gonna dump a load of cards.
Don't run out.
Right.
So
I'm gonna keep Trixie. 2 pairs, going on 3 pieces. I'm gonna ditch 2. What am I doing? Where's my draw card?
yeah, that's definitely you've lost already. You're out of cards. You've played 1/3.
Sure hour.
Alright.
I think I've played. No, that's fine. So
No, the one you played here. You're fine.
1. Wow. Lucky I'm not doing a 25. I
Yeah.
think people literally lose the will to live watching me
And did
play.
you gain your 2 magic for those 2 you discarded? I think. No,
yeah.
you didn't, because you got 1 for killing my unit.
I literally.
That goes at the start of your next turn.
Okay.
It maybe doesn't matter, but. Okay, let me see if I can figure these guys out. So, no active events. Summon units adjacent to your gate with 3 magic, you said.
What is going on? I'm very confused. Do we actually, like...
Let's summon this guy with the super speedy movement. Yeah, here.
I'm wondering if anyone is watching Becky. I can't find her stream.
Maybe. And we're gonna play a Horde Climber. So this guy can, when he moves, he can move 1 extra space and he can go through structures. So structures are like the gates on the boards, pretty much the only structures. But normally they're a block. Normally you have to move around those, but this guy can go right through them. So that seems quite good.
Some strong cards, right?
Yeah, I feel like they're all about sort of movement and movement shenanigans, but we'll see. Did I pay for any of that? Nope. Pay that there. Okay, then we move. Yeah. Okay. So instead of moving normally, this unit may move 1 to 4 clear straight spaces. If he moves 3 or more, he gets +1 strength. So 1, 2, 3. So he's going to move in there. Just put that on him. Show I've used him. He gets +1 strength. This guy can move an extra unit when he moves. So we're going to go 1, 2. That's his extra 1, 3. Zink. Oh, I see how this works. Okay. Well, I can't do much with this guy. Let's go 2, I guess. Here. That's probably all we're going to do. Then we can build. So I am going to build. I'm going to put another gate down. So it either has to be in my back 3 rows or next to my summoner. I don't really want it down here, so I'm going to put it somewhere in the back 3 rows. I think I'm going to put it here. Okay, and then we're attacking. So I'm going to attack with this guy first. So let me take these off a second. So he is attacking, but he gets a +1 because of his ability. So we're attacking with 4. We need swords. Is there any left in there? Oh, yes, 4 in there. And we got, oh, that was a lightning bolt and a bow, so that doesn't count. So 3 swords on this, which is enough to kill that one. So that seems good. And this guy's out of range, and he's melee. Okay, so that's me done. Magic, discard cards. Oh, and I get 1 for killing your unit, so I got up to 3. Okay, I'm done. Over to you.
How have I just managed to draw 4 of the same card?
Poor shuffling.
No, I
And poor cutting, maybe. So this goes at the start of your turn.
Mhm.
And then over to you.
Right.
I'm going to do some more card reading while you're doing that.
We bring him out. Okay.
What is this?
So I am going to.
Okay.
You may choose this unit as an extra. Okay.
That's really good.
Mm.
Okay. I've got some good cards in this deck. We'll see.
Mm. Okie dokie.
Right. Mm.
So I'm going to attack with that.
Yep. No shenanigans, no.
3.
Oh, his ability on her is really good.
I know, but it doesn't work.
He's a little weakling now, and he gone. So you get 1 for that. That's the only problem with these guys. I think they might be very weak. Yeah.
1. Oh, 1 nothing. That's
No.
rubbish, isn't it?
Okay.
It's a rubbish one. And then my wind mage on your beast rider.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
That's a crazy thing you never say.
2.
Wow. Sure, that was a good roll. Okay.
Does happen occasionally.
So that's 2 of his 3.
Okay, and then that's me done.
Indeed. Okay. Magic.
Oh yeah, ditching them all. Oh, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I always forget to do that.
I'm a bit sad you killed that other guy. He was quite good.
Okay, so now you can see that. What are you looking at?
Oh, sorry.
That's good.
Yeah, here you go. You do your thing.
Oh, I can't even do it from there. Oh, can you see him? Finally got a decent one. I kept giving them away earlier.
Okay, me?
Me?
Okay, Skylord events, none. So let's summon some units. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we can go 4.
Oh.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That seems quite good. Okay, so I'm going to summon a Beast Rider. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We're getting that thing. Okay, so it cost me 2. I'm going to summon a Horde Klinger. This guy can't move. He literally doesn't move. So he's a very strange one. I've never played this deck before. So already you can see, already you can see completely different to Tori's deck and the last deck I played. And that's one of the things I've heard is great about this game, is all of the sort of races or whatever you want to call them are really different. So this guy can't move at all. But what he does is when he starts adjacent to another unit, once that unit has moved, he kind of clings onto them and moves with them. So I can kind of fling him up the board with the Beast Rider, which is my plan. Then I'm going to play a Horde Slinger, which is the one that Tori just killed. I think he can move an extra space. The math is hard. Oh, so he's going to get there. Yeah, he's kind of going to be a bit blocked in, which is a bit annoying. He's not doing anything, probably just dying. Oh, thanks, Mum. Thanks for dropping in.
Bonjour, hello. I'm looking this way. I should be looking that way.
Yeah, hopefully you can see it from there. Feel free to subscribe to the channel as well for the dancing koala. It's
It
very
just wants to
exciting.
see the
I
dancing
do want to see
koala.
dancing koala. All right.
I think Mama know how to subscribe.
Yeah, of course you will.
Where is it? You can't see it on this. Oh, it's underneath the Oh, hang on. Oh, how do you unsubscribe? That's annoying. I already subscribed. I'm gonna get to see a dancing koala.
Oh, so sad. I need one more space. What if I put him here? No, it doesn't help. Oof. Okay. I think that's. Oh, wait, hang on. It's one extra space and moves through structures. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can get there. Okay. I don't know that this is a good play, but I just quite like it. So we're going to see what happens. So we're going to play this card Sneak. Not quite focusing in. But basically it says target any number of friendly 0-cost units and I can force them each one space. So force means you can move them any orthogonal direction. So I'm going to move this guy one space here. I'm going to move this guy one space here.
That's a good card, right?
Yeah, what I'm about to do, I don't know if it's good or not, but we'll see. And I'm going to leave this guy because I want him where he is. Okay, so I've played that. That was 0, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Now I'm on my move phase. So I'm going to move this guy one extra space and he can move through structures. So this is the unusual thing about him. Normally he couldn't do that. So he's going to go 1, 2. Normally he would have to stop there because of the gate, but his ability is he can move through. So 3, 4.
This is not ideal.
Now, when he moves away from this one, he takes the damage because of that ability on Tori's card. So he does take 1 damage for doing that. So I'll put that on him, and I've moved him. Okay. Then I'm going to move this guy 1 to 4 in a clear straight line. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he gets +1 attack, and then this guy, when a friendly unit starts its movement adjacent to him, after that move, I can place him next to him, which I'm going to do. So he's going to go in there.
This is sad times.
This one, oh, I've got 1 movement left, haven't I? Yeah. And then I'm going to move this one as my last one to move forwards 2. So he doesn't get the bonus of the extra attack because he only moved 2 spaces and he has to move 3 to get that. Okay.
Do your worst.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if this is a good play, but I feel like it's quite interesting and I think it's going to look okay here.
Oh,
So we'll take these off.
hello, Naomi. Naomi, look who's on the board with us.
Hi, Naomi.
He's not the koala from Hub, but we have got a koala here as well.
Naomi, it's great to have you here. There's been a little bit of Team Tory in chat so far, and I'm certain that you're going to be a team Mark. So I'm confident in that, Naomi. So it's great to have you here and part of team Mark rather than Team Tory. It's awesome. Okay, so I'm going to attack with 3 things, right? This is where I think these guys might be good. So I'm going to start down here. I'm going to attack your summoner. He attacks with just 1 dice. Needs sword. I get a sword. So that's 1 of your summoner. So this guy's attacked. Then I'm going to attack.
You can't attack 3. You have to attack this one.
No, I could attack here.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But I am going to attack with this one, I think. So he gets +1 strength because of his movement ability.
Oh.
So 4 dice on this one here. And again, we're after swords. 1, 2, 3 swords.
Wow.
So that's enough. So I get a magic.
Rich.
Now this is what's really cool. So now I'm going to use my summoner's ability. I don't know that this is good,
So cool.
but I'm going to do it. So he's sly. Once per turn during your attack phase, this unit may exchange places with a friendly 0-cross unit.
Oh my gosh.
As I say, I don't know that this play is good because I've now just stuck my summoner in the hornet's nest. That's it. But anyway, so now he's going to attack your summoner as well. So we're going to attack with 3 dice there. And we got, I didn't want that one. 1, 2, 3 swords. So that's 3 more damage on your summoner.
I'm so sorry, my summoner.
And that's my 3 attacks. So that was this one and then this one here. And then this guy can be used as a unit to do an extra attack. So I could attack with him as well, except for now, sadly, you're 1, 2, 3, you're just out of range.
So Naomi, what's this game called? She's asked what it's called. Oh, Summoner.
Summoner Wars, yeah.
I think I might be getting. I can't remember how much it is now. How much is it to buy?
£25.
I think I might get one for the house, Naomi, because it is actually a really nice game.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Are young people on their youth social... Grace, I hope you voted for your youth social action. I hope you've done your voting. I think you probably have. But a lot of them have voted for chess club.
Mm.
And I'm actually wondering if we could bring this game in.
Yeah, it does feel quite chess-esque to me, really. It's very much about positioning your pieces, thinking about movement, and the fact that they kind of block each other in on move, like a chess piece would. You can't just sort of move through a chess piece; you have to move around it. So yeah, no, it's a really good game, Naomi. I think this is only our fourth or fifth time of playing it, but it's got Tori's seal of approval, which games don't always get that. Actually, so yeah, no, it is cool. Right, last thing I'm doing in my magic phase. I don't know if this is good or not, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm going to spend one and play this event. Each time a friendly common would be destroyed, instead of destroying it, it comes back to my hand. Sure. I've got no cards in my hand, so I'm now going to draw to 5. Yeah, I think this deck's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is a good one for the gaming group, though, for sure. Yeah, this deck seems good. It's a good one. Oh, it's instead of destroying it, so I don't think you get your magic for it either. But that obviously only lasts a turn, and then it's gone. But any you destroy this turn aren't destroyed and come back to my hand. Seems
Right, I'm
good.
going to play him out.
Yeah. Should I show stream? I'm going to put a little dice where he was. So this is one of Tori's what they call the champion cards. So it's just higher stats, better abilities, basically.
I didn't get any champions on the board last time.
No, they are very good. I think if you can get them out.
Actually, I'm going to take you back. I'm going to
It's
put...
Betsy's.
I'm going to put him here.
Yeah. That probably makes more sense.
I'm going to put him here. Right, so my play is... let's have a little think around.
Oh, he's the one that gives the extra attack. Yeah, he's very good.
Okay.
This unit attacks an enemy card. This unit may target a friendly unit within 3 spaces, and then that gets an attack. Yeah.
Okay, right, so I am going to...
And it's an extra attack, so it doesn't use its own attacks to do that.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, seems good. Seems good.
Okay. I'm just going to work out my move here. I am going to... I'm going to move her to...
Yeah, I've never played Magic, Liz, actually. I know that's like, I mean, the card games are my thing, like, more than any other game. I like a game to have cards in it. So I love Netrunner. It's another game I play a lot with friends. Keyforge, we both love Keyforge. So I'm very much a card game person, but I've never played Magic. I think the worry with Magic for me was always the money, buying into it and buying the cards and that sort of thing. So I've never played it, but yes, from what I've seen of Magic and the art and stuff on the cards, it's very similar. I like the art uh, in this game, and I think for me it's quite a big thing in games to enjoy the art. I mean, once you're used to a game, you very rarely actually read what the card does. You're just basing it on the art. So I think the art's really important. So yeah, I think that's a really good point.
I'm going to move...
You figured it out. You're moving everyone away from my summoner. Oh, sure.
3. I think I've only moved 3. Right.
That's why we've got the tokens though.
Oh, yeah.
So you can track that.
So I am going to...
That is the one thing I say it's hard to track in this game is what you've already used.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
This one. How many attacks do you need to have? 2.
3 separate units, but he kind of gives you an extra one.
So
in effect, you can do 4. as long as someone's within 3 spaces of him.
Right, sorry, I'll get there in a minute.
Yeah, yeah,
So I'm going to go
fine,
like
fine.
that. I'm going to go like that. Right, so I'm going to attack. Oh, oh. No, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to attack with this one. I need 4.
Yeah, I mean that's the danger of doing what I did. This could be quite a quick game.
Yeah, you always say that.
Swords.
Come on, swords. Yes, 4 swords.
That hurts. Okay, so it's 4 damage on my summoner. So I did say when I made that play, push my summoner right up the board. It could be a bad decision. It's already looking that way. So that's 4 damage on him out of 11.
Then I can use another friendly commoner within 3 spaces. So 1, 2, 3 to attack.
That's on a diagonal, so that can't attack.
Yeah, make a friend within 3 spaces. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
but it can't attack diagonally.
No, but she can just. It doesn't matter where she is. It's just got to be within 3 spaces.
No, but her attack rules still have to apply. She can only attack in a straight, clear line. She can't. She can't bend an arrow around the corner.
You need to get your rule book out.
I do.
Right, you've just.
This guy can attack though. Well, no. You can attack with this guy because he can attack him. Yeah, but it's an extra attack, so he can still do his normal attack on top of it.
But if I'd have known that, I would have done that for it.
Who?
Her. So the whole idea takes you back. See,
Okay.
I'm going like that. I'm going like that. Right?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's fine.
then I attack with her then. Right? So
Yes.
3.
Yeah.
So 3.
And this doesn't count as an actual attack
This
because
is
this
what
is an
Mark. He
extra
won't get
attack.
the rule book out. See, because he knows that I'm probably right. Oh, for goodness sake!
Get out of it.
And I'm going to attack again with her.
Yeah, so now this is this one. So this guy's done. This is the actual attack.
Ridiculous behaviour.
5 out of 11 is not looking great.
Come on, 3. Ah, 2.
That's another 2. 7 out of 11 is looking even worse than 5.
Right. The annoying thing is, this is the problem. So I'm now right next to you because what I thought that he could attack like that.
No one in the game
No.
can attack like that.
No, but I thought that if I went across here and attacked this one, that I could attack anyone, but it doesn't work like that.
No.
So the card's a bit bogus, actually.
What, him?
No.
This guy?
Yeah. No.
This guy's broken. He's really good.
Anyway, and I've got one more attack.
Yes, you have.
So I'm going to attack you.
Sure.
Stupid
That
hawk.
makes sense. Yeah, Monopoly. I used to play Monopoly a lot as a kid. No, honestly, of all the games I've played, and
2.
Tori and I, you got him, yeah, to get an extra magic medal. Tori and I play quite a lot of competitive games. We do play co-op as well because I think it's good to have that break. I've got a friend of mine that, I go over his once a week and we play games, and we have to mix it up. Otherwise, we're just competing against each other all the time.
I quite like that.
But Monopoly, I think, is
So
one of,
aggressive.
if not the most competitive, aggressive games I've played. The way people are when you've just built a hotel and then they come and land on it and they're just demanding you're demanding money off them. I just think Monopoly is just one of the nastiest games you can play with friends. All right.
Adults, so on Monday morning we're playing Cluedo. I love a game of Cluedo.
Summoner Wars followed by Cluedo.
And do you know what's really terrifying? Do you remember the rules of Cluedo? Years later. So remind me, Naomi. And on Monday morning, I promise we'll have a game of Cluedo.
Cluedo's easy to win though, because there's always Colonel Mustard in the library with a candlestick. That's always what that is in Cluedo. That's always what it is. All right, I'm in a lot of trouble here. Are you done? Yeah. Oh, did you kill anything? They come back to my hand this turn. I don't remember these events. Was it just that one you killed? Let me have a look. Yeah, it was.
I think these fruit gums are waking me up.
Good. Maybe you can do this 24 hours. Maybe it's not past yet.
Absolutely not.
All right. I quite like these guys, but I feel like throwing my summoner into the hornet's nest was some sort of an error.
See what you did there. Get it?
Okay. Anyway, events get discarded. Summon units. I need to get this guy out, which I can definitely do. That's not a problem. I've been talking about this guy. It's fine.
You are correct. David said Monopoly could take the rest of the stream to play a game. Yeah, it's so long.
Yeah. I mean,
Everyone has flipped a Monopoly board as well.
yeah, as you know,
Everyone.
David, I have no problems with a long game. I will happily sit and play one game for 4 or 5 hours, not a problem at all. As long as I feel like it's then not just decided on some random dice roll at the end. But I'm happy to play that. I
Do you
think
mean
that
like your random dice roll?
yeah, yeah, but this obviously isn't a long game, is it? But I
Well,
think
you say that. I think we did now.
yeah, that's true. The longest game I think we play is Terraforming Mars, which
Mm.
is absolutely one of our favourites. Like, yeah, we both love Terraforming Mars, but that is a long one. I mean, we know how to play, don't we? We know exactly what we're doing. Setup
That's the
takes like
thing. We should,
2 minutes,
I think we should play that.
but it's probably what, an hour and a half Terraforming Mars minimum, I would say. Probably longer, but yeah, we love that. We love that.
Liz, I played. Oh no, I'm not at. So I'm not at the adults group on Monday evening. I would normally be now, because I'm going to be running that again. So you have to wait for Cluedo. Yeah. Can you wait though, Liz? Like, it's just too exciting.
We did. I mean, the board game group's looking quite popular in chat. We did talk about making it more often as well, didn't we?
Mm.
Um,
We just got to make sure we've got enough
Maybe
people
moving it
to run
to
groups.
a fortnight rather than
We will do. We'll get there.
monthly, because it does seem a popular one, that one. So we have talked about doing that and maybe
Is
moving
it
it
your go?
fortnightly. It is, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how I don't lose, which is actually a bit tricky right now. I
I'm
think,
eating fruit gums. So I've got lots of sugar now, so I can
yeah,
start racking up
that's
them.
certainly helping, right? Uh, okay. Wow. I don't think I've got any good choices here.
I'm gonna see if I can.
Hmm. I need to get these guys. Oh, okay, he's one of those. I need to get these guys up the board. Okay, this maybe works. Right, I'm going to summon this guy here. He cost me 0. So they are good for that, this deck. They're pretty much all zeros. Let's put this guy here. I think I'm just going to try and go. I won't win this turn, but I'm just going to go all
Sugar
out sack,
rush.
I
You're
think.
absolutely right, Naomi. I'm loving it. It makes my brain focus a bit.
So that's a
And
0.
not fall asleep. I just want to win for you guys now. Got my little.
Well, that's a good card. Okay, we might be able to do something here.
Almost.
Oh, adjacent to its target. Okay. I don't feel like I'm going to move this guy, but I'm going to put him in anyway, maybe for next. Oh, I haven't got the money. Rewind. Okay, I think I'm done then. Okay, move. Right, this matters.
I didn't dump any cards last time, did I? Really shocker, then. I forgot to do. Wow.
Okay, he doesn't get his ability though, annoyingly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, it doesn't really work either way.
Oh, Naomi loves exploding kittens. She loves that.
Yeah, that's really good.
There's a new one, Naomi, that I meant to order. I say new one, it's not that new anymore. There's 2 new games. There's one about avocados, which is by the same people, and with another exploding kittens game. So I'm going to try and find them because I think they'd be good fun.
Let's go in here.
Although, is it exploding kittens is the one that Robert beats everyone at? Isn't
That's
it? It's
3.
really
I've
annoying.
moved 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's exploding kittens and Robert beats everyone at.
Yeah, yeah, Robert's really good. Yeah, he did really well on that. Yeah, it's a great game. It is a really good game. Okay, right, I've done my move. Build. Nope.
Oh, Liz, I love Gubs.
Oh yeah, that was good as well, actually. Yeah, I haven't played that for ages. That was good. Right.
Zombie kittens. Have you heard of that? It's something like that, Liz. I'm going to Google it in a minute. Pluto and Summoner, I'm really looking forward to. Liz wants to play Summoner. I think we're going to have to. I'll get a copy for the hub, I think.
Oh, right. This might actually be an okay turn.
Oh no. Here we go.
Oh, okay. I've got some really good cards here. Are these all? Oh no, that's magic phase. Oh, I can't do that. Oh no, I can do it then. Okay, yeah, I think this is looking okay. I was a bit worried before. I sent my main guy up and just to try out his ability really, and I thought it was a mistake, but I think we might have pulled it back. I've got some good cards,
Can
I
I just
think.
say, I love Naomi's comment. This is
Is she gone
Naomi's.
team
No,
Mark?
no, this is such an autistic film because I don't know if everyone
Oh,
remembers this.
yeah, yeah,
Molly
yeah.
McBeal was literally how my and she would have a thought about someone, like drop kicking them, and she'd actually do it, and it was brilliant. Anyway, and when you said about the exploding kittens, exactly what I thought when I first watched
Yeah, genius.
exploding kittens. But there was something we were talking about the other day, and it's just my mind is so literal. And in my head, I know it's not what's going to happen, but you just, I can't remember what it was now. Someone said to me the other day, made me laugh. Zombie kittens, yeah, Liz, that is the one. Well done. Naomi, you didn't get the hang of it. I think you beat me playing some exploding kittens. You didn't just get the hang of it.
Yeah, certainly gets great.
That's amazing, though. Could you imagine? Oh, let's not even go there. Like exploding kittens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's sold quite so many copies, but I totally get it. It's like, yeah, what I've never heard this game before. What quite does this involve? Okay, right. I'm going to win again. It's just what happens, unfortunately. It's why Tori never wants to play games. Thankfully, I feel like I'm in quite a rough spot here, I'll be honest. But this card I think is going to save me. So it's a zero cost event. I play it in the attack phase, and it gives my friendly units this ability, Gang Up. When this unit attacks, it gets +1 strength for each other friendly unit adjacent to its target. So I'm going to attack with this guy first of all, down here.
I was going to keep you in fruit gums.
Yeah, you're fine. See, just as a normal attack for 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm rolling 3 dice. Need those swords. I'm attacking your summoner. Sorry, let's do that. 3 swords. So that's 3 damage on your summoner. Naomi's gone Team Mark, you see. She chose correct. Right, I'm going to leave this out for a second so I don't forget that's the thing. Right. Then I'm attacking. I mean, sure, it doesn't matter. We'll attack this guy on this here.
I need to keep talking for your.
So he attacks for 3.
You'll go, don't I? What should we talk about?
That's 3 hits. So 3 hits on this guy.
Exploding kittens. Let's talk about kittens.
Okay.
You're making me sad now.
Then I'm going to attack.
Oh, I've eaten a whole bag of fruit gums.
I don't think it matters. I'm going to attack this guy on this. So 3 dice on this.
What?
That's 3 hits. So that's gone. That gets me a magic. Here we go. Okay, so that's the end of my attacks. I'm now going to trigger his ability
Battleships. Should we battleships?
and swap him
Name it. We've got battleships at the group.
all the way back here.
I think it was Becky bought a copy of them. I have no idea how to play it. Do you have to play battleships?
Yeah, I
There you
play
go,
that
Jamie.
as maths lessons with the kids at school, battleships. It's great for doing coordinates with.
So we've got it. So can you play with Naomi?
Okay. Yeah. No, battleships is great. Great fun. So that would normally be the end of my attack. However, and this is where this card is saving me here. I think might win me the game. So these guys, you may choose this unit as an extra attacking unit during your attack phase. So he's now going to attack here.
Can I make it across?
Of course you can.
Sometimes Mark will cheat on this bit.
I do cheat where I can. Like Grace said earlier, if you can get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Jason.
Yeah, these two are adjacent. So I've taken 2 extra dice. So I'm rolling 4 dice now. We're attacking here. And now this guy's attacked. Yeah, this is a bit of a crazy turn now.
He's cheating again.
1, 2, 3. So we kill him. Get magic.
Rude.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's about to get a bit worse as well. Because now I'm going to trigger this guy to attack.
think you're just cheating now.
He gets an extra dice because of this one. So
Oh,
we get 3 attacks here. I did save because of those cards. This turn was a bit nuts. And that's 3 more hits on your summoner.
did you say something?
You can't even get too angry with me because we're on live
I
stream.
know, I can't even swear at him. It's
Normally it's a
rubbish.
weird table flip right now, but
Can't do.
okay. And then you'd think that would be it because we move on to my magic phase. However, in my magic phase, I'm now going to play this card. So I have been really lucky with my draw here. And this one says target all friendly 0 cost units. Each target may resolve an extra attack. So it costs me 1 magic. I can sense David appreciating the brilliance of this play. All my zeros make an extra attack. So I'm going to start here. This is still triggered. So this one attacks for 3 dice.
He's loving this. Look at
I
his
have
face.
swear.
Look at his face.
And that's 3 more hits on that.
Doom.
That's going. So that's a bit nuts. I think I just drew really nicely there. I just drew a really nice combo, but
I think it's rude that you keep beating me.
yeah, that's just big. Oh, that cotton ball game. I can't handle that game because it's kind of like
Oh, the silent
yeah,
Jenga.
you set it all up and then it's really clever how it works, but you set it all up and you sort of stack it and it all tightens up, doesn't it? But then
I'm so
it seems to
dyspraxic.
me like the moment someone takes one cotton ball off it, the whole thing tumbles down. So it's like
Yeah.
it takes longer to set it up than it does to actually
Yeah.
do it. But do you need to change my stuff?
I think I might do. I
Yeah.
definitely waited.
I have rolled really nicely to be fair. And if I don't draw these 2 cards, like that definitely doesn't happen that turn. I just got 2 perfect little cards came out together.
Bit too perfect.
Yeah, convenient. Maybe I didn't shuffle very well.
Maybe. Right, we're gonna play another. What are we gonna play? I don't even want to play this again because you're making me sad now.
Yeah, no. So to sort of summarize, maybe it's better if you sort of summarize really. But from my point of view, I think it's a great game. And to be fair, as it happens sometimes, it's on live stream. But I have rolled really nicely tonight, and I think the cards have come out for me. I think Tori and I've played this 3 or 4 times prior to this, and she's won 3 of those games using that same deck. So yeah, fuzzies. I think it is fuzzies. So yeah, like yeah, I think I've got lucky
I
tonight.
think as well, joking aside, we did say when we've got a cup of tea, I cannot concentrate when someone's talking. So, of course, it's really
Yeah,
interesting how the stream works. When we're playing normally, he'll go make a cup of tea or just be sitting looking at his cards while I'm having my go. And I do often have to tell him to shut up when I'm taking my go, but I just can't do that on live streams. It's really weird. So it's really interesting that I'm one of those people that I can't even read with the TV on. I literally have to have silence. So I'm reading it and reading it and reading it and reading my card and nothing's sinking in. So then I can't work out my strategy. So it is interesting because I would normally have won at least one of those, but I find that fascinating because that just shows how our brains work in this scenario.
Yeah, and I mean that game was close. To be fair, like you had my guy down to 7. It's only because like if I don't and you destroy these guys really quickly, but no, not at all. And the first game was super close. I think again it was just that I drew into a number of units that I could dump down in a single turn, which meant you couldn't quite kill my summoner. Otherwise, yeah, there's nothing in that really.
What would you like to play? A different game. Should we have a quick break and swap games? Or?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, with the time you've got left, we could probably get 1 Radlands in.
Oh, you're dying to play that.
Yeah, I do really like Radlands, and obviously I know exactly what we're doing with that. And that might be good because that's quite different to this, isn't it?
So super quick break and then set up another game. Do you want to just do that? Or?
Yeah, definitely. So we'll pack this up, a couple of minutes just to pack this away. Maybe grab a quick drink, and then we'll show you another one. I mean, I love it. Tori's. Well, you've only played it a couple of times, haven't you? It's still growing on her a bit, but I think it's cool, and I think it'd be great on stream, show on stream. So
Trivia game. Thank you. That's really
Oh,
kind.
awesome.
Floss like
Floss are
that.
like that. And Naomi, I don't know if you were in earlier. I'm not sure what
No,
time
she
you're going in,
wasn't.
but tomorrow, Floss and I are going to play the Harry Potter game, which I've got just down there actually, and that's a co-op game. It's brilliant. So you play as one of the four main characters from Harry Potter, and you play against the game. You're trying to defeat Voldemort.
Mm.
Um, and Floss is going to play that with me. She loves that game. It's a brilliant, brilliant game. I think in the morning.
Oh, thank you, Naomi.
Yeah, that's really kind of you. Thank you. I think in the morning, Tori's going to put out a sort of rough schedule. So she'll come in and check in me and make sure I'm still awake and not cheating on the stream by falling asleep. But then she'll put out a rough schedule because I'm going to do a little bit with R2 tomorrow. So you might want to, if you're around, you might want to tune in for that. Floss will be brilliant on stream, but it's a great game as well. If you're a Harry Potter fan, you'll love
Oh,
it.
she'll love it if loads of people join as well. And Naomi, is it Harry Potter or is it space that you and Florence talk about? Because
Space,
she always says, "Oh, my friend at kids group, we always talk about space." She's so funny.
yeah,
She
space.
loves
Yeah,
it.
she often comes home and talks about that. So yeah, once Tori and I have sort of caught up in the morning, then she can do it. It'll only be a rough schedule, but probably sometime around 10ish. I think Florence will be quite keen to jump in, but
Yeah.
we'll see. So we'll let you know. But yeah, if you're a Harry Potter fan, definitely one to watch. That game's great. And again, it might be one we are sort of saying
Yeah, I thought it was space now.
if you see any games that you really like on the stream, obviously we can stream them again at some point. My plan is to maybe start doing a stream once a week as part of the sort of koala community, really. Um, but also they're games that we can bring along to the gaming night, and all of that sort of stuff.
So
So
Naomi,
yeah,
if you watch tomorrow night, we'll put it on there. We're going to play Terraforming Mars. So that's got a nice space feel to it.
that's probably the closest we can get to space,
I really
actually.
enjoy that game. It's a co-op game. It's a bit of a long one, but it might be worth watching because I really like that, and I like that because of the space element of it to it as well. And it's got so if you are really into space like we are, you can. There's loads of bits, so we'll be playing it, and Mark will say something, and I'll go, "Oh, that's because of so and so," and I'll just you can relate to it from a proper sort of from a space element. So
Yeah, it's probably our favourite game at the moment, I'd say, isn't it? But
yeah, play that for us.
it's
And you
it's
don't.
really cool. It's a lot of it's sort of based on science as well. So a lot of the things you do as part of the game um, are sort of based around on how scientifically it would be trying to terraform Mars.
Blow up volcano would be fun.
Yeah, well, you can crash meteorites into the planet, can't you,
Yeah,
to increase the heat of the planet, things like that. So that's a cool one. So yeah, I hadn't thought about that, but that might be a good one to do on stream
yeah, do that one
tomorrow
for me.
evening when Tori's going to jump
Oh,
back
I
on
know what
stream
you're
right at the
thinking
end.
about. She's thinking about those blow up. I know what you mean, Naomi. The volcano stem experiment.
Oh, the science. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a bit like what are those? Is it Mentos or sweets as well? If you drop them in a Coke
Yeah.
bottle, it does some of that thing. But
So should we have a quick
yeah, so
2 minute break?
we're just gonna jump off just for a few minutes. I'll probably grab another cup of tea, and we're gonna pack this away. We love this game though, really cool game. So it seems like it's been popular in chat, so we'll make sure we get this along to
Well,
the next gaming
I'll
night.
get a copy for.
Yeah, perfect. We'll get it along to the next gaming night, and I'll make sure I'm there to sort of go through it. But it's really easy to pick up. But we're going to pack this away now, so we'll be right back. A couple of minutes. We're going to set up the next game, grab a drink. Thanks for staying with us. Really appreciate it. We just saying before in the last break, it's really nice to have you guys here rather than just sort of sitting on our own. So go and grab a drink, grab some chocolate, grab some crisps, whatever you want, and yeah, come back and join us in a couple of minutes, and we'll show you some Radlands. All right. Okay, we're back. Welcome back. Thank you for those who are still with us, doing well, doing well. So, as you can see, we set up a new game. This game is called Radlands. So I think we've played this 3 times. I've played it a couple more times. So I've played it with a friend of mine. I really enjoyed this game. Really enjoy it. Tori is still jury's out a bit for you, I think, isn't it? So we'll.
Quite know why. So I don't know if it's a setup of the. So this card here, which shows you your turn. I don't know what it is. It's something. There's something I don't like, and because I'm going to get another go tonight because Mark really enjoys playing it. Why are you beating the koala?
I'm just he's not changing colour anymore.
You got a. Oh God.
There we go. New koalas for hurting the making of this film. All right, so I'll give you a sort of brief rundown. As much as anything, this is a bit of a reminder for Tori and I, really. But so the concept behind Radlands is that we are the sort of remnants of the human race. The human race has kind of been wiped out. So this is post-apocalyptic setting, and we're two kind of leaders in charge of two camps, and we're trying to take over the other person's camp basically by destroying their camp. That's how we win the game. The resource in this game unusually is water, so we've got these awesome.
That's one thing I'd say
chips.
about this game is it is really what's the word? Is it kinesthetic?
Yeah, sort of aesthetically
Tactile.
pleasing. Yeah, I mean these chips, these are really nice and everything like clicks and clunks. And these were the cards. Oh, these were the
That
cards we
happens a
were.
lot in
Yeah,
this game.
these are the cards we're talking about. So normally, if I was doing this with my cards, I'd be having a
They're like vinyl, aren't
sort of
they?
minor panic attack right now. But these, yeah, these are cool. So the components in this game really nice. Unique artwork on the box, etc. So it's cool. It's definitely one of my favourites. Tori's a bit more sort of jury's out, but so that's the story. So the aim of the game is we will have 3 camps in front of us, and this is an example of a camp. And then once we've destroyed the opponent's 3 camps, we win the game.
I
Basically,
should say as well,
get this out
it
of the
is
way.
midnight. Midnight is the time when George wakes up, so we could be disturbed at this
Yes.
point by a young child.
I'm
Drinking game.
confused. I think he'll just go.
You're in bed, mate.
Yeah.
So yeah, midnight, literally every night that child is in bed. So we'll be interesting to see if we can get a game without.
We'll see if we can make it through. So yes, so we're basically trying to damage each other's camps, and there's different ways that that we can do that, which we will
These
go
massive.
through. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the components are really nice. So water is your resource. That's kind of like your money, how you sort of play things into the game. And as well as your camps, the only other deck that you have in this game is the punk deck, which is this deck here, and this is full of different people and events. So this is a person that you can see there. So in this case, if it focuses in, is it going to focus in for me? Oh, maybe not. I'm not sure. It's a bit blurry.
There you go. Yeah, you can kind of see.
You can kind of see it. So anyway, that's an assassin. All the people have slightly different abilities that they do, and then you also have events, which can be sort of distinguished by this sort of ticker tape that runs around the outside of them. One of my favourite things about this game is your events are played into a sort of waiting line down here, and they slowly shift forwards, so you can kind of see the event coming before it happens. So you have an opportunity to react to it or to try and do something about it before it actually does, whatever it says on the card, really on the tin. So during our turns, Tori and I will be playing people out onto the board, which gives some protection to our camps, because in this game you can only attack things that are called unprotected. So that means they've got nothing in front of them. So if my board is like this, Tori can only attack this card here or this card here. She can't attack this one in here because it's got something in front of it. And you can play people out then to protect your camps that sit down here.
Don't play through.
There are ways to get around it, yes, absolutely. But generally speaking, you can only attack what they call unprotected cards. That's basically
So how do you
anything
win the
sat at the
game
front
again?
by destroying all three of the camps
Ducks.
at the bottom. Everything kind of has one life, so when it gets hit, you just rotate it like
What's your
this.
best game? Get the 3 counts. I'm trying to think. It'll come to me.
I'm not sure. And then on the second time something's hit, it gets removed from the
Is it a
game and it gets
goblin?
destroyed.
This is a card. It's a punk.
Oh, it does look a bit like that, Naomi. Yeah, it's actually a punk. So it's a sort of post-apocalyptic Blade Runner-esque, is what I think of almost. Punks are people too, Naomi. The game tells us, but they're
Sorry to do that. I just
they're kind of sort of nondescript people, really. They don't have any abilities and only have one life. So on our turn, we'll be playing people out, and then once they're on the table, you can use their abilities that are on the card to do things to the opponent. And every time you do something, you spend water to do it. So you can only do a limited amount of things on your turn because you only have a limited amount of water. Other actions that you can take is there'll be actions on the camp. So you can trigger that again if you've got enough water to do it. You have this water silo. So Tori and I both have this card.
There's some on that side. I think it might be.
Let's go and check.
Yeah.
I just can't wait doing that. And the water silo basically just allows you to sort of bank of water. Just pause there for 2 seconds. Is that all right? Tori's just sorting George, so she'll be back shortly. It just thing. So I'm just going to do that. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, they can go and minutes. Yeah, that's all right. 5 minutes. Oh, okay. You can sit with mummy. I've just turned your camera off. Hang on.
Hang on. Shall I go and put the camera's going to put something on you quickly, okay? You carry on explaining.
Yeah, I will. Yeah. I think George is going to be joining us momentarily, just for a little bit to join the stream. Sorry. So I was saying about the water silo. For those who are still bearing through this awful explanation. So the water silo is really useful. It basically allows you to bank a water. So there may be turns you only have 3 water to spend each turn. There might be turns where you can only spend 2 of that water on your cards. So you've got 1 left. You can't spend it on anything, and that water would be wasted. So what you can do on that turn is you can spend the 1 and take the water silo card into your hand. And then on a later turn, you can use the water silo to get an extra water. So in a later turn, then you'd have your usual 3, plus you'd have 1 extra, which can be very impactful. It can allow you to play more powerful cards that cost 4 water to play them, or just do a bit more on your turn. So that's the water silo. And then this other card down here is the Raiders. So you can see again, it's got the ticker tape on it, which means it's an event. And what the Raiders do is, like any event, they'll slowly shift up the side of the map. When they trigger, they allow you to damage one of your opponent's camps, but it can be a camp that's got people in front of it, and that's what Tori was saying. So there are ways that you can damage camps even if there's people in front of them, and the Raiders is an example
so
of
someone else
that.
on my team now.
Oh, hang on, I've turned the camera off, so I can put the camera back on. There we go.
Right, I don't know how long we're going to play this game. We'll give it a go.
Hello, little pal. All right, you can have a quick game and then we'll get you back to bed. Yeah. So, I mean, that's the sort of basics of it, really. So I'll give these a shuffle. We'll make a start. This might be one that we'll need to come back to tomorrow, because this isn't certainly not one I can play on my own. But we'll at least make a start, and we'll see how we get on. Is that funny? We'll put you to bed after this one, yeah? Mummy will.
I'll go with them after that.
Yeah.
Then you're on your own.
Then I'm on my own for a few hours.
But you're going to play all night.
Yeah.
And you're going to play all evening.
Yeah, you're going to join me for some games tomorrow, aren't you? A bit of live streaming.
Oh, Naomi says hello, George. You can't see her, but she's sending me a message saying hello. Would you like a drink of water?
Okay, So first thing we do, I have already shuffled these, but I'll give you another quick shuffle. Is I'm going to deal out 6 camps, and then we choose 3 of them each. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. Just remember when you select your camp, that's the amount of cards that you're going to draw as well. So it's something else to consider. Yeah.
Oh, it's just from your water bottle.
All right.
Mummy can't remember how to play this game, so.
So we draw 6 camps. So these are, I mean, it's not going to sort of come in, but these are the 6 that I've drawn.
So I guess just turn mine over and just.
Yeah, you're fine. And then we're going to pick 3 of these. You'll notice, bless you, mate, in this little box down here is a little number. That's how many cards I draw at the start of the game from this camp. So it's another thing to consider with the camps.
Is that the drops? Yeah. Is that one? Okay.
So basically, the better the camp is, it probably doesn't draw you cards.
Okay.
So if you picked 3 zeros, you start the game with no cards. Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay. So this one's to destroy one of your people, then draw a card. Okay.
Oh, that's good. You probably go for
Oh,
that.
that's a really good one.
That's also quite good. I've got some quite good ones here. I've got some new ones as well, which is cool. I think I'm going to go for that though, because I want the card draw.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so we basically pick 3 camps based on probably the camp ability plus the amount of cards that it's going to draw us. The rest just get discarded. We put these at the bottom of our mat. Doesn't matter what row they go in.
I turn mine.
It's completely irrelevant. No, that's fine. I'm going to do that now as well. So we flip them over, and then we check the numbers at the bottom to see how many cards that we start the game with.
1, 2.
So Tori gets 2 cards, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I start with 4, and then these just go in the part in the middle. So now we've done our camps. In our hands now we've got a mix of people and or events, and these are kind of now what we base the game on as we progress through. All of the different abilities and actions that the people do are all on this one card. So although it sort of seems like quite a lot of information at the start of the game, you're basically just playing off of these picture symbols.
It's the drop at the top. Drop at the top that tells you how much to play it in, right?
Correct. That's absolutely correct. Yeah, and then the thing at the very top left. I'll show you this guy. Yeah, that's what you can junk the card for. So you discard the card to get that. Yeah. All right. So we're going to flip the counter. Who goes first? If it lands on water, I go first. Otherwise, Tori will go first. It lands on water, so I go first. For the very first turn only, as first player. A little note. She's like, I just get 1 water, which goes down here. Okay, so I only get 1 water to spend just because I'm first player. Because again, like the Summon Awards, it's an advantage to go first, really.
It's called Radlands, Naomi.
Again, this is the deluxe version with all the fancy kit, but you can actually just buy the box, which comes with cards, not these fancy bendable cards, just normal cards. So if it was me, I would sleeve them. But with the cards, tokens, again, not these fancy tokens, but card tokens, basically everything you need to play the game, not the mats. But again, you don't really need the mats, they're just quite useful. But I think it's about £16, £17 for that. That's all the same game, you just don't get the fancy bits. So again, it's good. It's good value.
Bigger box.
Bigger box. Okay, so I've only got 1 water to spend this turn, so I'm going to use. Yeah. So I'm going to use my camp. So it cost me 1 water. So I'm going to take my water and put it on there so we can see that I've used that. And the camp ability is if you have 0 or 1 people on the board, then you can play a punk. I haven't got any people. So to play a punk, I just take the top card off. I don't look at it. And I can put it anywhere I like in these 6 spaces on the map, which is where the map sort of helps a little bit. So I'm going to protect this camp here, I think. So he just sits in front of that. I've spent all my water this turn. I only got one because I was first player. So that goes up there, and then it's Tori's turn.
So do you need?
Oh, I should have drawn a card.
You need to use your water to have a go.
Sure.
Sorry. So for these.
Yeah. Well, this one is 0 water to do it.
That's okay.
That one's 0 as well.
Yeah.
That was 2 and 2. Yeah.
Okay.
So the first thing you do at the start of your turn is you resolve any events you haven't got to resolve. Then you draw a card from here into your hand. So you always draw. That's what I forgot to do. So I just did that there. And then you get your 3 water, and they go into your water supply, and then you can just play those.
Okay. So. Which one do you like the look of?
While Tori's thinking about her turn, let me show you the camps that I chose if I can. So I chose this one first. Focus. There we go. So for 1 water, if you have, let me have a look. If you've put 2 more people into play this turn, I get that sort of green Tetris shape. That basically allows me to restore a card. So if a card is damaged, I can restore it. Mostly I went for this because it gave me 2 cards at the start.
That's why you're cross.
This one that I've just done. So for 1 water, if I have 0 or 1 people on my board, I can play a punk, and the punks do count as people. And then I've got this one, which I think is probably the best one that I've got. If that focusing. So for 1 water, I can advance any event. So that can be Tori or my events. 1 space along the event tracker. So it allows me just to pump events along. All right.
Okay, so this one's quite cool. So I'm going to play a water.
Yeah. So you play it onto the card, just show you the cards come in this turn. You can't use it this turn, remember?
I play him. So when he enters play, I draw a card.
Okay, yeah, that's really
then
good.
I damage the card. So does that kill the card?
No. Damage just means the next time he's hit, he's discarded. But while the card's damaged, you can't use its ability.
Yeah. Can I?
So you carry on. I'm just going to show this. So usually when cards come into play, you put the water on them, as I just did, and that shows they come into play this turn. Most cards, when they come into play, so this focuses, you can't use them that turn. So they kind of need a turn to get ready almost before you can use them. However, this guy, if it focuses in for us, not sure it's going to. There we go. It says at the bottom of the card, when this card enters play, you can draw a card. So this guy does trigger the moment he comes into play, which is what Tori's done there.
Right. So
you've still got 2 water to spend.
I'm going to bring this one in.
Yeah.
Is it coming in recovery?
Yeah.
So what does that do?
Which one, sweetheart?
This one.
That's if you junk him. So if you discard him, he gives you a water.
Okay, so if I damage for 2, then I get to draw a card if it.
Correct. Yeah. So that's absolutely right. So that's damage, isn't it? Yeah. So if it damages a camp, you draw a card. So he's really good. Just show this on here.
And remind me why you would bring the water silo into your hand.
2 cents. So this is the one Tori's just played. So you see there for 2 water. The sort of starry, planety sun symbol is damage basically. So it's this guy's basically saying if this guy damages a camp, Tori gets to draw a card.
Yeah. I'll come in a minute. Do you want to go?
Call you, mate, aren't you? You would water silo if you can't spend this water on anything. It goes into your hand, and on a later turn, you play this to get that water. So in effect, on a later turn, you take one of these. So you've got 4 water that turn rather than 3. So if you're going to waste that 1 water, then you want to water silo it, basically. Yeah.
If opponent has an event in play, which you don't,
then you can do a damage, yeah.
Okay.
He does something down here, though. When this card enters play, you may move all opponents' events back 1. Oh, I see, okay. So you can push back. Yeah, that's good, though, if I've got events. For sure.
Done, so I take these off.
Yep, so they'll come off. He stays as he is because he's damaged, so you need to restore him to get him back. No, 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 he stays there.
Oh, right. I need
Yeah,
to do something to restore
you
it.
can. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so then beginning my turn, if I had any events that all move forward to one space or trigger, I haven't. So I draw a card
I'm going to let you play.
and then I refilled 3 water. So I get 3 water now because it was only that very first turn that I only got one. I'll say goodbye and see people on screen tomorrow. We're going to do it again together, aren't we? Yeah? Love you, my little pal. Okay, so. Okay. Um, so I've got a nice hand full of cards, different costs, different sort of abilities, really. And one of the great things I think about this game is you've obviously only ever got 3 water. You can kind of get it up to 4, um, but resources are really tight in this game, so it's sort of tricky to decide what you want to do. You can always junk cards though, which if you junk them, they trigger this ability here. So in this case, if I junked to discarded this card, I'd get to draw a card. And some of those junks give you water as well, which means again you can do a few more things. Um, hmm. This seems quite good. So I think I'm going to start with this. I've got a bit of time to discuss this now with Tori not here. So this is an event with ticker tape around the outside. It's got a little zero bomb there that you could see just before it went out of focus. That basically means it tells you where it's going to go on the event tracker. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. So generally, the stronger the event, the further it comes back down here, the longer it takes to trigger. So your opponent's got an opportunity to respond to this. But because this is a 0, it happens straight away. And it says it will deal 1 damage to all unprotected enemies. So basically, it will hit each of Tori's people here. Uh, when they're like this, you can't use their ability, so it'll stop her using their ability. Obviously, in the case of this one, he'll then get discarded. So that seems quite good. So we're definitely going to play that in a second. That cost me 2 water. So that's going to leave me with 1 water left. So I can't afford these 2 cards. You can see on the cards there, they're 3 and 4 water on these. I'm not sure it's going to. There you go, 3 and 4. So I definitely they're good cards, but I definitely can't afford those at the moment. Okay, so I think then we're probably just going to play this guy in afterwards, and that will probably be our turn. But I'll wait until Tori comes back. But yeah, I really enjoy this game. I think Tori's still sort of warming up to it a little bit, really. Um, but I just like the concept of it. The components are fantastic in it. And I just really like the idea with the event that you can kind of see what's coming, but you have a bit of time to respond to it. You can't probably stop it. I don't think there's much in the game that allows you to stop the events in any way, but you can kind of at least think about how you might get around it. Maybe you can sort of dump some people down that you don't really care about to protect others. Um, etc. And also the fact that you are very limited on resources as well. So you can't just kind of do whatever you want in this game. You do need to sort of plan your turn out and think a bit about what you're going to do or how you're going to use your water. Um, and when you discard cards from your hand to get the benefits from doing that as well. So personally, I really like that about it. It's a pretty quick game. Um, Obviously, with Tory settling George, it'll take us a little bit longer this time, but usually I think this plays through in about 20 to 30 minutes. So it's quite a quick game. I do like longer games, but it's no harm in no harm in having some shorter ones as well. Um, in terms of sort of following this, I'd imagine Tori will probably call it there for the night. So my plan probably after this, for anyone who's prepared to stay around into the very early hours, I think I'm probably going to do either some Marvel Champions. So if you're into Marvel, that's a great game. Or I might do some Lord of the Rings. Probably one of those two. They can vary on length. They're probably somewhere between an hour and a half. For those who, if you're a fan of either of those two things, then please feel free to keep me company and stick around for those. But it will be getting late, so also please feel free to duck out and go to bed. If you've got a preference out of one of those two and you are going to be staying around, let me know in chat. If you're a fan of either of those films or books, if either one is popular, then I'll play one over the other. It doesn't matter to me. I love both of those games, so I'm happy with either of those. But I'll probably do that for probably a couple of hours on those, and then I might jump onto the computer for a little bit, sort of for the real night shift. All right, I've talked through my turn
Mhm.
to stream. I've just kind of been filling really in your absence. It turns out
Good feeling.
streaming on your own is terrifying. Okay, so the first
It's
thing
very lucky I haven't got to do that for the next 20 hours.
exactly. The first thing I'm going to play is this event Strafe.
Hmm.
Normally events would go in your event sort of bar side, but it's a 0, so it happens straight away. So it costs me 2 water, and it damages all unprotected enemies.
Wow.
So it's really good in this
I've had a
situation.
shocker there because really I should have played some up here. shouldn't I?
Well, maybe, but obviously you didn't know I was going to draw into that event.
Okay.
So these two get damaged. So that means you turn them at 90 degrees, and whilst they're damaged, you can't use their ability either. Okay, until you restore them. This guy is obviously already damaged once, so he sadly gets discarded.
Bad times, people. Bad
And then
times.
this
So
gets discarded. We'll put them right there, shall we? Okay, and then
I do quite like that you play into the same set of cards.
yeah, absolutely. You draw from the same. I mean, the mats are great as well. I think just keeping everything.
Yeah, that's fine.
everything
Scrabble
organised.
hard. Dyslexic, oh yeah, I don't.
Oh, yeah, Scrabble.
Scrabble is like
Not.
I'm not a wordsmith by any stretch.
No thanks. And then I think for my for my last bit of water, I'm going to spend 1 to use my camp here. If you have 0 or 1 people, I get to play a punk. So with a punk, I don't get to look at it, and I'm going to protect this one here. I think I could put it here and protect this punk, but I don't really care about the punks. I'm just trying to protect my camps with this. So it's all my 3 water. That's my turn done, and then it's back to Tori.
I'm very excited about showing Naomi how to play Cluedo
Yeah.
and Liz because it's actually a game that I can teach people to play.
Yes.
Like it's
And I do always have that advantage. I'm always the one who's read through the rules, and that certainly helps getting into a game. Okay.
I'm yawning already. Right, okay. So, got my waters. What's going on over there? Okay.
Oh, Rob's watching us apparently. Hi, Rob, if you're there. Feel free to jump into chat, Rob, if you wish to. Obviously, you don't have to, but if you want to say hello in chat, if you are there. Naomi's just said that she thinks Rob is watching now.
Oh, hi, Rob.
Hi, Rob, if you're there.
Right.
I appreciate people at 20 past 12 still being with us. I expected already to kind of be sat around. So it's great to have you guys here.
Right, I'm going to. Oh.
So you draw your card. So any events happen, there aren't any. Then you draw your card. You keep that to yourself though. I don't need to see that. You've got 1 card facing me now. I think. I don't know if you call that on stream. So if this is Tori's hand, she had one like this. So I think Tori's getting tired. Bless her. Tori, to be fair, when we came up with the idea of the 24-hour stream, at no point did Tori say she was going to be doing that. And also in her defence, yes, Tori is up at 6 o'clock every morning. So although she's not going to join me for the stream at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, she will be up and she will be in there. So I'll probably need it. But in her defence, yeah. But that's also the point we're at now with Tori. So I think if Tori was in this stream much longer tonight, should be. I think the stream would crumble. But she is going to come back. Don't panic if you've enjoyed having Tori on stream. She's going to be back joining me tomorrow evening for the last sort of few hours, and we've talked probably about doing a terraforming Mars,
Yes.
which is probably our favourite. So for those of you that weren't around, fancy a bit of space exploration tomorrow. Maybe, yeah. No, you're good at terraforming Mars.
So we'll do like 7
Yeah, take us through to 9. That will be the definite finish then for sure. So yeah, might be all my brain can handle. Okay, so what's going on here? So you put some water on this guy, yeah? Just to show he's come in this turn, so you can't use his ability this turn.
So, and is that an event, isn't it?
It is. So that would go in your number 1 slot.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that's a good one because it hasn't got to work its way all the way up.
No, and then the water can go on the card.
You're very particular where the water's
Yeah.
going. I am.
So remember, you have got your water silo that you
Mhm.
can take this turn if you feel like that's going to be wasted.
Right, I am going to, for no water, I'm going to damage this card. So this is an interesting one because you can't restore it. So, but I can restore any number of cards. So I'm going to
Oh, wow.
restore. Yeah, that's a nice card. So I'm going to restore those, but I can't use these.
Oh, I see. That's really
I
good.
can't reuse these because they've been restored this turn. So if you can let me have that back,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay, so that's really significant there. So Toria's damaged her own camp, which is how I win the game. If that camp gets hit again, then it gets flipped upside down. That's that camp done. But its ability really strong. So all these people that were possibly going to die in the next turn now back to full health, and next turn she can use their abilities. She can't use them this turn. So to show that, we just put these on them. So on the turn that a card is restored, you can't use their ability. But they are for next turn. She can if obviously I can't get any damage on. So that seems super strong.
I mean, this action that we had that I brought in, you have to start from the bottom. So it starts in number 1
Correct.
way. So it means the next go, I can get one of Mark's.
Indeed. And what does it do?
Destroys them.
Destroys an enemy.
It's not
Sure.
damage, that's a destroy.
Yeah.
So
That's very good. You still got your 1 water, don't you?
I am going to take him into my hand, my water silo. And that's it.
Another thing, I am biased on this game, as you can tell. I do love this game. But another thing I love about this game, which Liz kind of was talking about earlier, is just the artwork. Yeah. So again, like, I just find the artwork on this game fantastic. It's my kind of just I quite like that style of art. So yeah, big fan of this game personally. But okay, so start a turn, events trigger.
More this time.
Yeah, I think it's one of those. I think the more you play, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, she'll get into it. Okay, so events trigger. I haven't got any events, so I draw a card, and I get my 3 water. So I need to think now. This is what I'm saying about the events. So this is open information. I know at the start of Tori's turn, this will trigger, and she'll get to destroy. That means even if they're not damaged, she destroys them. Any one of my enemies.
So you don't want to put anything out, really?
Well, it's still only unprotected. You can still only target unprotected enemies, but you get destroy any. So I do need to think really carefully about what I put out. It's always unprotected unless it says otherwise, which is why the raiders are really good. We can check that though. Have a quick check for us. We're going to do a quick rules consult. No, maybe you shouldn't trust me, but I'm pretty sure.
Because often I'm right.
But let's have a look. What's it called? Banish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you can only target unprotected. Unless it says, but it does say any though, to be fair.
Here we go, he's backtracking already.
Yeah.
We always get this. I have to question the rules and then I'm often right. Because this is when we get into this finicky bits about grammar and where commas are placed. Keyforge was terrible for that, wasn't it? The commas where they place. Oh!
Here we go. So
this is why you make Mark read the rule book.
Yeah. Can you see this here? I will read it in a second. So another great thing about this game, FAQ, brilliant. They're really hot on it. Well, some games you have to go onto the internet and search for an hour to find it. Anyway, let me read it out. So on their own, these icons, and these icons being 3 at the top of the card there, basically all the damage icons. This top one's destroyed. This is damage, so it can damage a camp or a person. This one's injure, so that can only target people. It can't target camps. So it says,
David's watching this.
yeah, David's a rule guru. No, David's a rule guru like Steph. So those two will they keep me on the straight and narrow rules. I'm terrible at rules. It's probably why I win games because I don't follow the rules. Just tell Tori what it is. So it says on their own, these icons can only hit unprotected cards. That's what I said. However, cards that say any, all, or one of ignore protection and follow their own rules. So that event's super good. So it means Tori at the end of this turn can damage any enemy. Destroy any
this
enemy.
is what?
Yes. So that completely changes my turn now because Tori's right now. I don't really now want to play something out. Now she can't hit my camps though because
No.
it's enemy. So she can't. My camps are safe. But that is a problem because if I don't play people out now, then these three
So how do you play
stand
punks?
up. How do you play?
Punks.
Oh, it's through cards. So
Oh.
you're looking for this symbol here, basically with a little punk symbol. That's how I've been doing it. So yeah, this is interesting now. This completely changes my turn. Right, so I think on that basis, I'm going to play this event. So it goes in the number 1 slot. You can see the little sort of tiggy bomb thing at the bottom there. So it goes in there. It costs me 2 water. So that's going to trigger at the start of my next turn. And it injures, that means it can only target people. It injures all people.
Oh, man.
And then I've got 1 water remaining. So I'm going to put a water there. And I'm going to take the water solo into my hand. No limit on hand size in this game. So you use as many cards as you like in your hand. And then that's my turn done. So these come off. We discard those. And then it's over to Tori. So the first thing that happens is this event moves forwards. And because it's moving off the mat, it triggers.
Yeah, so damage any enemy.
Destroy any enemy,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
So we destroy a punk. So, yeah. So Tori's just checking my camps to see which camp she wants to free up. Because obviously one of these then is going to be unprotected. So then she can start attacking it. Yeah, that one's really good, I think. Okay, so Tori's event triggers. So she gets to destroy any enemy. So I intentionally didn't play decent enemies onto the table. So this punk gets destroyed. Because he's a punk, he goes back on top of the deck. So now this camp and this camp are completely exposed. So Tori can attack those. Yeah, so you draw a card and you get your water.
Well, this is a nice card, everybody.
And because, of course, last turn, because Tori used this card, all 3 of her people are now standing up, so she can use them, whereas before they were all damaged. So if that was the case now, her turn wouldn't be so good because she couldn't use these 2. But because she readied them with her camp, she's in a pretty strong position here, I fear. But we'll see what she does.
Right. So I am going
Shift
to
these a little bit so you can see my
play
events.
him for 1. When this card enters play, you may move all the opponent's events back 1.
Oh,
So this is massive. So
that's
it
really good.
means
I'm just gonna pop
Mark
that
was
there.
basically going to damage all my people on the next one.
Yeah,
I've made him move him back 1 now, so that's saved me.
that's really good. So
Yeah.
that moves back 1. Yeah, so that's
then,
super card. That came at a nice time.
Because your camp is now unprotected,
You can do some stuff.
I'm going to use him for 2. And I'm going to fling damage. And if it hits a camp, I get. So does he?
Nope.
No.
No,
So
only when he's damaged.
So
That's why you put the water counters on to show
so
you.
he does damage to your camp.
Which one? You can do either of these 2.
Hasn't it got to be one that I'm in line with?
No. The rows are just for setting up. You can attack anywhere. That's a really good thing. I'm glad you raised that. So Tori can attack this camp or this camp. It doesn't matter he's in this row. Although they line up, he doesn't have to attack here. But he can't attack this camp because it's got the punk in front. So the punk's protecting this camp. So she'd have to protect. She'd have to hit the punk first. But she can hit either of these 2 camps.
So if you have There's only one. If you have two or more and people play this turn, draw a card. So they're both pretty good. I'm going to go for the Omen Clock.
I feel like this is better,
Yeah.
but
Where's the
yeah.
cards gone? Oh, here. And then I'm going to draw.
So I rotate that now, show it's been damaged. If she can hit it again before I can ready it, or restore it, sorry, then it'll flip over and that's it. It's out the game. She's got one
Right,
of
so
my
I'm
three
going to
counts.
play my. Bum, bum, bum. um. Hmm.
Don't forget about junking cards as well, if that helps you.
When do you junk? Now.
Yeah, whenever. It's one of your actions. You can do as many actions as you want in your turn as long as you can afford to do them. I do have an event in play as well now, so this guy's also relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Did you draw for this guy yet?
Mm-hmm.
So this was the guy that Tori used before. So for 2 water, she does a damage. That's what that explosion is. And if it hits a count, which it did, she gets to draw a card. Card draw in this game really good because then you can junk those cards or you keep them in your hand for your next turn. If I have an event in play, you do a damage to an unprotected thing for 1 water.
Okay.
Yeah, super good.
So.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use that.
Yep, so Tori's using a water silo here. So she took that into her hand on her last turn because she couldn't spend the water. Now she gets it as an extra
So I'm
water.
going to do damage to your.
And then she's going to use this guy. So for 1 water, if it will focus in.
I'm going to do a
There you go.
damage.
So for 1 water, she gets to, as long as I've got an event in play, which I have now, she gets to do 1 damage to something. So she puts the water on there, and then obviously she can damage this because it's unprotected, which is very sad for me. So that gets flipped over, it's destroyed. I can't get it back at all. So Tori is winning right now. That was really good play. Okay, you done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all your water goes back. That gets started. Yes, that was a really nice turn. I played off of the last one. So normally this would have triggered now, but Tori was able to bump it back with this guy. So I do shift it forwards 1 space now, but she's still got all of her board up. So looking good for me at the moment, I wouldn't say. Anyway, we'll see what happens. So I get my 3 water and draw a card.
Can I just say it's 12:30 when I'm still awake?
Yeah, I'm very impressed, I've got to say. Okay, I mean, maybe I'll lose the game before we get to that point. Maybe I'll do it. That's a more sensible option. Okay, I'm going to be a bit boring, I think. I'm going to play sensibly. So I'm going to play this guy. Feel focus.
Is that a little cat? Is he a cat?
Maybe. He's an aggressive guy. It's not really focusing in. I'll tell you what it does. So for 1 water, he can damage things. So remember, damage, difference between damage and injured. Damage can be on camps or people. Injure is just people. I don't need to worry about protecting this now because it's destroyed anyway. So I'm going to play him in here. He costs me 3 water. And when he comes into play, I get to play a punk. So top of the deck, and I'm going to put that in there to protect him. So Tori has to go through the punk now to get to him. And then I think I'm going to play a sniper. So sniper costs me 1 water to play, and for 2 water, I can damage any card. which would make thematic sense. There you go, for a sniper. So it doesn't matter if it's protected or not, can damage any card. So I'm out of water, so I'm going to play my water silo, which gets me a water, and then I'm going to play my sniper. Now, because I'm playing in this row, I can play her here, or I can swap these two over. So obviously I'm going to do that because I want to protect my better cards.
Can you always push your punk forward then?
Always, anyone, if that was a person, you can always, as you're playing them, you can shift where they are. So I'm going to play it. So I'm out of water. It's the end of my turn. Oh, that was maybe silly because of this, actually. Anyway, we're there now. I forgot that was going to happen.
That's the next one, though, right?
Yeah, but it injures mine as well. So I'm not going to get to use those next turn. That's
Shocker.
maybe a shocker. I think it was a shocker.
Right, so everyone's going to get a damage next turn.
Correct. So you take your water and you draw a card, yeah?
Mhm.
So yeah, all people are getting injured next turn unless you push this back again, but I don't think that you can.
Shall I work out what this does?
That's right now. This event,
Okay, this
when
is-
I played it, this is where this is interesting. Because when I played this event, it was actually really good for me. At the time, Tori's board was much better than mine. And I think maybe her people were injured, so this would have killed them. But because she pushed it back one turn, it's now become quite bad for me as well, because this one hits all people, so it will hit my own. And punks, unlike other people that have kind of two lives, punks only have one life. So this is going to kill my punks as well. So I'm feeling less good about this event right now. One of my favourite things about this game
right. So I'm going to
is seeing this information and trying to react to it and respond to it. It's not like secret stuff.
get
Like
damage on protected enemies.
okay, so it kills both of them because they're punks, so they just go back on top of the deck.
And then
One just popped in. Yeah, I have got a couple, although as you can see, it's empty. Tori promised me one while setting this up and never emerged. So I think she's going to make me one after this just before she goes to
I
bed
am.
and leaves me. And to be fair to her, she will almost certainly be back in here at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning with another one. So I won't complain too much. Oh, sorry, was that all unprotected? Yeah. Okay, so they were protected, so fine. Yeah.
And then you haven't got an event in play, have you?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
And this hits my people, so if you can injure one of these, it will kill them.
right. So I can I take you back, see?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
So I'll take my punks back, shall I?
So okay.
Take C backsies, rewind the stream. So take your water back.
Yeah. So if an opponent has an event in play, I can do it damage, right?
Correct.
So
Who would you like to damage? Still has to be these first, though.
yeah, I'm just looking at these two. So I'm just looking at those ones that are behind the punks to decide which
Oh, I see what you do. Yeah.
So all your people gain this card's ability.
Yeah, so this ability here. So for one water, they can deal with damage, but punks are people. So he gives that ability to punks. That's where he's good. Because her ability on the card is better, but punks have that ability. That's the significance of him.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of that.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use those. So
Yeah,
any
okay.
all unprotected enemies get a damage.
So he turns that way. This one's unprotected, so it gets destroyed.
Okay.
Punks only have one life.
So and then do I want to destroy one of my people?
Draw a card.
And draw a card because they're going to get damage anyway. This next turn.
So Tori's just mulling this over. So it's for 0 water, so she can definitely do it even though she hasn't got any water herself. She can destroy one of her own people, and then she gets to draw a card. And of course, remember, by doing that, she can junk the card so that she might draw a card that gives her water, and then she can junk that card by discarding it, get a water, and then she might be able to do some other stuff. So it's potentially a good play, but obviously it is punishing her to do it. But her board is much stronger than mine at the moment, so
Or no, I think I'll no, done. Done.
you can, yeah. Okay, so beginning my turn, this triggers. So injure all people. So this guy gets destroyed. Not a waste of time. 3 turns. That goes. And then draw a card. And for some reason I've already got my water. Right. Quite a lot of trouble here.
So can you move damaged card forward?
Yeah. When you play into a row, you can shift them around however you like. Yeah, absolutely. And you always obviously want to protect your better cards, so I mean, I feel like that's really good. I'll probably do that. Okay, so I'm going to play this event. I've drew 2 of those. That's nice. So it costs me 2 water. It's a 0, so it happens straight away, and it injures all unprotected enemies. So this one, and this one all get hit.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's a really nice draw. So,
All of them.
yeah. No. The one of those, the guy in the middle was protected. They were like that. So this one, and this one all go. Yeah, that was a really nice draw, and that goes up there. And then, but I'm still vulnerable here, which I don't like. So
So annoying. So I would have just killed off one of my things, and I know it's going to be.
yeah, well, for sure. It's because it's a 0 event. Normally, the events you can see them ticking up. I'm going to do this for 1, so it gets me a punk, and I'm going to put that in front of my sniper. I think try and keep her alive. Okay, over to you. Yeah, that was. I think without that draw, it's starting to look a bit rough on me actually, but still got this camp completely unprotected though, which is a bit of a worry.
I'm going to bring my water silence around, and I'm going to put my raiders.
So you need this symbol to trigger the raiders. So either you junk a card with that on, or as it happens, you can do this to trigger it.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Yeah, so it's 2 water to do that.
I start.
Starts in the number 2 slot.
Okay, that is me. Done.
Okay, so no events to trigger. I draw a card and I get 3 water. So my camp did survive, which is nice.
Not for long.
Okay, so I definitely want to play that. I can't trigger that. If you've put 2 or more people into play this turn, you can restore. That's maybe quite good for 1 water. Can I get 2 or more people in though? That's the question. Yes, I can. Okay, that's how we do this. I think this is okay. So I'm going to play a junk that guy actually. Maybe. Yeah, let's junk him. I think that's more fun. Okay, so I'm going to play. I'm going to play an exterminator in here for 1. He destroys all damaged enemies, so he's good. Then I'm going to play a repair bot in here for 1. When he comes into play, as I say, very few cards have a when played trigger. Oh, David's off to bed. David, thanks for joining us. Awesome to have you here. Hopefully, we'll see you at some point tomorrow. But yeah, get a good night's rest, and we'll hopefully see you around for a bit of the stream tomorrow. But yeah, great to have you. And again, David, thanks for your donation to crowdfunder as well. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, don't know it. Okay, so when he comes into play, I can restore a card. So I'm going to restore my sniper, but I don't get to use her this turn. So I'm just going to put that on her. And then I've played 2 people this turn. I mean, I don't need to do that now. So I'm just going to get water silo.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. And then I'm going to junk this guy to get my raiders out.
Ah.
All about the raiders. Okay, I'm done. Water discard goes there. Over to you. So you got it.
Wow.
Oh, I was just going to check how far into the stream we are.
Wow.
You got a good card?
If it's orange down the side, what does that mean?
If it's what?
Orange down the side, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Is it an event? Or is it it's not a...
Events are like this ticker tape.
This is insane.
Just want to show this. So this is stream countdown. So we've got just over 20 hours to go. So feeling strong at the moment, but a little way to go. It is 2 minutes out because we are going to pause at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
So we're going to make sure
for
it's the extra 2 minutes.
Yeah, for a 2 minute silence, obviously for Remembrance Sunday. So the stream will pause for 2 minutes. We'll probably keep streaming, I think. But if we're mid game, whatever we're doing, we're going to pause for 2 minutes. So I'm going to go to 9:02 at least tomorrow to make sure we've properly done the 24 hours. So yeah, 20 hours to go. Easy. I'm just going to check the crowdfunder as well quickly while you're doing it.
Okay, so I'm just wondering actually. I'm just going to try something. Don't look at the screen, please.
Nope.
I'm just seeing if so it's better to show a card.
Oh, I hadn't thought about doing it on there.
Yeah,
or even on your camera. Try on yours a second. Okay. We'll get a water silo. Look, do this. It doesn't matter. It's just so I can see what it's like. Is that better? What does that look like on your iPad?
Well, it takes ages. It's a bit of a lag. So.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that though. I think this one's good once it's focused.
But it's so
but
high
it is
up.
struggling to focus a little bit. So yeah.
That one's better actually. Yeah. Let's do it that way. Anyway.
Yeah, probably is actually. That's good. Good shout. Good shout.
Badass card, which I'm just going to play.
Sound good.
And it's going to mean I've got to play that
Water silo.
for the extras.
Yeah.
But I'm putting this in here, and it deals damage to all of the camps. And then I get I draw a card for each destroyed camp they have.
Yeah.
That's insane, isn't it? So
it's really good. I mean, if you can damage these 2 before that triggers, you win the game.
Yeah.
And I can't stop it. So I've got it's kind of like a, well, you've got to damage these first, but even so.
Yeah. And then I am going to.
But it has left your board vulnerable. Is the only.
I'm just going to go crackers right now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to.
She's going crackers. It's 10-1. To be fair, I'm not sure you're going to be up at 6, but maybe aim for 8 tomorrow.
And then I'm going to destroy one of my people.
Okay.
I'm just becoming a bit tired.
Well, he's probably going to get destroyed anyway, I guess. But it does leave all of your accounts unprotected, so it is a.
I'm living life on the edge.
It is an interesting strategy. Well, this is going to hit one of my camps actually. Relevant.
Okie dokie then.
I can restore with this guy for 2 water. Okay, you done? So event moves horse 1, draw a card, 3 water. All right, so Tori's board is completely open for hitting now. The question is, can I hit it?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. Can I hit it? Yes, you can. So I can sniper one, so I can definitely destroy one. But this is a problem.
It's 4. That's what it is. It's a 4 water. It's no messing
We've
with
got
it.
no other damage on the table other than her. This guy hits enemies. We haven't got any enemies now. And this guy restores. And I can't restore this because it's destroyed. So I can take down one of your camps, but do you know what? We're there, aren't we? Let's go for it. Let's see what happens. So it's like you. I'm also going to play a big card. So I'm going to take my water silo for an extra thing, and then I'm going to play this guy. So he costs all 4 water. Anything that costs 4 water is a very good card. And for 1 water, he can destroy any camp, damaged or otherwise.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah,
That's sad. That's a
the
sad
slight
thing.
downside here though is I haven't got any more uh, water to protect him. So he's also just sat
Liz is
there.
cool. I'm joking. Thank you, Liz. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, Liz, brilliant. Thanks for. Yeah, well, I think Liz has been here for pretty much the whole time.
I'm still
Yeah,
playing.
I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Yeah, Liz, thanks for joining us. Absolutely fantastic. Really appreciate you being here. And yeah, I mean, we're going till 9 o'clock tomorrow. It's weird because it kind of feels like, oh, it's bedtime, so that's the end of the stream. But yeah, we'll still be going strong throughout tomorrow. So if you can come back and join us tomorrow, it'd be great to have you around at more sensible hour. But yeah, sleep well, Liz, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow. So yeah, so he's good, but he's very vulnerable. I can't protect him. So that is all I'm going to do. So these get discarded, and it's over to you.
Right. So my event goes in, so I can add damage to one of my opponent's camps of their choice.
Of my choice, yeah. Obviously, I can't do this one, so it has to be one of these two. So I think,
3 moves.
and that moves up. I feel like they're both not great in this situation now. If I put 2 more people in, I can ready something, but I can only put
Oh,
one
am I
person in at
supposed
the
to take
moment.
a card? I've done
Yeah,
it.
take card, take your water. No, you do the events first, though, so you've done that right. I'm gonna do this one, I think. So that one's damaged.
Did you destroy that camp?
No,
Why?
because I wanted to play this guy. Because you haven't got any people down, so I wasn't sure you had an answer for him. Because when this goes up, uh, if you've damaged this, then you win the game. So I need to try and damage yours before you damage mine. I think is my thinking, but that might be a bad decision.
Right, I'm gonna get me water silo. And then I'm gonna,
You just took that hand, yeah?
yeah.
Then it's a strange game now because my board's. I feel like my board's good, but
Then I'm gonna play
teetering on the
him.
edge, I think. Okay. Too bad. Don't forget about junking cards if you wish to as well. Destroy all the opponents. No, damage all the opponent's camps. Yeah, okay. Control for it. Damage him and or restore. Then damage this card. He's a problem. Okay. So beginning of my turn, this happens. So you damage one of your camps of your choice. And while you're deciding that, I'm going to draw a card and put it on water. Okay.
No. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah? Sure.
Mm.
Not sure, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, this guy's crazy good. So I'm going to do this. That's the only thing I had to hope was that you didn't have an answer still with this guy. So for 1 water, I can destroy any camp, protected or otherwise, because you made me read that in the rules earlier, and you were absolutely right. I got that wrong. So I'm going to destroy this one. It has to be this one.
That's what it means, isn't it?
So you just flip it over.
Okay, I'm in trouble now.
Maybe. This guy's really good. I think if you can't deal with him. Remember, you don't have to kill him. Even if you do that to him, then I can't use his ability. And then I'm going to spend two to damage any card. So I'll hit this one here. So that also destroys that.
Wow.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn. Feeling okay, but I've only got one more turn.
I've got this card in my hand and I just think I'm past to try and use that.
So, in fact, I win next turn if you can't damage these two, I think.
Damage what? Your camp?
These two people here. So you need to somehow damage both of them. I think I'm there because she can damage anyone and he can destroy a camp.
Right, so I'm gonna. He's nothing.
Yes, that's right. Yeah,
So I'm gonna damage you.
makes sense. So I can't use him now. Even if I ready him next turn, I can't use him. Did you want to do him or her? Because she's protected.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I'll ready him for a second. So I can't use her now next turn. Even if I ready her, I don't get her ability on that turn. And then he damages himself.
Yeah. No. Yeah. And then I'm gonna get rid of him to damage him. Do I want to do it that way? Hang on, let me think about this. Yeah. There's no other way of doing it really.
So how are you doing that?
Ditching him.
Oh, you have to ditch from hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry. Yep, that will do it. I mean, if you've got another one of those, you kill him, obviously. But it means I don't win next turn now. Well, certainly I don't win based off of these two.
And then I'm gonna.
Which is big. So obviously you've got this coming up. So I don't think you haven't spent any water yet, right?
No, I'm just about to. I think I might have brought her in too late. But...
Oh no, she's crazy good. You can't use her on the turn that she comes in anyway, so it wouldn't have triggered. But next turn it's bonkers, yeah.
Oh.
Let me try your trigger showing this on screen. Where am I going? There we are. So this is one Tory display. So 3 cost. Obviously a good card. Again, love the artwork on this card. Basically allows Tory to trigger an ability of another card. Super strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, so no events. I draw a card, I get my 3 waters. Super close. Super close. I thought I was going to win that turn. I thought I was going to win. And that's good. I think I need to restore things. Okay, I'm going to play this. It might be a bit late.
Can you restore camps?
You can if they're not destroyed.
Okay.
Yes, if they're not destroyed, yes, you can. But if they're destroyed, then no. Yeah, so you could use a restore action. You could junk a card to restore this, and then it gets its life back, basically. So I'm going to play this in here for 1 water. When it triggers, I get 3 punks.
Oh, I didn't realise I could do that for those as well. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I should have said that. Did you want to do that? Did you want to discuss it in your hands to do it? Then I guess I just. This is probably worth doing. So I'll spend 1 on this. So it destroys all damaged enemies. So it'll destroy him.
Oh man.
And then.
Oh man.
I think I just water silo. No, do you know what? I'll play this. So it goes in slot 1, 0 cost. I get to rearrange all my people, and then all of the opponent's cards are unprotected. And then I'm just going to water silo for my last little thing. So just events for me, really. Okay, over to you. So this happens, yeah?
Yeah.
So what does that do? All opponents' camps. Okay. So this happens. So the damage happens first. So you damage this. This gets destroyed. So you draw 2 cards. Yeah. Then you do card draw at the start of turn.
Yeah.
No, you get your actual card draw.
No, so I only get one card.
No, that's what I say, because the damage happens
Yeah.
first.
So I got drew a card for each destroyed camp they have.
Yeah, so you should have drawn two,
Oh right, okay, and then another one.
and then you get your actual card draw at start turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is where this is so strong because you've drawn cards now, which again maybe would allow you to junk cards and remember her ability as well. So this event's happened, so this gets discarded. So I've got two destroyed camps and one damaged one. So if Tori can find a way to damage this camp, she wins, but it is protected by two people, so she potentially has to get through them first.
Right, if I have a destroyed camp, I can play that into the column for nothing.
Mm.
So that's that.
So your camp stays though. He goes into this row, so here or here. So your camp stays there.
No. Oh, into that
But
column.
you can do it like
Sorry.
that, obviously. So he can
Yeah,
protect her, which
yeah, that's what I'll do.
obviously you want to do
Okay.
for sure. What's this? The first time you use a card's ability each turn, it stays ready. So you can use a card's ability twice. That's crazy good.
Uh,
Yes, so we just played this guy. So because she had a damaged camp in that row, this guy doesn't cost anything, whereas normally he would cost two. So that's good.
I'm going to play that for 2.
Oh, that's an event. Sorry,
Oh,
but it does happen immediately because it's a 0.
so
What does it do?
no, I don't want to do that.
Oh yeah, it bounces everyone back to your
Yeah.
hand.
I don't want to back some.
No. I mean, if you've got a way of damaging though, it means you can just hit this camp. Have you got any like junk to destroy in your hand or anything like that? Because this is be unprotected then. So if you've got a destroy then in your hand, you can do it.
So I can't use that first. I can use this one though now, right? And so if I do damage to that
Yeah,
for 1,
yeah. So he's injured.
and I do it again. He's ready.
The first time I use cards vision. Yeah, okay. Yep, so that destroys him. He gone.
Um,
I'm so close to getting it done for you. This is going to trigger. I get to rearrange all my cards after this. I'm sure that truce. It's good. I think it's definitely right to use her first, but it's up to you.
I think I'll just do the damage on that.
Sorry, this guy came in this turn, didn't
Oh,
he?
yeah.
You can potentially junk to injure him.
Do I junk that? That is terrifying. When you can write a card, is that any card?
Yeah. Except for a destroyed camp. Once the camp's destroyed, it's gone. But yes,
So I'm
you
going to
can
junk
store
that
any
just
card. Yeah.
it's a big card, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's good, but
mm,
still got your 2 water.
I'm going to play that, I think.
Yeah.
That's a blooming event.
Yeah.
I just don't want to play it.
I
Oh,
don't know.
it's good. I'm going to, this is crazy. Well,
I mean, I don't hate it because it blanks this.
damage that. No, because
No, you're doing it as an injure. Yeah, absolutely, sure. Yeah, junk it. No, that makes more sense. Yeah, I like that.
and then
That's really good.
okay, and then for nothing, I'm going to damage his card.
Mm-hmm.
Then, oh no, I want to write it. No, that's not what I want to do. No, I thought that was a card draw. I'm really drunk. There's got to be something.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I win next turn, so I think you're all right if you can. You're going to get another turn yet, and with her ability, I'm struggling. I think. I mean, you can water silo again. It's annoying that you're wasting one. You can, as an action, spend 2 water to draw a card if you wish.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, sorry, that is one of the actions you can take.
Okay.
And again, if you've got one of these, you can junk it and kill him. But I do get to rearrange my people, so I'm going to cover that camp. Probably whatever you do.
I
with.
can't use. Oh, okay. I'm using my water now, so it's all right. Let's just go.
Yeah. Okay. This card up, I dropped it. Okay, you done? So this triggers rearrange your people this turn. I mean, sure. I feel like I need to protect this guy. He's the only way. Oh no, maybe her. No, let's just go for him. So we'll do this. They're fine. And then all of your cards are unprotected this turn. Not sure that's going to trigger anything really. And then I get my 3 water and a draw. Is that good? Yeah, sure, we'll play it. So I'm going to play Interrogate for 1 water. It's a 0 event, so it happens straight away. I draw 4 cards, and then I get rid of 3 of them. Not sure what I'm after really, but this guy's good. Oh no, maybe they're quite good actually. Oh, let's do that. Oh, it's in 1 event. I thought it happened straight away. Well, let's do it anyway. I think it's quite funny. Right, I'll take this one. Discard these 3. This then happens. It goes there. And then I'm going to play Famine for 1. It's an event, but because there's 1 in there, it gets blocked. Each player starting you destroys all but 1 of their people.
Wow.
But it needs to work its way up. And I've got 1 water left, so I'm going to junk this card, because I'm not going to get to play that now, to restore this guy. I can't use him this turn though, because you can't use them the turn they're restored. And what do I want to do? What do I spend that much on? I've got nothing to spend on. Probably should have drawn. I think I'm going to have to waste that. That comes off. This comes off. So I win next turn, unless you win this turn, or you can deal with this guy.
Okay.
Oh, super close.
Right, I'm gonna junk him.
Yeah,
Damage.
he's dead. It's a good start.
And then right. Then I'm gonna play him for 1. This is gonna be hard work.
Yeah.
Right. And I can't use this girl. That's really annoying. Oh. No.
Remember, you got her ability.
Takes you backseat.
Takes you backseat, sure.
But how much card draw do I get out of him?
I think you can do this if you look at your thing. 1. Think you can win this turn.
Yeah, I just think.
Yeah, I think you can, but.
So, damage.
Mm-hmm.
Damage.
Yeah. Yeah, good job. Well played. That was awesome. Super close.
Yeah.
Super close. Because if you can't deal with this guy, and I wasn't sure that you could, because I had someone in front, didn't I? Who was that? This guy was sat here. He was already injured, but I was like, you got to get through him and to him, otherwise I win next turn. Like 1 water, I just obviously destroy the camp. So I was like, I'm not sure you can win, but she's crazy good. The fact that you get that ability twice. Well played. Well played.
Right, do you want to have a little break? I'll get you a cup of tea and I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you get yourself off to bed. I'll go and get tea. We'll do a quick break on stream. I'm not sure who we've got left now. Got a couple of people left, I think,
Can
still
you
hanging on in
see?
there. No, I can see that we've got viewers up there.
Oh, can you not see who's viewing? Because on Facebook you can see who's viewing.
Oh, that's interesting. No.
Right, shall we have a cup of tea then?
So, yeah, but why don't you get yourself to bed?
Yeah.
Because you're going to be up. Well, hopefully, you won't be up before sort of 7ish, really. But I think go and get some rest because we've got to get through till 9 o'clock tomorrow, and that will be you with the kids quite a bit. But thanks for the games. Thanks for being on stream. I've said to stream, I'm going to hang around and do some Lord of the Rings now, I think, or some Marvel. Um, and if anyone wanted me to do one or t'other, then to say. But I think people are slowly making their way to bed, which is absolutely the right thing to do.
What do you play your game that you can play that's got all the bits in? I can't remember what it's called now.
Which one?
The one you get all out, that keeps you going for ages.
Oh, what, the one that I've been playing the last couple of evenings? Yeah, that's Explore It. It's an amazing game. I might do. I mean, that's a good 2 or 3 hours to do that. So yeah, I might do. But Lord of the Rings is quite long. I'm just sort of thinking about tomorrow, really. So, what are you thinking? Sort of rough itinerary for tomorrow? Well, I've had this up. We thinking sort of 10 o'clock for Harry Potter,
10,
or do you think I
11,
should do Game with George first?
probably a game. Well, let's work that out. Do you want to come off stream?
Yeah, so we'll just do a for anyone that's left standing. Well done, you. We're just going to do a short break. I'm not going to go and get any sleep, I promise. But yeah, just grab a cup of tea, maybe a quick bite to eat.
It's going to be shit.
I'm going to set up a new game, so I'm going to do another board game. Probably either Lord of the Rings, Marvel, or Explore It, maybe, but that needs a bit of setting up. But I've got to shift the camera around a bit as well because at the moment I've got this set up for touring. Maybe I could leave it where it is actually. That'd be fine. But anyway, I'm going to pack this up. I'm going to get a new game set up, grab a cup of tea, maybe a bit of toast and stuff. So I'll probably be 5 or 10 minutes away from stream. Probably yeah, 10 minutes definitely. Take a little break. Play another game. That'll be at least a couple of hours, and then I might see if I can jump onto the computer for a little while and maybe do some computer games through the night for anyone who's still here, and then hopefully look forward to seeing some more people during the course of tomorrow. So yeah, so a brief intermission from our side, and for anyone who's still here or jumps in, then we'll see you. We'll see you shortly. Okay. Awesome. Right, well, I'm back. I'm not sure if anyone's still there, but I'm going to kind of just chat through it anyway, I think. Partly probably just to keep me awake a little bit. Also, let's get back on. Let's put it here. There we go. Let's make this long a little bit. There we go. And then let's turn this down. Like, that's better. Yeah, so I'm just going to chat through, possibly to myself for the next few hours, but I think it'll help keep me awake a little bit. But also, if anyone's watching this back, then it's kind of hopefully kind of explains a bit about what am I doing and how you sort of play the game and stuff like that. So it might be useful to someone at some point possibly. So I will talk through it. So this is Lord of the Rings. I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan myself, so um, I really enjoy this game. It's a co-op game, so you can play solo player or with others against the game. In this case, I'm playing in effect two player. So this is one player over here with these three uh, heroes, and then this is in effect the second player. Generally, when I'm playing solo games, that's what I prefer to do. Mostly just because um, I just enjoy the variety then of the characters that you get to play. So um, in effect, in Lord of the Rings, got three heroes for each player, and then you're playing against the deck. So you can see we've got some deck cards here, which I've left out intentionally as part of the setup, which I'll go through in a minute. We've got the what they call the encounter deck, so the enemy deck here, and then here, which is just covered by my camera, so I'll maybe move that in a second. But this is kind of the quest, if you like, that we're playing against, and we're trying to beat. But let me just grab my camera. I'm just going to shift my camera up here. Just make that a little bit bigger. There we go. And then you can sort of see the board a bit better then, I think. So yeah, so you're playing the scenario, try to complete the quests and win the game. We'll see how many scenarios I get in before I stop and um, go onto the computer, but probably, or definitely gonna do at least two. So I'm gonna do this one and the next one with these same deck, same set cards. These are all at the core box of the game, so you can buy that and use most of the cards that I'm using here. There's a few cards that I've taken from the first couple of expansions, but most of the cards I'm using are from what they call the core box, so the first box of the game. And the scenarios that I'm playing are from the first three scenarios that you get in the core box that we're playing through. So the very first one that we're going to start with is this one. Let's see if that focuses in. There we go. So flies and spiders. So this is the first quest that we're doing. It's got a bit of text on that, and then we get the game set up, and I'll kind of just talk through the basics as I go. As I say, just for anyone who maybe watches the stream at a later date, interested in the game, wants to see what it's about really. Let me just shift this over a tiny bit. There we go. That's better. Okay, I'll pop that in there. Yeah, a little bit more room there. Okay. All right, so I'm going to read through this for flies and spiders. So it says you're travelling through Mirkwood Forest carrying an urgent message from King Thranduil to the Lady Galadriel of Lorien. As you move along the dark trails, the spiders gather around you. So then it's got a setup text. Search the encounter deck. So that's this here, which has basically got all of the enemy cards in. I've already shuffled all of the decks. For 1 copy of the Forest Spider and 1 copy of the Old Forest Road. So this is the Forest Spider. There we go. So this is an enemy that will come into play. And this is the Old Forest Road. So this is a location. So you have location cards, enemy cards like the spider, and kind of treachery event cards that come out of this. And then it says add them to the staging area. So for the purposes of this stream, the staging area is all of this Lord of the Rings mat. So this is kind of where all the encounter cards are going to go, and then all of my cards and stuff, as long as I can fit them in, will be on the keyboard half as a mat down here because I've only got one of these mats, unfortunately. And then shuffle the encounter deck. So these come out into play. So we're just going to pop those there and there, and then I will just give these another quick shuffle. But I'm pretty sure I did that. So then once you've read that side, the kind of uncoloured side of the card, you flip it over, and you'll see now it's replicated the title, but it's now in colour, and it's got a little number down the bottom here, which in this case is an 8, and that's how many quest tokens we need to get onto that card to progress it. So we're trying to complete quests to make progress in the game whilst dealing with whatever's up here in the middle. Let me see. Maybe if I do understand a bit that those cards might be a bit. I think it's that one actually. Let's keep that one nice and bright. Just bear with me a second. I'm just going to change. I think it's come off the ceiling actually. It's maybe a little bit better. I think it's going off the glare's coming off the ceiling. I'll try and sort of show the cards as we're going through maybe. All right, so then let's finish shuffling this. Okay, that'll probably do. Give it a quick push shuffle. Right, I'll put that up there. Okay, so then it says the nastiest things they saw were the cobwebs, dark, dense cobwebs with threads extraordinarily thick, often stretched from tree to tree or tangled in the lower branches on either side of them. There were none stretched across the path, but whether because some magic kept it clear or for what other reason they could not guess. And that's a quote from The Hobbit. So it's a nice thing about this game. There's lots of quotes from Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, the characters as well. So, for example, on this player, we've got Frodo Baggins as one of our heroes. So we've got Frodo, Aowen. Shot that was going to quite focus for us. I think it's struggling with the mats. And Denethor. So again, you've got the same sort of heroes from the books as well and from the films, which is fantastic. The heroes are obviously more powerful than normal characters, but if all the heroes die, then we lose the game. And then on this side, as the other player in effect, we've got Aragorn. They all have different abilities as well. We've got Theodred here. So I'm going to use these same 6 heroes through each of the scenarios. So these won't change. And then, of course, we had to have Legolas there. So, and I will sort of go through their abilities as I'm using them, but they'll just keep repeating them. So you kind of get used to it. If you're watching this at a later date, you can kind of get used to what's going on. So this then, we've read this out now. This just sits up here. In fact, I'm going to put it on here. And we need 8 counters. So I'll lay those out in front of it. Once we get to 8 counters, that quest is part of the quest is complete, and we move on to the next one. We win the game by completing the different quests that are in here. So there's different ones. We work our way through these, same as I've just done there. Read one side, flip it over, and then that's how we win the game. And we lose the game by all of our heroes dying, or each player has this threat tracker, and depending on the heroes that start, it will be a different amount. So this side is on 24, and this one's slightly higher because of the heroes that I chose on 29. If this gets to 50, that player is removed from the game. So the threat's too high is the semantics of it. Sauron has found them, and the game ends there. So again, another way you can lose is that your threat ends up getting to 50. So you have to manage your threat as you play through the game, which I'll go through how that works as we get to that stage. So first thing that happens, set everything up now. I've done all the quest. So each player draws 6 cards in the starting hand, and then you can mulligan. So I'm just going to have a look at these. Obviously, I've played these decks before, so in theory, I should know what I'm looking for. I'm not sure I want any of these really. So in the cards as well, you'll notice, I don't know how clear it is on the stream really, but Denethor is green and Frodo's blue. So there's different spheres. You can see different symbols actually in the bottom of the cards. There's different spheres in Lord of the Rings 4, I think. So you've got Spirit, which is the blue. They're very good at questing. The green generally are sort of heal and card draw is what their cards do. And then on this side, so I've got all 4 spheres in this actually, which is great. So we've got red, which is tactics of fighting, very much fighting, and then we've got purple, which is this one. It's not quite so clear. They're kind of leadership really, so their cards kind of boost other cards. So the 4 very different spheres and thematics to them. But the downside of that is they can only pay for cards of their own colour. So in my hand here, I've got 2 blues and 2 greens. I've obviously got 2 blue heroes in front of me, only 1 green hero. And the cost of any card is this number here. So that means with only 1 green hero on this side, which is Denethor, some of these cards, like this card, which costs 3, it's going to take me 3 turns to be able to buy this card. So that's the sort of downside of it. So I don't think that hand's great. So I'm probably not going to keep that hand, but I will draw 6 this side. This is the only problem with playing solo. Is doing all this stuff at the start. So let's have a look at what we've got here. This is good. This is good. That's only okay though. So again, I've got quite a mixed hand there of red and purples. There's nothing terribly exciting in there, so I'm going to mulligan that, and I'm going to mulligan this. So we'll do this one first. So mulligan, I'm going to shuffle all 6 cards back in again, and then we draw 6 cards again, but we have to keep the 6 we draw the second time. So I'm just hoping we can draw something a bit better. We will timestamp the stream video once the stream's finished and stuff at some point. So again, if this is of interest to you, you should be able to find it in the timestamps and just watch the playthrough. Obviously, if you've got any questions, just ask. If it's something you think you'd like to see more at Koala, then just let us know. And it's something we can certainly sort for a game night at Koala and bring along and play, or something I can do on a later stream where we just focus on this. So yeah, do post in the comments if it's something that you think could be of interest to you. Certainly, I think if you like Lord of the Rings, Hobbit, those sort of films, then it's a great game. Okay, so that'll do for that one. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. So we can't change those now. And then we're going to do exactly the same over here. Yeah, so my plan is to play through this scenario is fairly straightforward really. So my plan is kind of probably play through 2 scenarios. The third one and the core set is notoriously hard. So probably won't do that one, but we'll see how we're doing. And then yeah, we'll probably jump onto Twitch for a little bit then and do some streaming from Twitch and either do some League of Legends or Valorant, depending on what I'm sort of fancying at the time. Okay, I do. So draw 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, and then we need something to mark the first player. So we'll use this. And we'll start with these guys, I guess. Put that there. Okay, so the first phase, so I've got the timing window here, so it's really clear. It sort of talks you through each of the phases. So the first thing we do is we add 1 resource to each hero in play. Yeah, you can see those, that's great. So every turn, these steps repeat. So once I've gone through them in this first turn, they just keep repeating until you win or lose the game, basically. And then we draw 1 card. So 1 here and 1 here. So this is first player. So I'll have a look at what we've got here. Okay. And I'll just sort of talk through the cards as they come out. Okay, yeah, that seems quite good. Okay, so I'm going to spend 1, play an ally in. Down here. So the cost of the card I'm covering. Let me do it like this. Do it side, that's better. Where are we? Bit of reflection. So it costs 1 to come in. Here, there we go. And then its stats for its attack. This top one is its willpower, so that's for its questing. Then its attack, and then its defense if it gets attacked, and then this is its hit points. So as soon as damage on it reaches those, it gets destroyed, and then any abilities are down here as well. So it costs me 1 to play this card. It's a purple card, so it has to be played from one of the 2 purple heroes. Legolas, the red one, can't pay for this at the moment. So we'll spend 1 from this guy. And it says response, so it means it happens after it comes into play. After Snowball Scout enters play, choose a location and place 1 progress on that location. So I'm just going to pop him down here as an ally, and then I can choose a location. So I'm going to choose this location here, which is the one that we had in from the start of the game. And I get to put 1 questing on that. This number here, it's currently at 3. As soon as this has got 3 questing tokens on, this location gets discarded from play. So it means we don't have to deal with it. And this number at the top here is the enemy's threat, which is what I quest against. So we total up the enemy's threat against my questing, and that determines if we're putting any quests on the quest tokens on the main quest. It will probably become clear as we're working through. So I'm going to use that to put 1 onto him. I think I'm going to do that again. So I'm going to play exactly the same card, play that down there. I'm going to spend Aragorn's 1 this time, and then that does exactly the same trigger. So we put 1 onto this. So we're kind of already starting to clear that, which is good. And Legolas isn't going to spend his 1, so we're going to stop there. Then I'm going to jump over to this side, see what we've got here. Okay, it's quite good. That's okay. Okay. So we're going to spend 2 on this. So it's a blue card, so my blue heroes have to pay for it. And I attach it to one of my heroes, and it gives that hero +1, the sort of star. That's the willpower. So when I'm questing, it gives them +1. So I'm going to put that onto Erwin. So I just tuck that underneath her, spend my 2 blue for that, and she's now got, instead of her 4 questing top here, she now quests for 5. And her ability is that we can discard a card from my hand to give her an extra willpower. So she's really good for sort of dealing with the threat in the middle here. And then I'm going to spend one from Denethor to play this. So it's an ally again. So it costs one. It's got one willpower, one attack, no defense, and only one hit point. But I can use its ability to. I can exhaust the card as an action, and it allows me to look at the top card of the encounter deck, so I can kind of see what's coming. But for now, I'm just going to pop him down there and leave him ready. So I'm out of money here. So there's nothing more I can do there now. So I'm going to pop my hand here just so it doesn't get muddled with everything else. There we go. Okay. Right. So once you've played as many cards as you want to from your hand, we then move on to the quest phase, which is just here. So we're now moving on to the quest phase. And the first thing we have to do is we commit characters to the quest. So I'm going to use this red dice just to show the threat level in the middle. So they're currently on 3. I'm not sure it's showing up, unfortunately, but they're currently on 3 from the cards I can see in the middle. If at the end of the quest phase the enemy's number here is higher than mine, then I have to take that as threat, the difference as threat, onto my counters. Remember, if they get to 50, I lose the game. Any that I'm above them is counters to go onto the main quest, and that's how we win the game. So it's trying to sort of strike that balance, but obviously I don't know what's going to come out of here. So to quest, you exhaust cards. So you turn them sideways to do that, but to save me keep doing that over and over again, I'm instead going to use little counters. And I'm just going to put them on them to show that I've used them, just to save keep turning it. So I'm going to quest with her, so she's going to quest for 5. I'm going to quest with Frodo, so that's 7 currently. Then if 4 I'm going to not quest with, because if I exhaust him, then I can't use him for anything else. So I can't use him to defend or anything like that. So I'm going to leave him back. I'm going to quest with Aragorn. So that's another 2. So questing for 9 at the moment. Put that on Aragorn. I'm going to quest with Theodred here. And Theodred's ability says after he commits to a quest, choose a hero committed to that quest. So in this case, I'm going to choose Aragorn and add 1 resource to that hero's resource pool. So if Aragorn commits to the quest first, then when I commit Theodred to the quest, he adds 1 resource to Aragorn's resource pool, which in itself is good. But if we read Aragorn's ability now, and this is why these two work so well together, Aragorn's ability is response after Aragorn commits to a quest. You can spend a resource to ready him. So he still contributes to the quest, but then obviously you can use him again to do other things. That's exactly what I'm going to do. So when Theodred commits to the quest, I put a resource into Aragorn's resource pool, and then I'm immediately going to spend that to ready him. So he's still committed to the quest, he's still in it, so he still contributes his willpower at the top, but I now get to use him for other things. And these guys haven't got any willpower, so I can't use those. And I'm going to keep Legolas back because he's really for attacking. So if I add this up now, so I've got 5 for Eowyn, 6, 7 with Frodo, 8, 9 with Aragorn, and 10 with Theodred. So I am starting with 10. I'll track that on this blue dice here again. I'm not sure. It's really, you'll be able to sit down here on stream. So at the moment, I'm questing for 10, and in the middle here is 3. So I'm up by 7. But then the next thing that we do is we reveal a card from here, 1 per player. So the first card is a location. So it's got a willpower of 2, so that will be added to it. And it requires 4 tokens, quest tokens on it to clear it. And its response is after you travel to the forest gate, then the first player may draw 2 cards. So that's got quite a good action. So that increases this to 5. Then I draw the second of the 2 cards, and it's another location. So it's quite a nice first draw, really. So again, it's got a willpower of 2. It's got a questing value of 2, and its thing is travel. Each player must exhaust 1 hero he controls to travel there. So I put that into the middle, so you can see how the enemy board is growing already. So that totals 5, 7. I total 10. So I successfully quest by 3. So I take 3 counters, and I'm going to pop them over here. So it's 3 counters towards completing that first bit of the quest. Then we move on to what was called the travel phase. So basically for this, I can choose to travel to one of these locations. And what that does is it takes it out of this threat area here. So it doesn't count its threat here. So when we get round to that in the next phase, that doesn't trigger. So I think so they're all quite good things on the locations. Each player must exhaust 1 hero he controls. So I can easily do that now. Maybe I do that to get that out of the way. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, we'll go to this one, I think. So this one, so I'm going to travel here. Just going to think about it. And the response on this one, anyway, was that the first player may draw 2 cards when I travel. This is actually a good thing. Normally, when you travel to locations, there's a bit of punishment for it. So this is quite good. So I'm going to put this location in here, just so it's clear that it's somewhere else. And then after I travel, the first player, which is here, draws 2 cards. Okay, so we've got one of the key cards that we needed there. So that's fantastic. So that was a nice draw. Right, so we'll leave, just tuck those in there for now. And that reduces this by 2 for the next round. Okay, so we can only travel to one location per turn as a maximum, and then we're going to move on to the encounter phase. So if there's enemies in the middle, which there is, there's one here. It's a bit shiny, but there is one there. We can optionally choose to encounter 1 per player. So that means you can choose which side it goes to. Otherwise, you do an engagement check based on this number at the top here. So this is currently 25. And that checks against your threat level on this. So this one is currently 24, so that enemy will ignore these heroes, so it won't come to these ones. However, these are 29. So even if I choose to not optionally engage this enemy in the middle, it will still come down to this side because of their threat. So the higher your threat, the more likely you are to attract enemies from the middle, which kind of makes sense in terms of the thematics of the game. Nightmare, thanks for staying here. Good luck for the World Cup cricket final as well. I might have that on in the background in the morning. So yeah, thanks for hanging around this late. Appreciate it. So see you at some point tomorrow. Right, so I think we might as well just optionally engage this one, so he can come down here, and then we'll shift that over. Okay, all right. So the enemy always attacks first in this game. Which is the next thing we're going to move on to now. So the first thing you do is you deal it what they call a shadow card, so 1 face down card off the encounter deck, and then we need to pick someone to defend. So we're going to pick Aragorn. So I'm going to exhaust Aragorn, which is why I wanted to ready him before, because now I can use him to defend. If I don't defend with him, then all the creature's damage comes through, and also, there's sometimes punishments on the shadow card for not defending. So usually you want to try and defend if you can. So Aragorn's got a defense of 2. and 5 hit points. So he'll block 2 of this damage regardless, and then he's got five hit points. The spider attacks for 2, which is the middle one there. Um, and its ability says that when it gets engaged, it also gets a +1. So it's actually attacking for 3 this turn. So we're going to defend with Aragorn. It's attacking for 3, and then we flip this over. And if it's got a shadow effect, there'll be a little skull down the bottom here. So this one has no shadow effect, so it doesn't pump its attack. So it attacks for 3. Aragorn blocks for 2, so he takes 1 point of damage, which will just pop on him like that. So we can see he's got 1 of his 5. If he gets to 5, then he's dead. So the enemy's attacked. So now we can attack back. So to do that, it's got 4 hit points and 1 defense. So I need to do 5 damage to that this turn in order to kill it. So I probably should have kept him back for attack actually anyway. We're there now and killed one of these guys, but there we are. So Legolas will attack. Let me just see if I've got anything in hand I want to play. No, that's fine. So Legolas is going to attack him. He attacks for 3. So he's going to do 3 damage back to him. He's the only one I've got to attack, unfortunately, because these guys down here are both zeros, so that's not great. And he can't attack him because the enemies are over on this side. So the only way he could do that is if he had a ranged ability, which he doesn't have. So I'm not going to be able to use him this turn, unfortunately. So Legolas will do 3 damage. He blocks 1, so he takes 2 damage. So he's not dead this turn, but we should hopefully get him next turn. Then at the end of combat, you discard all shadow cards. So we'll tuck that up there. And then any actions at the end of the turn before you reset. So I'm going to use this guy. So I'm going to exhaust him, which allows me to look at the top card of the encounter deck. So that allows me to see what is coming next. So this is a treachery card, which says deals 1 damage to each exhausted character. So I've put that back on top. That's good that I know that's coming. And then in fact, because I haven't used him yet, I'm now going to use Denethor. And his ability, we'll focus in, is again that I can look at the top card of the encounter deck. Obviously, I know what that is now. But the second part of his ability, I'm not sure it's going to. There we go. Is it allows me to put that card onto the bottom of the deck. Now, I know that card is particularly horrible because anyone I commit to the quest with will then take a point of damage, which I don't really want to happen. So I'm going to use Denethor here to look at the top card. Obviously, I know what it is. And as it's quite a nasty one, I'm just going to take that card and just stick it on the bottom. So I now don't know what this card is, obviously. So in fact, should have done that the other way around, but we know that for next turn. And then at the end of the turn, everything readies. So in this case, I'm just taking all of these off. You raise your threat by 1. So every turn, it's like a sort of timer on the game, really. The threat goes up by 1. So you can't just sort of sit around doing nothing until you've got everything that you want set up. And then you pass the first player token and just go back round, and that's it then. So those rounds are just going to repeat. I will go through some of the stuff as I'm playing, but probably not quite so much. But again, if you're watching this back at a later stream, you've got any questions, then just pop them in the chat at the bottom. Okay, right, let's crack on then and see if we can deal with this. All right, so we get 1 resource per hero. Dink, dink, dink. That a little bit. This way. We draw a card. And we draw a card. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Not really, I think. doesn't feel great, but sure. Yeah, not gonna play any of those this turn. Put that there. Mhm. Okay, I'm gonna play this thing. So I spent two. This is one of the key cards in the deck. So basically, you can exhaust it. Costs two. It's unique. That symbol up there means it's unique. So you can only have one copy of this in the game, and you can exhaust this card, and it gives the resource the hero it's attached to two resources. So I think. mm, I think I'm going to play that onto her. So she can exhaust that card now. I'm going to resources. So I won't bother doing that just yet. So then I've got two red resources. Um, okay. Spin one from there. I'm going to play a grey card. So grey cards don't belong to any sphere, so they can be played by any colour hero. So, and this basically gives the hero player on the tactics. So it means that they can pay for red cards. So I'm going to play that onto um, Aragorn, I think. So he can also now uh, play red cards from this hand. I think that's probably all we're gonna do there. All right, so then we go to questing. So she's going to quest for 5. Friday's going to quest that, make that 7. I think obviously Aragorn will quest for 2, and then Denethor will quest, which puts one on Aragorn's, and then I'll spin that to ready him. So that gets me back to my 10 again. And there's what 3 in the middle at the moment. So I think that's probably fine. I'd like to clear this. So it's 4. I'll put this in as well, I think. So that takes me to 11. And then there's 3 currently on them at the moment. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that's fine. Okay. So 2 cards. So the first one's another forest spider, which we've already seen with two willpower there. So it makes that 5. And another location. So it's 2 willpower. While it's active location, we can't draw cards. Okay, so that goes in there. So it's another 2. So enemy total threat across the middle is 7 to our 11. So we're plus 4. Now, last turn, it went onto the main quest up here because there wasn't an active location. However, because there's an active location this turn, all successful questing, which in this case 4 points, goes onto the active location before it can go onto this. So you kind of have to clear where you are before you can put it onto the quest. But this is great. So 4 go on this. This needs 4 to complete it. So it's going to come in for us. There you go, just got a glimpse of it. So it's 4 down here. So that gets discarded and clears this, but we don't put any onto this turn. Then we can travel again. So I think we'll travel this one here. Yeah, I think we're going to travel to here and just try and get rid of this what we can. So we're going to travel here. Well, I think I can deal with it. So each player must exhaust one hero he controls to travel there. So we're going to travel there. So I'm going to exhaust Denethor. We know there's no more cards to come out this turn. And we're going to exhaust Aragorn. So these guys here are probably going to not survive this, I think, but I think that's okay. All right. So then we move on to the engagement. So this will now come down here. So I'm going to optionally engage this over here because I've got no one to defend here. So it will just take damage because I had to use Denethor annoyingly to travel here. So this will come down here. So that's my optional engagement. So it's over, then they get a shadow card each. So one there and one there. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do here is I think I'm going to play Quick Strike. If it comes in, not sure it's going to. I need to find the angle that works for this. I'm not sure it's going to, unfortunately. Let me try and do it on here. Oh yeah. So I appreciate you hanging on there, but you need to go to bed now. Sweetheart, yeah, it's nearly 2:30, and you'll be as more tired than me tomorrow, which will be a disaster. Have I tempted you into Lord of the Rings though? Playing Lord of the Rings? Maybe. We'll see what she says. I'm glad you enjoyed Badlands earlier, and thanks for helping with the stream earlier. It was awesome. So we're going to quick strike, which allows me to exhaust a character I control. So I'm going to exhaust Legolas, and I get to immediately declare its attack or resolve its attack against any eligible enemy target. So I'm going to attack this. So he attacks for 3. It's got 1 shield, so he does 2 damage, which is enough to kill it. So this dies before it gets to attack. So we're going to discard that. We discard its shadow card as well. And then Legolas's ability is after he participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, place 2 progress tokens on the current quest. So we place 2 progress tokens on the quest over here. So he keeps moving that along for us, which is great. Okay, so we have still got this thing to deal with now, though. So that's going to be attacking for 3 because it's ability. So I'm going to defend with one of these guys. So I think this is probably the end for them. So it defends for 1, but this attacks for 3. There's no shadow effect on the cards. There's not many in this first scenario, actually. I will show you if one comes up. So that's enough. So he dies. So we discard him. I'll just tuck him over there. But then that's the end of its attack. So we don't take any damage for our heroes there. That's discarded as well. That should be over there now. So all attacks done. I could attack back at this point, but I've got no one left to ready. No abilities to use at the end of the turn. We just ready everyone up. Shadow cards are discarded. First player passes over. And we raise threat by 1 on both sides. So they're up to 31 now. And this one's up to 26. Okay, and then we get money. So look at us. 300. Hold on. I saw. I should have exhausted this before the end of the turn to gain 2 resources for her, so I'll do that now. And then she gets her 1 at the beginning of turn. Okay. And then we draw 1 card there and 1 card there. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so we're going to spend 2 purples to play an attachment. So attachments just sit under the card you're playing it on, and it gives them ability. So in this case, it gives the attacher +2 willpower. So we're going to play that onto her. So she is now an 8. Also, this is a unique again because of the symbol here. So it can only be one of those in the game. So we're going to attach that onto her. So she's now a 7 on questing, so that's very strong. So we're going to play this onto Legolas. So it gives him +1 attack against orcs, and if he destroys an enemy, it places an extra 1 onto the quest along with his ability. It's restricted, so you can only have 2, I believe it is, restricted items attached to a hero. So I'm going to play that on there. So it costs 1. I think that's all we're doing for them. But I'll top that hand up there. Okay, that's really good. All right, so we're going to use this. Note this to gain 2 money. And then we're going to play an ally from hand. So this guy is very expensive, costs 4, 1 willpower, 2 attack, 2 defense, but his ability is really good. So after he commits to a quest, place 1 questing token on a location. So he's really good. So he just sort of ticks the quests along, the locations along, and stays on top of them. So he costs 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think because I've got so much money with them, I'm going to just play this one as well. So it's another ally, costs 3, 1 willpower, 1 attack, no defense. But his ability is after he commits to a good quest, I can place 1 on the active location. So again, I've got some good location control now. So he costs 3, so 1, 2. Sure, we'll do it that way. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're feeling quite good about this now, I think. And I think I'm just going to save Denethor's money for now, so we're just going to leave that there. Okay, questing. So there's currently 3 in the middle. 3. No, it's me. 3. 3, 3, 3. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're going to put her in for 7. And we'll put Frodo in, I think, for another 2. So that's 9. We're definitely putting these 2 in. So he's going to go in after he commits to a quest, place 1 progress token on each location in the staging area. So this is really good. So as soon as he goes in, we put 1 on this, which instantly clears it. And then we put 1 on this. So that's really powerful because we're clearing the locations in the middle. and the threat without having to travel to them. So that's really good. Uh, we'll put him in as well. So that's another one. After he commits to a quest, place one progress token on the active location. So we'll put one here. So we're 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there's only 2 in the middle now. So we're going to put Theodred in, go to 12. And we will, with his money, I'll give it to her. I'm going to leave Aragorn off, I think, this turn. I think that's plenty. Okay, so we're 12 to 2, so we're plus 10 before this even happens. So 2 cards from the encounter deck. Okay, so the first one is a treachery. So generally, treacheries are very bad things in this game. It shouldn't be too bad in this first scenario, but typically these are things that can just end the game extremely quickly. There we go. And that skull with the sort of axes coming out of it, so you can see underneath it says shadow. So if this was dealt to an enemy during the attack, then that shadow effect at the bottom will trigger. So it normally boosts the enemy in some way. So that bottom half of the card only triggers during combat. So we're going to do the when revealed bit at the top here. So let's see what that says. So when revealed, each enemy in each location currently in staging gets +1 willpower until the end of the phase. If there are no cards in the staging area, driven by shadow gains surge. That means you basically just draw another card from the deck. But there are, thankfully, locations. Here. So it doesn't get surge and it gives a +1. So currently we're on 3 now, so that could have been a lot worse. So now we get the second card. And it's another location. So that's a 2, but it gets a +1, so it goes up to 6. So we're fine with that. That's okay. So we're up to 6 here. Each fan must exhaust one hero he controls to travel that. Okay, so we'll probably just leave that. So we're 12 to 6, so we're +6. So the first one goes on here because we have to clear the active location before we can deal with the quest. Only needs one to do that, so then that gets discarded. And these two go. And then that leaves us with 4 to go onto here. So it's 1, 2. And as soon as we get to 8, that quest ticks on. So any spares are wasted, so we don't get to put those on the next one. This is completed, so I'll just pop that to the back. And now we're moving on to 2A. So we're just working our way through these. So we've just completed 1B, we've got 8 quests on it. So now we move on to 2A. So I'm going to shift that to the front. So we're already off to a good start. It says a fork in the road. As you move through Mirkwood, hounded by spiders, the forest path forks before you. So we flip it over onto the coloured side. Note 2, it says, unsure of what lies ahead, but spurred by the urgency of your message, you choose a path and proceed. Forced. When you defeat this stage, proceed to one of the 2 chosen path stages at random. So they're the next 2 scenarios. So once we complete this one we're on, then we're going to pick one of these 2 at random. But we have to do this first, but it is only 2 points on this, so it shouldn't be too long. All of these come off and get reset. It shouldn't be too bad for us, I don't think. So this first scenario is typically pretty easy, just to get you into the basic mechanics of the game. Late scenarios, particularly the third one of the core set, is really hard. Okay, so then we're on to the enemy phase. There's no enemies to engage. Oh no, we can do travel actually, but I don't think we do. We could exhaust. I don't think I want to do that. No, so we're not going to travel. I'm just going to leave those 2 there. That's fine. So we're on to the enemy phase. There's no enemies to engage against, so we're just dealing with this one. So we deal him a shadow card. I'm going to get this guy to defend, I think. So I can obviously defend with Aragorn, but then I can't kill this turn, which I really want to do. So he's going to defend. This attacks for 2, and it's got a shadow effect. So you can see there, it's got the skull. So that means it gets a shadow. And this says attacking enemy gets +1 attack, +3 instead if it's undefended. So if I hadn't have committed anyone to the defense, it'd now be attacking for 5, and I have to assign that damage to a single hero that I control. So that would, and they don't get to use their shields or anything. So that would literally kill one of these now would be dead, which is the importance of defending. But we did defend, so it's fine. So it does an extra damage that kills this guy. He's gone. And that's also why you need allies in play to give you that sort of protection. He's done his attacks, and that we can attack back. So Aragorn and Legolas will attack him for a combined 6. He blocks 1, so we do 5 damage onto his 4. And as soon as we get to that 4, then he dies. So he's gone. He gets discarded. His shadow card gets discarded. And Aragorn's ability then triggers. So, sorry, Legolas' ability triggers. So after he participates in an attack, destroys an area, he places 2 progress tokens on the current quest. And then the sword allows him to place 3. So we place 3 up here. But as soon as we get to 2, this then instantly triggers. So we got rid of that straight away. So that's great. So that then goes to the back. And then we have to pick one of these 2 at random. So as you can see, this is the last quest now, so we're making good progress on this. So I'm just gonna shuffle these up roughly. And this one's on top, so we'll put this one in here. And it says the trail winds into one of the darkest, most tangled parts of the forest. You sense that a foul, dark presence is hunting you, and you move quickly in an attempt to avoid its evil. Then we flip it over, and this was the one that we got. So there's 2 different ones we could have got here. So we got don't leave the path. The shadows grow darker, and you realise that a foul presence is aiming to draw you from the path. You must defeat it to pass this way. When revealed, each player must search the encounter deck and discard powerful 1 spider card of their choice and add it to the staging area. And then we need to find and defeat Ungoliant Spawn to win the game. So it says right down the bottom there. So the last condition, that's how we win the game, is Ungoliant Spawn. So I'm going to go into the deck now. We can go into the discard pile as well if we want to. Yeah, I think we'll probably get this one. And then we'll go and find the main one that we need. Where is it? Okay. Are we ready for that now? That's probably right. Okay, so I've chosen Ungoliant Spawn, which when we kill this one, we win the game. But as you can see, it's got 9 health, does 5 attack. So it will do quite a lot of damage. It has got a when revealed on it, so when it comes into play, it does that effect. But in this case, it's each character committed to the quest gets -1 until the end of the phase, so it's not going to do anything right now. So we're not too worried about that. And then the other one we chose was a king spider. So shuffle that and put that back. So low defense, low hit points, but again a good attack. And his is when revealed, each player must choose and exhaust 1 character he controls. So I exhaust this guy. There's none to exhaust on that side. So these 2 are just going to sit in here. And when we kill this guy, we win the game. Okay. Then end of turn, usual. I can use Denethor actually. Yeah, so let's use his. So we'll look at the top card of the deck. See if we want to put it on the bottom. That's the location. So we're quite happy with that. It's enemies we want to avoid at the moment, so we're going to leave that on top. Okay, this goes up here. All right. So we're ready, everyone. Probably just need some analyze him. Maybe slightly attack was silly. So ready all this. Ready all this. Okay, first player token passes over. Threat goes up by 1. Threat goes up by 1. And then we draw cards and gain money. So 1 here, 1 here, 1 there. And 1 here, 1 here, and 1 there. Okay, and first player over here. Alright. So I think given that I've got so much money for blues, I'm going to play this first. Using Den4 because it's a green. Costs me 3. Choose a player and that player draws 3 cards. So we're going to discard that, spend all of his money. Then we're going to draw 3 cards from here. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and we'll trigger this to draw gain 2 money. Alright. Okay, so I think I'm going to play this for 3. And I can reduce one player's threat by 6 or each player's threat by 2. So I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3 and play this. And I'm going to reduce their threat by 6. So that's going to go down to 26. Which means that this won't come down in engagement. So I can basically just leave that sat in the middle if I want to for a little while because it's 32. So I can just leave that up there for a little while if I want to. I haven't got much else to do with that money. Yeah, it's fine. So we're not going to do anything else there for the moment. And then let's see what we've got over here. Okay, it's not great, but I'm going to play an ally in just so we've got someone to block an attack. So we'll play him in there for 2. I think that'll probably do. Okay. Questing. Right, so 7, 9. He goes in, so that's 10, and places 1 on each location. So that instantly clears this. And then 1 on here. There's no active location, so I might keep him back. So we're currently on 10. And there is 7 in the middle currently. Plus 3. I'm going to put him in and Aragon in, so it's another 3, so it goes to 13. And then that gets Aragon 1 back. And then I'm going to ready him with that 1. And I think that's probably everything I want to do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so 13 against 7. So 2 cards. So we knew this one. So we've got a location coming down, so that's another 3. I did forget about that, but so it's 10, so it's still +3, one more card. Okay, it's another spider. So the board's getting quite big now. Lots of spiders. Okay, so that's another 2, so that's 12, so that's fine. So we're +1. We don't really need questing here though, it's a bit irrelevant. So, but we will put the 1 up there. So I don't think I'm going to travel. If I travel here, I have to discard 2 cards from my hand at random, which I don't think I want to do. So I think we're just going to leave those there, and then this guy can clear those. So we're going to move straight onto engagement. So optional engagements. I'm going to take the king spider here. Yeah, I thought we'll just clear the board out for now. Just leave that up there for a turn. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to take this one down here. So each player can optionally engage 1 enemy. I'm leaving this up here, but because it's a 32, it won't engage um, either of the 2 players. Because this player is on 27 and this one's on 26, so it will just sort of sit up there. It still contributes its threat, but it will just sit up there, so that's fine. We're okay with that. So these 2 come down, then they get a shadow card each to the first player first, and then to this one, and then Denethor's going to defend this. Yeah, so Denethor's going to defend this, so he's attacking for 3, and it does have a shadow effect. So again, you can see it's got the skull at the bottom. This is the one that does +1 attack or +3 if it's undefended. So it's not undefended, so it gets +1, so he attacks for 4. Denethor's got 3 shields, so it does 1 damage to Denethor. Okay, and then this one attacks, and I'm going to get this to block that. So he has no shields, 2 hit points. It's attacking for 3, and then no shadow effect on that one. So it's showing those 2 weren't the other way around. We'll leave it anyway. So it attacks for 3, so it kills this guy. And then we can attack back. So I think yeah, I think I'm going to use Legolas and Aragorn to attack for 3 here and 3 here, so that's 6. Defends 1, so it takes 5 damage, so that kills this one. And goes up there. And then over here, I can attack with this guy for 1 and this one for 1. So it's 2 attack, it blocks 1, so it does 1 damage on this. So this is still alive, so it stays at 1 damage on it. Then we get rid of this. No other abilities to use, so then we ready everything. So we take all these off, put these up here, ding ding ding. First player swaps over. Threat goes up by 1 on each side. And then we draw cards and get money. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. 1 here, just makes that a bit. 2 and 3 here. So I'm just trying to sort of clear the board a little bit really, and then we can deal with this one. I think is the plan here now. So let's have a look at what we are doing. So starting over here, so that's player here. Oh, that's not. Well, sure we move those over. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Not gonna play any cards there. There's nothing good to play, so we'll just keep the money on those. It's fine. Let's have a look what we drew over here. So we'll exhaust this to get 2 money. Okay, that's good. Card for that. So the problem I've got here now is I've got 3 really good cards, but they're all green. And sadly, Dinosaur only has 1 money, so I can't play any of those right now. So I think there's not really much going to be doing here. That's fine. Okay. Not very good draw, unfortunately, but we should be okay. Alright, so we're not going to play anything. We'll save some money this turn. And we'll go to questing. So we're going to put her in for 7. Currently in the middle is 3, 5, 8. We'll put him in. Yeah, I think we do that. So that puts 1 on here, so it clears that, and 1 on there. This is cleared, so that knocks that back to 6 straight away. Where's 6, 6, 6? There it is. Oh no, got in there. Oh no. So 7, 8 will definitely do the thing over here. So put him in 9, Aragon in 10, and then he gets 1, which we'll use to ready. So we're on 10. So we're +4. I think I'm going to stop there. Yeah, okay, so we're +4. So 2 cards from the encounter deck. It's another location, so 1. So that's another 3, so that's up to 9. And the second card, okay, is a treachery. So we mean caught in a web. Caught in this. Maybe that'd be better. Okay. Okay, that's what it says. When revealed, the player with the highest threat level, so that's over here, attaches this card to one of his heroes and it counts as a conditioned attachment with the text. Attached hero does not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources from that hero's resource pool. Okay. So that's quite bad, but we're gonna pop it on. I think I can. So because she gets money anyway, so we can cover that. But I think I've got a means of getting rid of that. So that sits on there, okay. But no threat, so that's good. So we're +1. So again, that puts 1 on this because there's no active locations, but it doesn't matter. We just need to kill the spider. Okay, we're not going to trouble. So now we're going to optionally engage Ungoliant Spawn, which is how we win this scenario. So we need to kill this horrible spider to win the game. So we're going to put that down there. And then we do some shadow cards. So first player, so that gets 1. Yeah, 1 reward, and that gets 1. Okay. So first player, so defends first, but I'm going to play this card, which is Fate. It's a combat action. Choose an enemy engaged with a player, and that enemy cannot attack that player this phase. So it's a red card, so we have to defend that from Legolas, and that stops this from attacking this turn. This one attacks, and we're going to defend that with Denethor. So he's attacking for 3, he defends for 3, no shadow effect. So if it attacks for 3, he blocks 3, so no damage there. And then we can do our attacks back. So 6. Okay. So Legolas and Aragorn are attacking for a combined 6. He blocks 2, so it does 4 damage to the spider. So we'll put those on there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's got 9 health. So that's 4, so about halfway on its total. And then Frodo for 1, River Song for 2, and the Luring Guide is 3 attack over here. It blocks 1, so it does 2 damage, which is enough to kill the King Spider. So that gets discarded. And that's 1 less thing for us to deal with. Okay. At end of turn, everything readies except for unless I pay 2, so I'll pay 2 for that. Then everything readies. Oh, this gets discarded. Okay. And then this moves over. Threat raises 1. Threat raises 1. And then money. So 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, under card. And then we gain money. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And then we gain a card. Okay. Okay, so we're going to spend 2 of Denethor's money for this guy. So his stats are quite good, but his ability is the best thing. So response, after he comes into play, we get to discard 1 condition attachment. So I can play him in here, and that allows me to discard this condition attachment, which was put us on us in the last one. So we can discard that. Then we'll trigger this to gain 2 money. And I'm going to play Unexpected Courage for 2. So this allows us to use it, exhaust it to ready hero, and we're going to attach that onto Legolas, I think. Yes, that's Legolas. Just get us right over there. That seems good. Okay. I think that's all we're doing there, probably. Yeah, I think we're fine. And then so we're going to spend 3 to get another ally in. So 2 attack, and he's got range, so that means he can attack enemies on this engaged with these. So that costs 1, 2, 3 there. And then we'll spend 1 on Legolas, play the Horn of Gondor. It's a bit late for this now, really, but still good to see. So again, unique card. And if it focuses in, there you go. After a character leaves play, you add 1 to a resource play. They have errated this card slightly, so it's actually when a character is destroyed now, or discarded, I think it is. You get 1 money, so I'm going to put that onto the Denethor thing, just so we can start potentially playing some of his stuff out. Right. Okay. Then we do questing. So she's questing for 7. I don't want to put too much in here, probably. We'll definitely put that in, so it's 8. So 7, 8. Puts 1 on there, so it clears. And that one's got 1 on it, so that's 3 in the middle. I think maybe that's all I do. Just keep a load of things back. I think. Just so I can try and finish this off, really. I might as well put these 2 in. So put Aragorn in for 10, put him in for 11, and then give 1 to Aragorn, and then ready Aragorn. So we're 11, that'll be plenty. So 11 to 3. So draw a card. We get caught in the web of treachery again. So it's a bit annoying. So I'll do the same thing I did last time. So I'll attach that to her. And now we have 1 more card, which is an enemy. So let's see what this guy does. Gets +2 for each resource on him. After he attacks, place 1 resource on him. Okay, so he gets stronger as he comes in, and he's at threat 35. And he pumps this by 2. So 11 to 5. It's a 6 difference. There's 6 up there, but I'm not going to place them on this because this has got a 0 quest anyway. So we're literally progressing on this to kill the spider. So we don't really need to put those up there right now. Okay, then we're not going to travel. So optional engagement, he's not going to come down because he's 35 or 29 here and 28 here. So I think I'm just going to leave him up there and ignore him probably. It's quite tough. He's got quite a lot of defense. Yeah, and I don't think they care about the questing up there, so I think we can just ignore him. So shadow card to the spider. However, same as I did last time, I was lucky to draw 2 feints, so I'm going to play the feint for 1. So the spider doesn't attack. And then we're going to attack back and see how much we can do here. So Aragorn's for 3, Legolas makes 6, that's 7, 8. So we're doing 8 damage, 2's blocked, so 6 goes on him. As soon as we get to 9, he's defeated. And then the winning condition for us was that the players find and defeat Ungolic spawn, which we've done. So it doesn't matter, there's still stuff in the middle that we haven't dealt with. We've beaten Ungolic spawn, which was the win condition of that one. And that's the first one done. Okay, so I'm going to pack these all up and just reset all this. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so I'm just going to pause the stream there, and that was fairly quick. The first scenario is pretty quick in this one, to be honest. It's just to say a sort of good introduction to the game, really, just get used to um, what the game's about and some of the sort of main mechanics of the game. So it's a really good one to do, but it's pretty quick. You're likely to beat it most times, I would think. But it gives you a good opportunity to play around with some of your deck builds and stuff like that as well. So I'm going to pause there. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to set up the second scenario. So I'm going to stick with this for now. Second scenario is much harder. So I'm going to set that up. So just take a pause on the stream. Just going to get a little bit of food as well. We get the second one set up, and then I will play through that. I'm going to play through exactly the same deck, so I won't need to sort of explain the hero abilities and stuff like that. So yeah, 5 or 10 minutes, and then I'll be back with the second scenario set up and ready to go. Okay, awesome. I think so. I'm not sure if anyone's still done this time of night, probably not, but just in case you're tuning in at a later date, this is Lord of the Rings. Um, Definitely one of my favourite games. Playing it solo, but with two players in effect. I just prefer that because you get to use more of the heroes. But I've set up, so on to the next scenario now. So we've done the first one in the core set. If you've just watched that through, we will timestamp everything at a later date, but fairly straightforward. This one's much harder typically, but same heroes, same decks, haven't changed those at all. So what we have got now is we've got some different scenarios, play through some different quests, and those little symbols you can see down the bottom there, these, that's how you know which cards to pick from the core set to make the encounter deck here. So I've done that, I've shuffled all that, I've shuffled all my decks, so I think we're pretty much ready to go now. So I did all that off stream, so it's all done. But say these decks and these heroes are exactly the same, so I won't go through all their abilities. Again, if you want to see what they do, then obviously you can go back in the timestamp to the previous one to see if you're watching this later date. But otherwise, let's crack on. So, to the river, journey along the Andrew. Emerging from Mirkwood Forest with an urgent message for Lady Galadriel, you must now make your way south along the Andrew River in order to reach the forest of Lorien. As you leave the forest behind, you notice that you're being pursued and thus quicken your pace. So this builds on the scenario that we've just played. Set up, each player reveals one card from the top of the encounter deck and adds it to the staging area. So we do that straight away. So we've got a treachery card, which will trigger now. Hopefully it won't do too much, but we'll see. Okay, when revealed, each location in staging area gets +1 until the end of the phase. Then each player with a threat of 35 or higher chooses and sells one card from his hand. So that'd normally be quite nasty, but right now does absolutely nothing. So it's a nice start. And the second one is a location. So let's see what this says. When faced with the option to travel, the players must travel to the east bight if there's no active location. Okay, so in that last scenario, most of the locations I could choose which one to go to, but in this case, we don't get a choice, and that adds 1 to the middle. Okay, take these off. So it's right. Then we flip it over, and then we get the colour side. 8 quest points to progress this one. So that's what it says, to the river. As you approach the location, a small raft stashed on the riverbank, a fearsome hill troll emerges from behind a grouping of rocks and attacks. Search your encounter deck for one hill troll if one is not already in place. Unfortunately, we didn't get lucky and draw that off the top. And place it in the staging area. Okay, so we're going to go and find a hill troll. There's one. So 30 engagement, 1 willpower in the middle, 6 attack, 3 defense, and 9 health. So this guy is tough. Yeah, this is tough. 6 damage and 3 shield right from the start. It's not an easy one to deal with. His ability, excess combat damage dealt by him, so beyond hit points, has to be assigned as threats. So even if we use a cheap guy to block this, we're still gonna take some damage. So that's a pretty rough start, really, which is what makes this one so hard. He has got victory points at the bottom there of the card, you can see. So it basically means when we defeat him, he doesn't go in the discard pile, he gets removed from the game. So we only have to deal with him once, although there are 2 in the deck. If we're unlucky, we'll draw the second one, and then it gets really tough. But we'll see how we go on. So he's sitting in there, and he's a 30. They start on a 29. So we'll almost certainly engage in the second turn of the game. So already this one much harder than the last one, I think. But see how we get on. Okay, that'll do. So we'll put those up there. And those go there. So 8 quest points to move that on. Then we get 6 cards each down here. 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see if we want to keep these. Yep. Okay, so we're definitely going to keep that. And then 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Hmm. Think we probably. Probably keep that. Um, yeah, I think we'll probably keep this. Let's keep it, see what happens. Try. We'll keep it, we'll see what happens. Right. So then we get money. And then money. Cards. And cards. Okay. Right, let's see what we want to do here. Hmm. 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 Might be a mistake, but I think no. Yeah, I'll do so. Okay, so I'm going to put that on him and instantly use it. Then I'm going to spend one, play this ally in, which puts one on here. Then I'm going to spend one. Things on him. I'm already in, that's a problem. So the hill troll's causing me problems here because he's going to come down next turn and he does a lot of damage. But if he attacks allies, then I take that as threat anyway, so that's also bad. Maybe they could take the threat, but then if he comes over here, then it's only Legolas that can attack him, which then makes getting rid of him quite slow. Yeah, I think we'll put that there. That's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. And that's all we're doing for now. Right, so what we can do over here, not much, I think. I'll save that. Oh, I do get two of those. Okay, that's excellent. Right, so I've got some good cards here, but the greens I can't afford, and the blues I want to save these because this card here counts as a treachery card when it comes out of the deck, so I kind of want to keep some money back to be able to pay that. So it's not great stuff, but we'll see what we can do. So I'm not going to do anything with them. Okay, so questing. So she's going to quest for 4. Corellia's going to quest for 6. We'll do the normal thing here. So Aragorn for 7, 8, and him for 9. And then he uses his ability to give 1 to Aragorn, and then he readies, that comes off. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry, so we're 10. And there's currently 2 in the middle, so that should be fine in theory. So let's have a look. So first card, here's an enemy. So these are from the last one. So the skulls down here were in the last scenario. So they've carried over into this one. When revealed, the first player chooses one character currently committed to a quest and deals 2 damage to them. The first player. Okay, that's fine. So we'll put 2 on him. Because he doesn't really do anything other than attack or defend, that's fine. Okay, so it's another 2 in the middle, so they've got 4. And another card. Okay, so we've got treachery. And it says when revealed, do 1 damage to each exhausted character. So that would be 1 on her, 1 on Frodo. Although we can raise the threat using his ability. And 1 on him. So it's not too bad. I don't care about damage on her. Frodo could instead raise the threat by 1 and not take any damage at all. And then he would take 1, but that would leave him 1 hit away. Which is maybe a problem, but I think we're just gonna let it happen, I think, see what happens. So she takes 1. Might be a mistake, we'll see. Frodo, I think we'll just raise our threat for now. And then he takes 1, so he's 1 away from death. But hopefully we can avoid any more going on him. Okay, so total 4, we do 10. So that is 6 questing up here on the quest. So I'll just put those underneath. And we need 8 to move that on. But it does say, actually, do that first. So it does say at the bottom, players cannot defeat the stage while this hill troll card's in play. So we need to deal with that guy before we can move that, regardless of the quest on there. So then, travel phase. When faced with the option to travel, the players must travel here if there's no active, which there isn't. So we have to travel there. That's fine. Okay, and then combat. So we get optional engagement first. So we're going to optionally engage these guys down here. I'm going to leave the troll up there this turn because he doesn't come down this turn anyway. Then we deal this one shadow card. Denethor's going to defend this. He defends for 3. This one's attacking for 2. It has got a shadow effect, so we'll see what this says. So it says defending player chooses and returns 1 exhausted ally he controls to its owner's hand. If he controls no exhausted allies, which unfortunately I don't, I raise threat by 3. And I don't think I've got any cancellation for that. No. Okay, so threat goes up by 3. It's quite bad. But Denethor defends and takes no damage, so that's okay. Nothing here, and then Legolas, because he's ranged, can attack for 3. It's got no shield, so that kills this with 3 damage on it. And then I get to place 2 progress tokens on the current quest. So we've completed that now, but it won't move on because we've still got the hill drops out here. So it wasn't too bad. We took a bit of threat and a bit of damage that turn, but other than that, that wasn't too bad. So we ready, everyone? First player token passes over. So that goes up by 1. So the hill troll will come down now because they're on 30. Let's reduce their threat somehow. Raise by 1, and then we draw a card game to them. So 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there, and then 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there, and okay. See what we can do. Right, so we're going to spend 2 of Denethor's money to play Gleowin. So he's a unique, so I can only play 1 copy of him. And I can exhaust him to choose a player, and that player draws a card. And I'm going to play the Luring Guide, which we played in the last one. So it costs 3, so it'll leave me with 1 money. And then when he commits to a quest, we place 1 on the active location, so that helps control that. So what we're doing there. Then we're going to exhaust him to draw a card over here. Then we're going to exhaust this to gain 2 money. 1 and 2. Okay, so we got okay. Okay. So we're going to attach this to Legolas for 1, which gives him +1 attack. So 1 purple. Then what's his back? I'm going to play an archer. going right at the end of turn. So he's got range, so he can attack enemies over on this side. So that costs 3. 1, 2, 3. Then go, and then I think we're not going to spend anywhere near with Legolas's turn. So I think that's all we're doing. Okay. So moving to questing. So 4, 5, which puts 1 on the active location. Oh yeah. So that's 5. I think we'll put Friday in. That's 6, 7, and then we'll do the usual thing over here. 8, 9, 10, and then puts 1 here, and then spends that to ready. I think I need to do those the way around as it happens, but this time. Okay, so we're 10. That's plenty. There's only 1 in there. Maybe we don't even need to do that much actually. I think I'm going to keep Frodo back. So I'm going to go to 8 because I've already completed this. So I just need to be able to do enough to clear what comes out really. And there's only 1 in the middle at the moment with the hill troll. I think we're probably okay with that. Okay. So drawing first card. It's an enemy. If Wolves is dealt a shadow card with no effect, return it to its staging after it attacks. Okay, it's quite painful. So it's got 2 up here though, so that goes to 3. We draw 1 more card, and it's another one of those. Okay, so we've got loads of enemies. Probably not great right now, but we'll see what happens. So we successfully quest by 5. So we put 5 up here. But as soon as we get 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, that clears this. And then the last one goes over here. So we've more than done that now. But let's kill this hill troll. There's no locations to travel to, so we can't do anything there. So then we go on to optional engagements. So the hill troll is going to come here because they're on 30. And then both of those other 2 are coming down. So that's a bit annoying. So yeah, a bit of a rough start here, I think. Okay, so so I don't think we're gonna engage at anyone. So then engagement checks happen. So the wall comes down here. This wall comes down here, and then he's gonna be over here. Okay, so yeah, this is quite rough. We'll see what happens. Might be in trouble here, I think. So shadow cards are dealt. First player first, then to the hill troll, then to the warg. Okay. So Denethor is going to defend this for 3. So it's got 3 attack. It hasn't got a shadow effect. So its ability is if it's dealt a shadow card with no effect, then it returns to staging out after attacks, which is really annoying because it means I can't attack it back. So that's quite unfortunate, but there we are. So it doesn't do any damage at least. So that gets discarded. That goes back up there. Then the hill troll, we're going to faint. So that's the same one that we played in the last game to stop the spider from attacking. So I'm going to play this for 1, and the hill troll doesn't attack this turn. And then the warg is going to attack, and I'm going to use the scout to block that. And it does have a shadow effect, so that's good. And it says the defending player does not carry shields. Well, we don't care about that because he's got no shields anyway. So that's good. So the warg stays here. It does 3 damage, so he goes. And the warg stays here. Right. Okay. Now we work out the damage that we can do. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think what we're going to do. So I don't really want this attacking again next turn, because if it doesn't get Shadow God, it'll just bounce back to the middle, which is quite painful. I never really get rid of it. But I could lump a load of damage onto the Hill Troll here. So I could do 6, I do 9 damage, for the Hill Troll blocks for 3. So that would put him on 6 damage, which is not too bad. That probably means almost certainly I can kill him next turn. And then I'd leave the Warg, that gives the Warg an extra attack. I feel like we just need to deal with this whole Hill Troll and move on. So I think I'm gonna risk it. So I could either Legolas could kill this, but then I only put 2 damage onto the Hill Troll, which feels bad. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Legolas for 4, Aragorn for 3, so that's 7, and the Archer for 2 more is 9. This is 3, so I think we're going to put 6 damage onto the Hill Troll and just see if we can get this guy off the board as quickly as possible. Hopefully before we draw the second one. And we're going to risk leaving this here, which might be a mistake, you'll see. Okay, so we discard their shadow cards. And then ready everything up. And hope we get some nice draw. Another feint would be nice to stop the Hill Troll from attacking next turn. First player passes over. So it goes up by 1. So it goes up by 1 here. Draw card. Draw card. And then get some money. 1 there. And 1 there. 1 here. 1 here. And 1 here. Okay. Right, see what happens. Okay. We haven't drawn fate, so the Hill Troll is probably going to attack us. What we're going to do is we're going to exhaust him. We can draw another card. And we still haven't got fate, unfortunately. That's okay. So we're going to use this. Too many. And think we're going to spend 2 from Legolas to play an attacking ally in. So we're just going to try and kill this Hill Troll this turn, I think. And then we're going to spend 4 money to play Faramir. So again, Faramir is unique, so I can only have 1 copy of him, 2 willpower, 1 attack, 2 defense, but his ability is the main thing. So I can exhaust Faramir, and each character controlled by a player that I choose gets +1 willpower until the end of the phase. He's really good for questing. So we're just going to pop him down here. He costs 4. I don't really need him questing this turn, but he'll be good in later turns, I think. So I think that's worth doing. And he's also a bit more attack or defense, which is probably not bad. And then let's see what we've got over here. Okay. Nothing that helps us a great deal. Right, so I'm going to spend two to get the wandering took in. So we've got someone who can do a bit of defence if we need it. We said don't need questing at the moment, and I think we just save. Then it falls money. So we're going to do that. So we're just going to save and hope we draw something a bit better next turn if we're still alive next turn. Okay. So questing. So usual deal. So 4 here. I think I might keep this guy back. I don't really care about questing this turn. So I'm going to do 1 here for 5. And then Aragorn, pay 1 to ready him is 7. So I'm going to keep most of them back here because we've already maxed out up here, so I don't need to put any more up there. There's no active location, so nothing to clear there. And really, I need to be able to just deal with these things and try and kill these if I can. I think this turn, so we're going to sort of keep out. We might take some threat from it, but I think it's worth risking this turn. And there's 2 in the middle, so let's see what we draw. Okay, so we've got a treachery. So let's see what it says. Evil Storm. When revealed, do 1 damage to each character controlled by each player with a threat of 35. So right now, this does absolutely nothing, but normally that would be really bad. So if our threat was a bit higher, every character we control takes 1 damage. But that's a good card right now because it literally does nothing. So then the second card is some more of these, which we had before. There we go. So double board or rules. So they're just going to come in the middle. More enemies, maybe a bit of an issue. So it goes up to 4. So we press successfully by 3. I'll put those on, but we don't really need to. 1, 2, 3. We'll keep doing that. Okay. Right, so we've got plenty there. Right. Okay. So no travelling. So then we're into optional engagement. Oh, when revealed, first player chooses 1 character currently commits quest and deal 2 damage to that character. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to put that pound on then. Let me just check. So, the when revealed is the first player to deal 2 damage to a character currently committed to the quest. So it's the first player. So I can either put it on him, but it will kill him, or I can put it on Aragorn. Aragorn will survive, but then I'm not sure I want him damaged really. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play a test of will here, which isn't an ideal use of it, but I don't think I really want that damage on Aragorn. So cancel the when revealed effects of a card just revealed. So I'm going to pay 1 and do that now. It's not ideal, but I don't think having 2 damage on him is great either. Okay. So then we've got optional engagements. So we've got a lot of people ready, so that's good. So let me work this out. So I need 6 damage on the hill troll to kill him. He does 4, 5, 6, so definitely kill him this turn. Walk is 4. a little bit short of that, annoyingly. Okay. So let's take something we can kill. So I'm going to take these down here, optional engagement down here. Although, who's going to defend that? Where can we defend that? No. So I'm going to option engage here. And that's going down there. Tricky. Alright, so this has got this attached. I guess we do that there, and then that there. Yeah, tough one. Much harder than the first scenario. Having all these enemies out at once is not easy. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, so let's deal some shadow cards. So the hill troll, first player, highest threats, then this, then this, and then this. Alright, so what order do we want to do these in? So I need these two. It's difficult. They've all ended up on this side as well because I've got a load of people here that I'm not using now. So actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to trigger Wandering Tick's ability, which I can do now as an action. So I reduce my threat by 3 to give them to another player, and it raises their threat by 3. So that's not great for them, but it means I'm not wasting all of these people over here doing nothing. So I'm going to swap him across, right? So he's going to defend this. Hold on, defends the troll. Farmer can defend that in theory. Okay, let's start with that. So he's going to attack first, choose any order for the attackers, and he's going to defend. So he's attacking for 2. Okay, it has got a shadow effect. Down the bottom there. Let's see what this says. Defending player chooses and returns 1 exhausted ally he controls to his hand. Okay. So that's pretty bad. So he's the only exhausted ally that I've got. So it's in his hand. So I mean that's about as bad as that could be, I think. But now goes undefended, which means I have to put 2 damage onto one of my heroes. I'm going to put 2 onto Legolas. So we're in trouble. Okay. Then the hill roll. I'll risk it on Aragorn, I think. Um, do I take it? No, I'm going to risk it, I think. So we're going to defend with Aragorn. This might be a mistake. We'll see, because he's doing a lot of damage. So Aragorn defends for 3, he's attacking for 6. Let's hope this isn't too bad. No, okay, we've got away with it. So no shadow effect. So it's still not great. Aragorn takes 3 damage, but he's still alive for now. Desperately needs some healing. Okay, then Faramir is going to defend against the wargs, so that's attacking for 3. It does have a shadow effect, so it's not going back to the staging area. Choose and score 1 attachment from the defending character. 1. Okay, we're getting all of the back cards here. Alright. So uh, oh, okay, so I think we're going to discard the Steward of Gondor. Yeah, might come off. So discarded an attachment. Yeah, we've had. Oh, thanks, Lisa. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're not doing very well in this game. I've got to say, this looks like it could be short-lived, this game. But yeah, I'm feeling all right in terms of myself at least. So that's something. I'll play this one out. I'm not sure how much longer this one will go, but then I'll probably jump onto the computer for a little while and get some chocolate snacks to keep it going. But I appreciate you being here. I think it's probably just you now. Maybe there's one other person hanging on in there, but yeah, very impressed. Thank you for being here and watching me lose horribly at this game, just chuntering to myself, trying to figure it out. But this one's looking pretty bad right now. Okay, so let me see this over here. So we're going to use Denethor to block this, taking 3. No shadow effect on that, so it doesn't do any damage, but then it's going to bounce back up here. Okay, then we use Legolas for 4, and the Archer, which does 6, so that kills the Hill Troll. It's one thing at least, and then because he's got those victory points on him, we remove him from the game. So I'm just going to tuck him up behind the koala so we don't get him back. And let him go there. And then we'll use the dwarf here to attack for 2. I guess we'll put that on these guys. And then that's that. Okay, because we killed the troll, we can now move this on. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. These are very impressed. I got a tea. I'm still on the teas at the moment, but I think the next drink's going to be a can of Coke for me. Can I say can of Coke and computer probably just to wake my brain up a little bit. Although these sort of games are good for keeping your brain awake, but yeah, I'll probably jump on the computer for a little bit after this and just sort of wake myself up in a few hours. Floss will probably in joining me, I should think. So that will definitely help. But yes, make yourself a coffee. I'm very impressed you're still hearing it with me. Um, okay, so we've done this. So we're gonna move that on now that we've killed the troll, and let's see what we get here. Okay, I'll put that one first. Delete that one. All right. So we're moving on. Anduin Passage. After defeating the troll, you are able to board the raft and embark upon a river voyage. As you depart, your enemies pursue, harassing the small vessel as you attempt to navigate the river. Okay. As your enemies harass the raft, it is difficult to maintain balance and effectively fight them off. So reveal 1 additional encounter card from the encounter deck each quest phase. Do not make engagement checks during the encounter phase. Each player may still optionally engage 1 enemy per encounter. So on the colour side, it's again amazing artwork in this game. So yes, this is cool. So this changes a bit now. So we're in the middle of the river on the raft. So they don't come to us because in theory they're on the riverbank. These ones stay where they are, so we can potentially deal with those, but we can optionally engage 1 enemy, which we'll probably try and do. And we've got 1 extra encounter card coming out, so this is still looking quite rough. I'm still not sure we're going to do this one, but we'll see. You've been to sleep. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Slightly worried you got right through. So yeah, no, I'm glad you've been to sleep. Although I'm still impressed that you've woken up again and come back to join me. I appreciate that. Um, but yeah, maybe you can take a mid-afternoon nap tomorrow in something you don't really fancy watching. But no, I definitely appreciate being here. That's awesome. As we go through the lonely hours until everyone starts waking up again tomorrow. But I think sleep and a coffee is a good plan. So I'm definitely going to get a can of Coke after this when I jump onto the computer. But we'll finish losing horribly at this game first, I think. Um, okay, so I think it's the end of turn. So we're going to ready everything up. Ready all these up. Now we're going to raise threat by one there. We're going to raise threat by one here. Let's do this over here. Then we're going to get some money here and some money here and draw a card and draw a card. All right, let's see what we can do. Hmm. Okay, I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to spend two to get ally in. Hmm. Oh yeah, we just need some more bodies, I think. So we're going to pay two to get him in. And he allows an attachment to be returned to hand. So we're going to pop that back over there. So that's quite helpful. And I think that's all we're going to do there. Nothing great there, unfortunately. And then we're going to. Oh, left a card behind. Left lots of cards behind. There we go. So we're going to spend two to attach this here. And I'm going to use that straight away to gain 2 money. So I'm just going to slide that across. And I think that's all we're doing. So it's not great, really. Still think we're in a little bit of trouble. Actually, I'm going to do this slightly differently, I think. So I'm going to attach this here. I think this is better. So those two need to go there. We've used this. And then I'm going to spend one of those two to attach this. So this is, can't see it, my fingers are over it. Song of Wisdom is what it is, but it means that she becomes a green in effect. So she becomes a law sphere, which means I can spend her money to pay for green cards. My thinking right now is that we're in a lot of trouble because we've got a lot of damage on people, and I need to draw some hill. I think if I don't draw any healing, then I think this one's probably over. So we'll see, but that's kind of thinking at the moment. So we're gonna go for that rather than this side, I think. And then we'll use him to draw a card here, I think. Okay, it's a little bit of healing. Not quite what we wanted, but it's a little bit. No chance of having napping soon. Oh, about you? You've got a lot of people coming around tomorrow. Well, feel free to show them the stream. It's definitely the more the merrier. I don't know where we'll be about sort of lunchtime, really. I think Floss and I are going to be playing Harry Potter, probably about 11-ish. That's at least an hour, that game. So, yeah, maybe Harry Potter, but yeah, that sounds awesome. It's a Sunday lunch, I assume, roast chicken, etc. That is a lot of people to go for. I don't envy you that. I think I'd rather not get sleep tonight and not have to go for 10 people tomorrow. So I certainly don't envy you that. You'll be ready for a nap afterwards, I think, after going right through this evening. Very impressed. Okay, so that's everything maybe that we're going to do. All right, so let's do some questing. So she quests for 4. Think we put Freudian fertility kill these as well, because we haven't got any of these here now, they've all gone. Go looking there. So that's 6. The usual thing here, so 7, 8, 9, and then game 1 and spend it to ready him. So I think it's 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 2 in the middle, but 3 cards coming out this turn. I think that'll be okay. We'll go for 9 and see what happens. And 2 up here currently. Okay, so 3 cards this time. So the first one is an enemy. I should shuffle back into the deck, and it's got this surge word here, which basically means we have to draw another card from the encounter deck. So this is looking really rough now, unfortunately. So that's the first one of 3. Just gonna mark this up, don't forget. Then we get the surge. Another one of those. Okay, this is really bad now. Then we get the surge. I think we're in a lot of trouble, unfortunately. Too many enemies here, I think. Then we get the second one, which is a location. And then we get the last one as the extra one. When revealed, the first player chooses one character currently committed to a quest and deals 2 damage to it. Okay, so we'll put that on Frodo, but then we'll take that as threat damage. Okay, this is not an ideal situation. Okay, so let's see what they got to in the end. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's not too bad. So it's +1, so we're going to trigger her ability. And we're going to discard a card. So I think we'll get rid of him, which gives us +1. And I think that's all we'll do for now. So we'll just break even. I think that's fine. What is the active location players cannot draw cards? Mm. Probably we're gonna have to travel. I don't really want to do that. Mm. No, I might leave that there actually, I think. Okay, so we can auction engage one enemy. So let's work out his defending. So he should be fine to defend. Aramis should be okay to defend. Should have those two okay. So let's take this guy down here. Definitely, because then I can defend and kill him. So defends, kills that, kills that. So I've got one spare, but I can't defend anymore. So I think that's what's that text something big on me actually? 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 one short. Yeah. Okay. What is it that? I think that's okay. It's clear it's brought down a bit. So yeah, we'll just hope that's enough. I think it's tricky. Alright, let's see how we get on. Okay, so shadow cards. So first play first, so one here, one here, and one here. And then Dinosaur is going to defend this. Doesn't get shadow, so that's good. So it takes no damage. And then Aragorn's going to defend this. Okay. That's annoying. So he gets +1 attack or +2 if the defending player's threat is 35, which is exactly what mine is typically the way this game's going. So he attacks for 4, he blocks 3, so he takes 1 damage. So he is 1 away from being gone. If we lose him, I think it's game over. And then we'll defend Marmir here. So nothing on that, so it's 3, he blocks 2, so he takes 1. Okay. And then we can attack back. So let's start using these. My counters now. So attacks for 1, attacks for 2, so kills this. No, it doesn't. It's 1 short. Okay, that's fine. And 2. And then this bounces back. That's annoying. Okay, so these kill this. So they go. And then Legolas kills this with ranged. Which places to us onto here. But I think we're in a lot of trouble. Okay, that goes up there. They're gone. Let's try those, take those off now. Ready all of this stuff. please review this and reveal this. Pass this over. Race threat 1. Oh. Race threat 1. I think if we don't get a good draw here, this is probably over, unfortunately. Draw card, and then get some money. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, they're not good cards, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll spend 2 to get this guy down. That's all we're doing. Then we'll trigger this to draw a card here, and then we'll use this to gain 2 money. Okay. Okay, we're going to start with a northern tracker, which we played in the last game. So he helps to clear locations in the middle. Not that we've got any of those, so it doesn't help massively right now. 2, 3, 4. Then I'll do that from that one. Makes more sense. We're going to play a Sylvan tracker, so this is a little bit of healing. Whenever a Sylvan ally heals at the end of the turn, they heal 1. So that will start to heal a little less at least, so it costs 3. So that's 3 for that. And then I think we're going to spend 1 to bring this back to our hand. Oh no, but then we haven't got any money for it, so there's no point. We won't do that. Okay. All right. So, questing. Let's see if we can survive this. So, 4 there. 5, which puts 1 on to this. Do the usual thing over here. 6, 7, 8. Here's 1, takes it away to ready. I think we're going to put Faramir in here. So it's 9, 10. No, so 8. And these get an extra 1, so 9, 10. 11, 12, 13 currently. And there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the middle. I'm sure that's going to be enough. Okay, so let's keep going with these guys. So it's 15. Let's put him in. So it's 17. Okay. So that's enough. Okay, so 17 to 10. Let's see what we get. So 3 cards. So first one is a treachery. Each location staging area gets +1. And then each planet's got threat 35, so it's here. Choosing's got 1 card, it's not too bad, so we'll get rid of Faramir. That's fine. So I'll leave that out so don't forget. So that's 1. Next one. As an enemy during the encounter phase, players cannot optionally engage Goblin Sniper if there are other enemies in the staging area. Okay. Forced, if he's in the staging area at the end of the combat phase, we have to take a point of damage. Okay, so he's just going to sit there and hit us a bit. And then our third one is a Treachery. When revealed, remove 4 progress tokens from the current quest card. If there are fewer than 4, remove all progress. Okay, that's fine. So we're not too worried about that. So it could have been a lot worse. That was good. All right. We're hanging on in there for another turn. This could be a long one. I think this might take me through till the early hours, I think. Oh, we're still in the game, so that's good. All right. See if we can figure this puzzle out. Right. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's worth 3 now. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's good. This goes in here. We could get 4 up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I could discard cards from my hand. I don't want to do that right now. Alright, we need some healing, and I think we're okay. Maybe. Okay, so we can option engage. Oh, one enemy, I think. Yeah, each player. So I think I'm gonna engage this guy here. Just see if we can take him out. There's still a hill troll to come out yet as well. So if we get the hill troll, then we probably yeah, there's still another hill troll in there somewhere, so we could do with a point him. So we're going to take this guy down here. I think we can kill him this turn. 3, 7, 9. Yeah, it should be fine. And I think we take the rose. Yeah, just because I can't deal with this guy until there's no enemies in the staging area. So he's just a bit annoying. So I think I need to take one of these weaker enemies, just try and thin this out a little bit. So I'm going to take Rose, I think. Those wolves are a bit annoying. I don't think I can deal with them this turn. 3. So we'll leave them. That's fine. Okay. So then shadow cards. First player. So one here, one here. Hopefully one of those is the troll. And I'm gonna get this guy to drop. Yeah. So he's attacking for 3. And no shadow effects, but he does 3 damage, which is enough to kill him. Let me just read that card actually. That's annoying. That's not the way around I want to do that. Okay, so. And then he gets a token on him, which gives him +2 attack, but hopefully he'll be dead by the time he next gets to attack. If I've worked it out right. And then Denethor will defend this, attacking for 1, and takes no damage. So he's exhausted. Okay, and then we can attack back. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kills this guy. He's got victory points on him. Just down the bottom of the card there, so that means he gets removed from game, so we don't have to see him again, so that's good. And then Legolas gets 2 more on the active quest, so we're doing okay. We're hanging on in there, I think. And and then we're going to attack this. Only needs one hit, so we can use this, and then that kills that, and then that gets shuffled back in. Okay, so it survives another turn, which is good. Okay, and now. We hope the hail trial's not on top. Right. Okay. So end of turn. We're ready all this up. Ready all this up. Ready all this and ready all this. And then pass this over. Raise threat 1. Draw a card. Raise threat 1. Draw a card. Get some money. Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, that's good. So let's use this to get 2 money. And okay, yeah, we still need hills, so we're going to spend 3 money and play the screen card, which is horribly blurry. Is it going to think about it? There we go. So choose player, that player draws 3 cards. So I'm going to choose this player, and we're going to draw 1, 2, 3. Okay, still no hills, unfortunately. Okay, but that's really good. So I think we're going to do that. Maybe I should have held 1 because he's Sylvan. I think that's it. It's not the others had damage. Okay, so I'm going to play Burning Brand. So this basically attached to a lore character, and it cancels a shadow effect. But I'm saying that I'm going to cancel that. I'm not sure I do. Yeah, it's probably okay actually. Yeah, so we'll put that onto him. And it kind of means I can just work out how much he needs to defend for now, so it's probably worth it, I think. So I'll spend those 2. That's everything they can do. And they're doing nothing, unfortunately. Okay. Right, so let's commit to questing. So, 4. Putting that in, so that's 5. That puts an extra 1 on there, so it clears that, which is nice. Chink. So it's 5. Oh, I should have done him for draw. Okay, I'll do that now quickly, and we'll just draw here. Okay, it's still no help. So 5, we'll put Faramir in to pump this side, so that's now 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. downstairs that's 12. And then the usual thing here. So 13, 14, 15. And then gets one of them ready. So 15. And there's currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the middle. So I feel like that should be okay. We'll see. Card number 1. Eagle Storm do 1 damage to each character controlled by each player with threat of 35 or higher. So this was one we had earlier, which I said if it came out later would be horrendous. It's come up now. So do 1 damage to each character. So that would do a ton of damage and kill most of the board. So we're going to spend 1 to cancel that. Pay 1 and hope we don't draw another one of those. Nope, okay, so we've got an enemy. It's got Surge though, so that's the second card. Surge is location. So we need to get lucky here, and we have. Okay, that's good. Alright. Oh, I should have done that as well. On some station at the end of the combat phase, each player does 1 point of damage to a character he controls. Okay, well, we've got 1 on here, then he would have healed that. And we've got 1 on him. I want to all of this, that's fine, he's healing anyway. Okay. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So +3, so that's good. So 3 going up here. We'll get 16. So we're just over halfway. We're doing okay, I think. Oh, crazy surge. Right, I've spoken too soon. Okay, there we go. Take 1 back. Alright. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, let's leave the troll there now, I think. I could probably take the 2 wards. Yeah, maybe. Let's take this guy here. He's coming down here though. No. Let's take a walk down here. Let's make this guy now. There's this long here. And probably have to risk it. Um, it's okay, it's fine. Okay. Shadow cards. So first player first. So 1 here, 1 here. This is going to defend this for 3 attack. It's got no shadow, so it attacks and then bounces back. So that kills him. But then we're going to play one. This says response after an ally leaves play. That card's controller draws 2 cards. So we're going to play one of those. Paying 1, draw 2 cards. Still haven't got any hill. And we're going to play another one. And draw 2 cards. Still no hill. And then we're going to play a third one. Draw 2 cards. And still no hill. Okay, that's a bit sad. Let's end the hand up there. This now bounces back to the middle. Gets discarded. And then this guy's going to defend against that. It doesn't do anything, so he blocks 1 and takes 1 damage. Okay. And then, sadly, there's nothing for us to attack now other than this, so we can kill this with Legolas. Puts 2 on here. But I think, without drawing the hill card, we're still in a bit of trouble. Okay, end of combat. We have to put, each player has to put 1 damage onto somebody. So we'll put 1 onto Legolas, and 1 onto here. And then everything already. And then they hit as they do that. Readies. This doesn't want a bit of trouble. First player passes over. So it goes up by 1. So it goes up by 1. Draw a card, still no hill. Draw a card. And then gain monies. Okay. Still think we're in quite a lot of trouble. Okay. 2 cards we can't play there, so nothing going on there. And a whole ton of cards in here. Some hill, fortunately. So let's trigger this in game 2. And then can't figure out what we're going to do. Okay. Okay, let's spend 1. And we're going to take this back to hand. I think we're in trouble. I think we Maybe nothing else and just save some money this time. Spend, yeah, can spend one to bring an ally in, just for a bit more questing. I think that's all we're gonna do probably this turn. I think. Okay, right. Questing. So 4. Oh wait. Let's trigger this to draw a card first, actually. Oh, right. We've finally drawn some healing. So the action on this is exhaust Daughter of Nimrodil to heal up to 2 damage on any one hero. So we can slowly start to heal these back up now. So that's really good. So do I do that now? But that leaves me no money. No, I think we'll try and survive one more turn, but that's really good. Okay, let's hope we can survive this turn, and we'll probably be okay, I think. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We're definitely going to put him in, so that's 5, and that puts 1 here. We need most of these in, I think. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then for these, we'll use Faramir. So 12, 13, 14, 15 currently. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 in the middle, so +3. So let's put this guy in as well and then go to 17. Okay, let's hope that's enough. All right. So, first card is enemy. Then we've got the location. Right. And then we shuffle back in to get the last one. Oof, these enemies. Right, so I could just shuffle. If we can survive this turn, then we can start to heal up a bit. And then we can really start to deal with this stuff in the middle a bit more. Build the boards up a bit. Should be okay. Okay, then the last card deals 2 damage. Sure. Let's do 2 damage to. Who's it, the first player? That's annoying. Did I just go farm there as well? I did. He's doing hands. Oh, he's still hands, it's fine. Okay, so that'll have to go Faramir. Then he dies. probably just cancel actually. I'm not sure I want to kill him. Yeah. Where's all my cards? We're just going to test a will, I think. Let's stop that from happening. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So exactly the same, so that's fine. Maybe I just got a card. Uh, no, I think it's fine. Okay, so then trouble phase. So we have to trouble here. Dink. And then I'm going to play Strength of Will, which is an event, 0 cost event. So I can play that now. And it says after you travel to a location, exhaust a lore character. I've got one to exhaust. Oh no, I haven't. I won't be doing that. Okay, that's fine. Very few blue characters in this. Okay, and then we can option engage 2 of these. That seems good. Yeah. Okay, so option engage him there. And probably want to wait one more turn on anything. Anything big. That's risky. I need to do those walks. Let's go for that. Okay, so first player, and blue to that guy. Yeah, so I'll defend with him. Okay, so no shadow effects. So he does 2, blocks 1, but that's enough to kill him. So he's gone. It's okay. Then one such code is defending, so he's going to defend because of any shadow effects on cards. So there's none on there. So he attacks for 3, he blocks for 3, so that does nothing. Okay. Then Aragorn's going to attack all these, so they're gone. And then Legolas is going to attack for 4. He's going to attack for 5, 6. Yeah, and then that's enough. So it kills him. So they're all gone. And then Legolas places 2 onto the quest. So That is now to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So we're getting down on that. That's all of these. I don't think there's any other abilities I can do. Nope. So then I have to assign a point of damage on each side. So that will go on Legolas. That will go on him. And then when they're ready, heals 1, heals 1. And then we ready everyone else up. Okay. Let's take all these off. Take all these off. Take all these off. Okay. Race threat 1. Is this over? Race threat 1. Draw card. Card. That's right. On here. On here. On here. On here. On here. On here. Okay. Right. So I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to play her in for 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to use her right now to heal 2 damage. Okay. Then I think we're going to just keep the rest of that for 2. I think I want to. 4. I want to draw and then I should do it next time. So yeah, no, I'll keep that for now. Okay. So we've got anything clove here? Nope. Okay, that's a bit sad. Okay. Yeah. Westing. 4. 5. That goes this. So that's nice. Oh, I should have done that to draw. I think I'm going to draw to them actually. Okay. So on 5. 6, 7, 8, and then ready. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 in the middle. Okay, put Predator in. So that puts me on 10. to use the arm, yeah. So that's 11, 12, 13. Right, so it's 15. We'll stop there, see what happens. Okay. Oh, this guy. First player, sure. Till here, see hills here. Okay. Surge. Wow. Remove 4 pressures in the current quest card. Sure. So 4 of them. It's fine. Oh, these enemies are bad. We're getting some rough enemies here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. So we break even again. Okay. Stop drawing these enemies. I can't get top zone because I keep drawing these enemies. One, two, 6, 7, 8. So I could kill that. Okay, so we're going to engage this here. And then this down here. So we don't like that. Okay. So shadow card. Shadow card. Denzel's going to defend. No effects. That's the 4, takes 1 damage. And then Aragorn's going to block this. That's a 2. New player chooses and returns 1 exhausted ally he controls to its owner's hand. Sure. I've got tons of money, I guess actually. Taste it, health off, and it's probably not too bad. Okay. I think it's fine. Okay, and then attacks. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if they all attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So it kills him. Again, his victory points. If it's going to fix it. Trigger. There we go. His victory points. He's removed from game. Can't do anything about this guy because I've got no attacks left. But that's okay, it's another big one gone. He's done here, so then we have to do 1 damage on each side. So I guess we'll do 1 here probably. And then we'll do 1 to Douglas, and when they're ready, he heals. He heals 1 as well. Take all these off. We can't hang on in there, but not easy. With this board. Okay. So this passes over. Goes up by 1. There's 40 there. 35 here. Draw card, draw card, and game money. Up to 3. Okay. This should be ready. Unless that's right, I think. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so spend 1 and play that onto Aragon. So you should be able to spend most things now. And we'll play Faramir back in for 4. Son of it. And then over here we'll exhaust this to gain 2 money. Okay. Yeah, if I do, just try and keep some people back, really. So, yeah, not put some artwork on this card. So I'm going to play this for 2. Because we can play those. And it's not unique. So I'm going to play another one of those, 2. And they give her +1. So let me shift this around a little bit. So we'll do that like that. There we go. So she's got +2 willpower now. And then let's just reject some of these around a bit. Positive file draw, I don't know quickly. Gonna give that over here. Okay, doesn't really help. Okay, I think. Oh, I have to pay for the second one. I think that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna use her till 2. Take that off. Aragorn, so he should be fine now for the rest of the game with a bit of luck. Okay. And right, then we go to questing. So I'm going to put her in for 6 now. Put Frodo in, that's 8. Might keep that guy back for a bit of attack. We use Faramir to pump, so that's 10. And then I'll put him in, so that's 12. Mm, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, he's not there. So 10. Yeah, I think we're going to risk that and see how it works out. Okay, so card number 1. Treachery. Deal 1 damage to each character. So we're going to cancel that. Hang 1. A location. Okay, that's fine. So it goes up to 12. And another location. Okay, that's more like it. Good. 14, so we break even, but we've got onto the locations there, so that's good. Okay. Let's bring these walls down. See if we can hopefully go with there. Still another one over here. Yeah, let's risk it. I need to start getting rid of some of this stuff, I think. So 2 down here. Okay. First player. So highest one. So 1 there, 1 there, that 1 there. So we can really do with these. It's actually having a shadow effect. Alright, so Aragorn's got to block the wall, hasn't got a shadow effect, so it does nothing, but bounces back up. And then I'm going to list this undefended. Is there any point? Yeah. Yeah. So I'll risk it undefended. Okay, so we take 2 damage. Aragorn. And then Denethor's going to defend this. Please for a shadow effect. That's good. And it gets cancelled because of this, which it is as well, otherwise that would have killed him. Okay, so that's good. Yeah. So this would have been really bad because it ignores their defense. So it means it would have done 3 damage, so it would have killed him. However, it's got Burning Brand, so thankfully this counts as a shadow card effect. And means that he doesn't die. So that was good. We got a bit of fortune there, which is good. Okay. So now we just need to work out damage on these. I think we're fine because we've got 1 here, 2 here is 3. That'll kill that. So that's on the last, and Legolas can kill that. And that gets us to up here. So we're on 10 of 16. Okay. And then end turn, we have to deal 1 damage to 2 things. So we'll put 1 on Faramir here, 1 on this guy here, and then when they ready, these 2 heal up. Okay. So Take all of these off again. Cool. This has been an epic battle, this one. Kind of just about breaking even at the moment on it, I think. We are hanging on in there. Right. So this pass is over. Draw a card. Raise threat. Draw a card. Raise threat. 1, 2, 3 money. 1, 2, 3 money. Okay, so we've drawn anything good. It's okay. We'll go over here. Okay. So we're going to use this to gain 2 money. 1, 2. Then we're going to spend 4 to get another one of these down. Run out of space. Let's just put these over a bit. Do this there. If we mix that up to there a bit, and then I'll start putting some arrows down here as well. There we go. So a little bit more separate. Okay. And I need to pay for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think that's probably all we're gonna do there. Oh, let's trigger this and draw a card there. Okay, I don't think I'm doing anything else there, so let's go over here. I'm going to spend 2 to get this guy in. So a red ally, we finally drew a red card. So just a bit of a defender really, but he's good. And we're going to play one of these. So +1 attack, and we're going to stick that onto low glass. Okay. Wow, I already can't. There we go, we got that. For 1. I don't think it matters. Okay, so Legolas is now attacking for 5. Okay. So that's all we're doing. So we're going to quest. So we're using both of these, which basically is 1 on here, 1 on here, and then it does that again. 1 on here, 1 on here. That clears both of these. Good, so we can kind of start up at the locations now. Okay. We're going to put her in, put 6, so that's 7, 8. We're going to use her to heal 2. So that's fine. We use Faramir to bump over here. So we were 8, 9, 10, 11. 14. What's in the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it might be enough. Yeah, that's how it feels, I think. So I'll make sure I can. Well, I guess they can kill that anyway. I'll put one more in. Oh, I'd almost take it on. I was 6 on that. Right, we'll sit with 14. Let's see what happens. Okay. Each enemy in each current stage, gets +1 until the end of the phase. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's currently on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So take it to 14. 2 more cards. I think I'm gonna risk it. Let's see what happens. Might be a mistake. Oh, this card. Okay, sure. Go through this time. So sit on him. And one more. Okay. It's bad, unfortunately. Drew really badly there. Okay. Alright, we should cancel it. I didn't think there were many more enemies left in the deck. And we drew 2 more enemies. Is what it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of based that calculation on there not being any more enemies really left in the deck and 2 more enemies to come out, but that's what it is. So we're -6, so we're going to discard some cards. Discard this card. So it gives us +1, so we go to 15. And then we're going to have to discard from here as well. Oh, we'll get rid of this, don't need this. So we go to 16. So that's -4, so we go up to 40. 45 is looking bad again now. Looking bad, I think. Oh, okay. This guy keep coming back out, so we're not really getting on top of this. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to move this on in a minute regardless. Just don't seem to have to get on top of these things. Okay, we'll do that. It's just gonna go shuffle back around again. Just a bit of a stalemate with it, I think. So 2 here, 1 here. Then Thor defend. Cancels both of those. So it takes no damage. And then I'm going to defend this. Do anything. And then this needs 6. So we've got 1, 2, 3 down here. And then Legolas to finish that off. which puts 2 on here. 6, 8, 10, 12. This is gone. These are all gone. And then piece 1 and piece 2, 3. So that does that as well. Okay. Then we have to deal 1 damage in the archer. So we'll do the usual same thing. 1 on here, and 1 on here, and then they both heal at the end of turn. Okay, everything ready. And we go again. Okay, raise strike by 1. Raise strike by 1. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but draw a card. Draw a card. Money. 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 Okay. Need Gandalf. We haven't got him. Alright. Yeah, we're struggling. Hang on, I think. We'll put this into here. For 1. So let's see what we can do there. Oh, card draw. Yeah. Let's give that to. Let's get this right down now. Let's go to that. It's still not going up, but it is someone will play. So we'll play this guy. For 2. Okay. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to play this action for 3 and draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Wow, still no Gandalf. Okay. So choose an occasion, place 4 in progress. Right. To show gains +1. Yeah, okay. Spend some more. So put this onto Legolas and money out of the way here as well now. Oculus Snowball, Scout for 1. What was the other? Yeah. And then we'll put 1 progress on this. Okay. Oh, this has been an epic one, this one. Okay. Now, 46. Oh, that's flag. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to attach an ancient madam. So we need card draw. I need Gandalf, I think, to win this game. So I'm going to put that on here. Right, I think we're going to just try and clear this turn. I have to pay for that, so bring 1 for that. And I think that's all we're doing. We've just got to hope that we draw a Gandalf, I think. Go to. I think we do here. Okay. And then requesting again. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. 9, 10. Use Faramir. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nobody equals thing here. 18. I really want to clear that list down actually, so maybe we do some more. I think we go all in over here. So 20, 22. How much is here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seems like a lot. 22. No, I can do it actually. So 22 compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in effect it's 14. That's probably about right actually. Okay, let's go for it. Treachery. Each member is threat by 1 for each character he controls that is not currently committed to the quest. Yeah, we have to cancel that or we lose the game. So we will cancel that. And pay 1. We've just got to hope we don't get anything else like that. We're done. There's another one. Deal 1 damage to each character. Control for each player to 35 or higher. Can't cancel that one. Okay, this might be it, I think. This might be it. Okay. Do 1 plus each character. Yep, so everyone gets 1. Wow. Such bad luck in this game. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. This dies, so that's 2 money for her. 1, 2. 1 here. He dies. Yeah, I think this is probably done. Just incredibly bad luck, unfortunately. He dies, so that's another 2 for her. He dies, so there's only 1 for her. And don't think it did that. 1 there, 1 there. He dies. Yeah, I think that's game, fortunately. I think that's probably it for this one. Incredibly bad luck all the way through, really, and that we just haven't been able to recover from. I think that is that one. That is that one done. We've still got cards come out yet as well, just to finish off. There we go. 3 treacheries in a row. And that's game. Deal 1 to each exhausted character. Yeah, that's a shame. That's game. We can back up there. They was good enough. 2 cards away, and I think we would have done it. Yeah, that's a shame, that one. Not much we can do about that, really. We got incredibly bad luck all the way through. We seem to get all the enemies together, all of the treacheries, to get 3 treacheries back to back there is pretty rough, unfortunately. And that every one of them lost us the game. Yeah, unfortunately, that is a sad end to an epic battle. Literally, if Gandalf would come up two cards earlier, then I think we probably are fine. Um, so after he comes into play, and then it's going to fix it for us. Not sure it is actually. We can do a little damage to an enemy, but we can reduce our threat, which is probably what we would do there. And then we can kind of just get back on top of things. I think we'd be fine, but it happens. It shows how hard this game can be, particularly the treachery cards. Unfortunately, I had to waste them early on. The little guy's dealing 2 damage, which I didn't want to do, but yeah, the damage was pretty bad. So that's Lord of the Rings. I'm going to stop that there, I think, after that epic mission, and I'll maybe come back to that in a later stream at some point, but I'm going to pack this all the way for now. So I'm going to pack all this up, and it's nearly 6 o'clock, so I'm probably going to jump on the computer for a couple of hours. I think maybe do something on there. Certainly go and grab a drink, because the kids will probably be waking up in a couple of hours. Um, so yeah, I'll probably jump on the computer for a little while. I think jump onto Twitch, and then come back to the YouTube stream once the kids are up. So we'll take a break there. I'll have to come off the stream for a little bit just while I swap them over. So probably 10, 15 minutes or so, and then I'll come back.